Welcome to the Whatever Dating Talk podcast. Thank you for tuning in tonight. You could have been anywhere in the world, but you're here with me. I appreciate that. We are coming to you live from Santa Barbara, California, every Sunday and Tuesday at 5 p.m. Pacific. I am your host, Brian Atlas. I'm joined by my co-host, Kiki. She's somewhere back there. A few quick announcements before the show begins. This podcast is viewer-supported, heavy YouTube demonetization, so please consider donating through Streamlabs instead of super chatting, as YouTube takes a brutal 30% cut. So some quick maths for y'all. If you super chat 100, YouTube takes 30. If you donate 100, Streamlabs only takes 3. Now, who's going to be the Medici family and stand up and let me create more, or do you want to marginalize me until I'm out of my moment? Streamlabs.com/whatever. Link is in the description. Donations and super chats $10 and up will be displayed in stream overlay. Donations and super chats $50 and up will be read/answered. If you want to interact nearly instantly with us and weigh in on the conversation, consider sending a TTS, text-to-speech message. $100 and up triggers TTS. TTS is via Streamlabs only. See the description for all other triggers and full details. We have channel memberships. To become a member, hit the join button. Tier 1 is just $5 a month. You can also gift memberships. We're also live on Twitch right now. Pull up another tab. Go to twitch.tv.
Our Twitch is it's not on the right pages.
Oh. Drop us a follow and a Prime sub if you have one on Twitch. Nick's going to get that pulled up here in just a sec. How's it coming along? Are you going to be able to find it? Or? Yeah, it's the activity feed. We also got merch, shop.whatever.com, stuff you can wear to not be naked. Don't be a criminal, get some merch. And if you're able to swap back really quick to the Twitch tab, there it is. Oh, scuffed beyond scuffage. Okay, I'll fix that later. Let's see, skip to the merch, follow us on Instagram at whatever. Any girls who want to be on the show, DM at whatever on Instagram. Follow me on Instagram, BD_Atlas. I never post. My last post is from April. I'm not going to clog up your feed with bullshit food photos. Check out my nonprofit, Big Labia Matter, or BLM for short. I'm pressing one of the most pressing issues of our time. If you can't catch the full shows, we have 3 Clips channels. Links in the description. Go subscribe. Without further ado, we're going to have the guests introduce themselves. So please tell us your name, age, and occupation. Go ahead.
I'm Anissa Godina. I'm 28, and I'm a cocktail server in Las Vegas.
28, cocktail server. Do you do anything else? Do you do content creation?
Yeah, we do the content creation. Yeah.
Okay.
Social media stuff. Yeah.
Okay. No OF though.
Yes, OF.
Oh, yes, OF.
OF is up and running. Yeah, it's just posted on my story about it. Yeah, today.
Cocktail waitress and also
Anissa
does
Godina.
OF. Okay. And how long have you been doing OF for?
Like a month. Yeah.
Oh, just 1 month.
Yeah.
This is new.
This is fresh. Yeah.
How did you get dragged into the depths of hell? Just kidding. Just kidding.
To the dark side?
To the dark side, I guess you could say. Yeah.
I was just seeing how well other girls were doing. Yeah, I was really against it for a while, just because my views and how to say things. But I do think.
What do you mean?
I think I'm a little red pill. Yeah. So I get it. I get the OnlyFans thing, and it has a really negative stigma for sure. But I know I can't do OnlyFans forever. I can't be a bottle girl forever. So I want to, make some money on OnlyFans.
You want to get the bag. I want
to get the bag, yes.
Okay, gotcha. Can I just have you push those cups into the table a little more? Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
What about you?
Hi, I'm Ellie. I'm 21. I'm a student right now at Santa Barbara City. Yeah, I'm from North Carolina, but I live in IV, so.
North Carolina.
Yeah.
Do they have accents? Do people?
Oh my God, yeah, the worst.
Because I don't detect an accent from.
I don't really have one. Only if I go back home for a little bit, I do, but their accents are
does your accent kick in when you're intoxicated?
Oh, yeah.
I've heard that.
Oh, yeah. I sound real Southern.
Okay. Got it.
Y'all don't know.
What are you studying at Santa Barbara City College?
Political science.
Political science. Okay, there you go. What do you want to do with that? You want to maybe get into politics?
Kinda. I'm kind of more towards the international relations side of it. Mm-hmm. So I want to definitely go travel and do maybe work in a different country.
Okay.
But I do love politics.
Okay. What about you?
Hi, I'm Sophie, and I'm 20, and I'm currently working as a barista.
As a barista?
Yes.
Okay, welcome. Are you in school right now, or?
No, not at the moment.
You were in school previously, though?
Yes.
Do you know what were you studying?
I was an art major.
Art major?
Yeah.
Okay, and you do tattoos, right?
Yes.
And are you working on becoming a professional tattoo artist? Is that kind of where the direction?
Yeah,
you're...
that's the goal. I mean, I've been wanting to do that since I was like 12. So.
Since you were 12?
Yeah.
When did you get your first tattoo?
I mean, I started doing my own when I was like, I don't know, 14.
You were doing your own?
Like shitty stick and pokes, yeah. But yeah, I got my like first real one when I was 18. So.
Okay. Any face tattoos coming in the near future? No,
I don't
face
think
tats.
so.
Is there anywhere you won't tattoo? Other your face? But...
I don't really know if I'd go for my neck, but that's it.
Okay.
But I'm not sure about that.
How many
yet.
tattoos do you have?
I honestly have no clue.
No clue.
No.
A lot.
Yeah.
Okay, got it. And do you have to go to school to become or you need to be licensed to become a tattoo artist? But so do you need to do an apprenticeship? How does that work?
Usually, yeah. You try to get an apprenticeship. I know some people that are just self-taught and made their way into a shop, but I mean the traditional way to go is getting an apprenticeship and like studying under a mentor for a year or 2 years and then going from there. So,
got it.
Yeah.
What about you?
I'm Julia, and I am also a barista. We work together. And I'm also a nanny, and I go to Santa Barbara City College.
Gotcha. Age?
I'm 21.
21. What do you study at Santa Barbara City College?
Communication.
Comm. Okay. What about you?
Hi, my name is Tyus. Some of you watching this might know me as Sasha, my alter ego. I'm 27. I work as a bottle girl. I'm also a photographer, and I do social media as well. And I live in Vegas, but I'm from Brazil and then lived in Boston as well.
Do you speak Portuguese?
I do speak Portuguese.
Very cool. Very cool.
Yes.
Fluently or?
Fluently, yeah.
Okay. And you said you also do social media. Do you also do OnlyFans?
No, I don't.
Not yet?
No,
or
so
just...
so I actually quit OnlyFans.
Oh, so you used to do OnlyFans.
Yes. So back in 2021, my husband had brain surgery, and pandemic was happening.
Sure.
He was in the hospital. I was out of work taking care of him. I did OnlyFans for maybe 6 months back in 2021. And then earlier this year, I did OnlyFans for just a couple months to see what I could get back onto it. But I don't know. I didn't like it that much. So, yeah. But it was mostly when he had brain surgery and we couldn't really be doing anything. So I was just at home and couldn't, work.
Has he recovered from the...
Yeah, he's like 90% better.
Okay.
Yeah.
Wow. That's brain surgery. That's very
he had 3 of them.
intense.
So
3? Wow.
Yeah, 3.
Do you have cancer, aneurysm?
So he had a cystic tumor in his, the canal that drains spinal fluid. So they had to take that out, and then the first surgery didn't go too well, so they had to do 2 more.
Wow.
Yeah.
Well, glad to hear that he's recovered.
Oh, thank you.
Did you get into OnlyFans partly because maybe things were difficult financially when he was...
No, not necessarily. When I was a little bit younger, I did social media, like modeling and stuff. And I knew a lot of girls that did do like Snapchat things and OnlyFans. Sure. And I just remember that they were making really good money. And I remember I had made some good money back then. Okay. Being a photographer, I shot a lot of girls for OnlyFans. And I was like, damn, like this could be fun. This could be easy. So, yeah.
Got it. Okay, cool. What about you?
My name's Jessica. I go to school fully online at Sierra College back in my hometown in Sacramento. And I'm studying interior design there, and I am a babysitter, and I also work at a restaurant.
Oh, wow. Okay, full plate there. Age?
I'm 19.
19. And why did you live in IV? You live in Santa Barbara?
I do live in IV.
But you don't go to school here.
Nope.
You do online
really
classes for Sierra.
Yes.
Okay.
I hated my life back home because it was just like no one's there. Like everyone graduated. Yeah, like there's nothing there for me. So I came out here, and I'm transferring to Arizona State next year. So it's just like a fun little 2 years here.
Okay.
Yeah.
Arizona ASU, right?
Yes.
Or
ASU, yeah.
ASU.
Arizona State University.
It's a pretty big party school. Mm-hmm. Is that kind of one of the reasons why you want to?
No, they have a really good interior design program. Yeah.
Got it. What about you?
My name is Michaela. I'm 21, and I go to Cal State University Northridge, and I'm majoring in communications.
Okay, welcome.
Hi, my name's Ratisha. I'm 20. I'm from Guam, and I go to UCSB, and I study feminist studies.
Okay, all right. Wow. Feminist studies. We can get into that later. Okay. Are you a second year or a third year?
I'm a second year.
Second year. How many feminist studies classes have you taken so far?
This is technically my first year. I was a poli-sci major last year.
Oh, you switched?
Yeah, I switched.
Poli-sci, feminist studies. And the program it's feminist studies, right? It's not like women's studies or gender studies. It's
No,
okay.
it's the feminist.
Feminist studies. Okay, thank you, Rhino. So how many classes so far have you taken in that discipline?
I'm in one right now. It's mainly.
What's it called?
It's like film. Like it's like film comparative. Like we're just basically looking at how like feminism is like portrayed in film.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's it? There's not like a feminism 101 workshop type thing? Or?
No, there is. That's just the class I have.
You haven't
I'm
taken
taking
it yet?
in this quarter.
Okay, and you didn't take it any of your freshman year?
I think I did like a GE. It was just like about like feminism, like international feminism, just like looking at like movements, like comparative movements in like the United States versus in India versus in like different places.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Why did you want to switch from political science, you said?
Yeah.
From that to feminist studies?
I really enjoyed that first class I took, and I felt like I applied myself more. Like I was more interested in it.
Got it. Okay.
Yeah.
What about you?
My name is Ryan. I also go by Rhino on my YouTube channel. I would say I'm a YouTuber. That would be my title. And I am 26, and I live in LA. Yeah.
All right. Welcome back. Welcome back.
Thank you for having me.
Yeah, man. Thank you for coming. Okay, cool. So we're going to go around the table one more time. So what is your current relationship status? Are you single, talking stage, situationship, friends with benefits, relationship, married, polycule, sex, cult, harem? If you're single, how long have you been single? And what's your longest relationship? Go ahead.
I'm currently single. I've been single for a year and a half, a little over a year and a half, maybe 2 years. Yeah.
2 years? Okay. Longest relationship?
About 2 years.
2 years.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. What about you?
So I guess like I'm kind of like in a complicated place, but pretty much not. I don't know, but it's been
complicated.
Yeah, it's
Okay.
been like 3 years. He's in North Carolina, and it's just kind of.
Oh, so it's been complicated for 3 years.
Yeah.
You've been seeing this guy for 3 years. And at any point in the 3 years, is it an on again, off again type thing? That's why it's complicated?
Yeah, right now it's kind of just like that off again, like.
Okay.
Yeah.
So right now it's off.
I think that's what I'm like to hear.
Who?
Yeah,
how
who's
many?
deciding this?
How many times has it been on again, off again? Like how many times have you broken up, got back together?
Shit.
10, 20, 30, 40? More?
I'd say like maybe like 4 or 5.
Oh, okay, 4 or 5.
Which honestly, I guess that's not as bad now that I'm thinking about it. We were like dating, situationship, dating, not talking, dating. I don't really know what we are right now. So it's like a gray area, but I don't think anything.
Yeah. Of all the not talkings, was it him initiating it or was it you?
Honestly, it's kind of 50-50. At first, I would like inherently say me, just because like I'm not good at communicating, but at the same time, I try. But like the whole time zone thing, like he usually doesn't talk to me as much as I like try and talk to him. Okay. In my opinion.
Oh, so this is long distance?
Yeah, he lives in North Carolina. I'm from Raleigh. He lives in Raleigh.
Oh, right. And how long has it been long distance?
The entire relationship, pretty much. We like met my like.
What? Damn, that's great. Wait, 3-year long distance?
Yeah. So we met my like literally 2 days after I graduated high school.
Okay.
And he kind of we just started talking, and I was like, hey, by the way, I'm just gonna point this out there. I'm moving to Santa Barbara in like a month. And he was like, no, it's fine. It's fine. We'll be fine. And I guess it's been 3 years. So.
Wait, okay. So a month before you were moving to Santa Barbara, you met this guy, and okay, so wait, okay. When's the last time you guys broke up or whatever?
Ooh, good question.
Are you guys currently in an off stage?
We're like in a huge argument, so I'm considering it off. I'm pretty sure, like, I don't know. It's kind of like I like love and care about him a lot.
Yeah.
I don't know, but at the same time, it's like I live here, he lives there. It's not working. We've probably like broken up like just too many times.
Do you go back to North Carolina
yeah.
like during the summer, Christmas break type thing?
I go home for the entire Christmas break and the entire like summer break, but that's the only time I go home. I don't go home like Thanksgiving, like nothing.
Okay.
It's like too far.
So just 2 times a year, basically.
But he used to come and visit me. This year, not really, but usually he comes and visits me and we'll stay for like a month, like for like a minute, but like not recently.
He doesn't have a job? Where does he work?
He does, kind of. He's a student too, but like I don't know. I think he does like Instacart on the side, but he goes to like school in North Carolina. He goes to UNC Charlotte. So
Can I ask you a question about it? Do you feel like the past 3 years have been a waste?
No, I don't think so. Because I do like have like a really like deep love for him, but I don't know. It's just like I don't know. I don't regret any of it because I don't know. He kind of did make me a little bit more of an independent person in who I am, but at the same time, I feel like it's almost like an outgrown thing. Is where I'm like.
What's your current? You said you're currently arguing. What are you guys currently arguing about? Did he cheat on you?
Spill the tea, sis.
This is like
Spill the tea, sis.
a very public place, but like whatever. It's a good story.
Exactly.
This is messed up. I'm prefacing this. I don't know who's watching,
Wait,
but like
just a little posture check.
Yeah.
Posture. Good pot. Is that? How tall are you, by the way?
I'm 5 foot.
Okay, we got her 2 boosters. I'm trying.
I know. I'm on 2 boosters
It's all good.
right now.
Actually?
Yeah.
We got it.
Oh, she baby.
Yeah.
So what's going on right now?
So, just prefacing this, I do love and care about you, just in case he's watching. But so my birthday was 2 weekends ago. It was my 21st birthday, by the way. So it was a big birthday. He, like, for the past, like, month beforehand was like, oh, I'm going to come visit. And I was like, oh, okay, like, cool. That's great. Nothing. And then it got, like, 2 days before my birthday. I was like, you're not coming. Like, obviously. Like, it's 2 days before, and you're not going to buy a ticket for, like, $600. And then he was just like, yeah, sorry. So I at least, like, expected, like, maybe a card in the mail, maybe a gift, maybe a phone call. No.
Girl, no.
You give a shit?
No, girl.
He literally, we've been in the argument about it.
Dude, he sounds kind of like a legend. Not gonna lie. Good for. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
He kind of
Shit for his
is.
girl's 21st birthday. That's wild.
No, it was.
That is
like,
wild.
right? I was. Oh my god.
No,
it was just
no.
so frustrating.
Over. Done.
Yeah.
Don't let your boyfriend keep you from your husband. Okay?
Ooh.
Do not let your boyfriend keep you from your husband. I'm just saying.
You're not wrong.
Girl.
He's like, it's just.
So what'd you tell him when he didn't get you shit for your 21st birthday?
Oh, I gave him so much shit for it. I was like, no, like, this is, like, the biggest, most important birthday. Like, yes, I was hungover half the day, but, like, still could have made an effort to, like, call or, like, do something. And then we, like, got in this whole argument about it. And he was like, well, you don't talk to me anymore. It's not like we communicate. I was like, that's not a valid argument compared to forgetting my birthday.
Okay,
Oh wait, so you were in an off. So
We were, like, kind of fine before that. And then
this
just,
sounds
like...
complicated, as you said.
Yeah, like maybe like a couple weeks after I moved here, it was kind of like we were fine. And
Wait.
then, like,
I just had a realization.
What?
Okay, so you guys have had these. What's the longest off period you've had? A month, 2 months, 3 months?
3 months, 4 months. That's 4 months.
Okay,
Yeah.
so have you been, for the 3 year It's Complicated, have you been faithful to him?
Yeah.
You haven't, like,
No.
dated other guys? hooked up
No,
with
when
other
we're
guys?
like in our like when we're together, like we're together. If
No,
we're
but I
not,
mean when
we
you're
won't.
off.
Oh, when we're off?
Have there been other guys in the picture?
Yeah. Yeah. When he's like when we're completely like not there, yeah.
But for both
Do
of
you-
you, that's the case with him too.
I feel like he does too.
Like he sees
3
other,
years.
he
I
sees
mean,
other
be
women.
fucking for real right
Oh
now.
yeah, 100%. Like I feel like he definitely has to be like, not that there's that much to do in North Carolina, but like, he's got to. There's got to be someone.
There's a lot
There's
to
not
do in
mu-
North Carolina.
Oh no, God no. It's like
Yeah.
nothing.
Well, okay, so
Probably a lot of women.
So, but let's say, okay, you're
Yeah.
in one of your off stages and you're dating another guy and you like the guy who lives here, which I assume is more convenient, and he reaches back out and wants to reconcile. Do you drop? Have you ever dropped a guy that you're seeing here because he wants to reconcile?
Yeah, I have. But I don't know,
Okay.
like, how likely I would be to do that, like, now.
Now?
I mean,
after
like-
the birthday fiasco?
Yeah, that was
Yeah.
just kind of, like, messed up. Like,
Have you ever, what did you get him for his birthday?
Literally, we were at like I went home for the summer. We were at my like parents' house, and my parents bought him a cake. I gave him like a gas like gift card because he has he uses gas like crazy because he's always driving. So I gave him like gas money, gave him a gift card, and then I think like the year before that I gave him like a hat and like more money and like gas. And I always do like the most like cute like handwritten card because I feel like that's just super sentimental. Yeah, I feel like I kind of like do good on them, but like.
Okay.
Did he send you anything after the whole fiasco of you guys getting mad? Did he send you any flowers like afterwards?
No.
Anything?
No.
When was your birthday?
He feels no remorse.
September 30th. Have you had sex with him since then?
I haven't seen him since August.
Have you seen him again? Are you gonna have sex with him?
Don't do it.
No,
don't do
girl,
it.
Come on, no.
Girl, no.
Why would he get you a birthday gift if you're literally gonna fuck him after he like doesn't get you a birthday present?
Yeah, honestly, kind of facts. Maybe not.
Men that know they fucked up will get you a gift, and they will go the extra mile.
Yeah.
I don't
back, whatever.
Like, I don't want to be mean, like, because I don't know you like that. But like the fact that he didn't even try to like be like, oh, here's some like flowers, or maybe send you like an Amazon gift card or something.
Yeah,
or even a card.
Girl, leave this man. Leave this man. Okay, my goodness,
Cards
you
are
deserve
free.
better. You're beautiful. Like,
thank you.
Oh
Cards are free,
and you're young.
He's just not that into you.
He's just not that into me, I guess.
I mean, I don't know him, but I mean, it occurs to me that it's very possible. It occurs to me that it's very possible that he's probably just when you've been in an on stage, he's probably seeing other women.
Yeah.
Yeah, kinda. I don't know. I think.
Okay.
I don't know. He just does so much. Like he either does like a lot during his day or nothing. And it's just like
no,
he doesn't have that
no one's
much
that busy.
to do. Like as far as I'm
wait,
aware.
question: when you guys are on, how often do you guys like? You guys will do phone calls.
Oh yeah.
Do you guys call it every day, every night type shit?
Yeah.
That's an L for both of you, not.
No, it really is. It really
what
is.
What a waste of time. I'm not gonna lie.
No, now that I'm like older,
Sorry,
I realize
Nick.
I'm like that is so stupid. Like, I
this
don't know.
is
like,
okay. These are your college years, and you're in a
these
long
are the best.
distance.
Wow.
It's not even that you're in a long distance good relationship. You're in a long distance. It's complicated relationship.
3 years. It's not that complicated. You can solve it in 3 years. You know. Like,
I mean,
it's not that hard.
In person, if it's complicated,
at
least you're still kind of having sex. But
now,
it's just a sexless, long distance, complicated. I don't know.
No,
that's just.
It's
you guys are hooking up with other people when you're in your off stage.
But he's
I don't know.
Has he been the only one that you've been intimate with the past 3 years?
No.
Oh, okay.
Well, not like if we're like consistently dating, then it's just him. But if it's like,
Use the audio, little Nick.
I don't know.
Check what it's.
How old is he?
Okay, never mind.
He's 20. He's a year younger than me.
Oh my God, girl,
wow.
bye.
Cougar.
You guys are out with him.
Cougar
no.
over here.
3 years.
I always
You're
date.
wasting your youth with this shit.
No,
like,
for
just
real.
move on.
Get you
Both
a
of
nice,
are.
like-
Both of you.
Is he-
No, it's not just him.
Is
like,
he an
both of you.
athlete?
No.
Is he?
Again, bye.
Is he?
He's an Instacarter.
His family kind of loaded though.
And he uses her card to Instacart.
Huh? Oh yeah, he
Your
uses
card
my
to
card.
When he's here.
Yeah, when he's here, he uses my card to Instacart, and like, that's a lot of gas.
Do you get anything from that?
No. Maybe like.
This is looking like a liability.
Yeah.
Like, what are you doing?
Like he'll buy me food and stuff to like compensate.
As a man,
You can buy your own food.
Either way.
But I mean, like bare
his
minimum.
boyfriend, yeah.
Bare minimum.
And he's staying at your parents' house with you. I mean, he should
My
buy you
parents do
food.
everything for him too, which is crazy. My parents to this day love that man.
They shouldn't.
Do you have Rhino? Do you have a diagnosis here?
Yeah, it's actually pretty funny. I mean, obviously, that's not really a real relationship. I always find like the long distance thing isn't really a thing.
It's not real.
But obviously, I can understand having that deep emotional attachment for someone you've been close to for 3 years. So I completely understand that. But like, he's smashing other girls, you're smashing. It's just like, you might just have to let it rock and just let it go its own separate ways. Because then it's like, oh, he didn't see you on your birthday, but then maybe a month before you were smashing someone else. So it's like, I'm not catching a flight for a girl getting her cheeks clapped. But
yeah, exactly. I mean,
but like,
fair. Yeah.
y'all can still love each other and care about each other. Like, that's cool.
No, 100%. And like, he cares like just way too much about like stuff in IV specifically that I like. It's like the breaking point, honestly. It's like all you do is like party, or you're always with your friends. I'm like, it's college. You're
Yeah,
a college girl.
exactly. That's what you should care about.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, I'm sorry. I'm not going to just sit at home every single day and not leave. Like, it's like,
well,
I hate it.
I mean, that's definitely another conversation we can get into. Like, when you're in a relationship, should you be going out partying? Should you be going to bars and clubs? We can definitely have that convo. So was he trying, just really quick on that, but we'll come back to it later. So when you guys were good, would he be like, hey, I'm not comfortable with you, like going out partying with your friends, that type of?
Yeah.
Because you are at like a competitive, I think, at a competitive advantage against him on that realm, because here in Santa Barbara, UCSB, number one party school, Isla Vista, huge party scene, versus North Carolina.
Yeah.
Where are you in the capital?
I'm in Raleigh, yeah.
Raleigh, okay.
So
I mean,
I'm
there's a nightlife, I guess.
Like-
but he's 20, right?
Yeah,
so he can't really, unless he has a fake ID, he can't really go to bars and shit. But
We've like never really been. I've never.
is
really
there a
been
big?
with him.
Is there what's the UNC?
Yeah, there's.
Is that what it's called?
UNC.
Wait.
No, you got it.
UNC Raleigh.
There's UNC Chapel Hill.
Okay.
NC State is also in Raleigh, and Duke is in like.
Is there a big party scene for those colleges? Yeah. Okay.
Not those colleges.
Okay.
I think there's just too many smart people that go
Got
there.
it. Well, maybe we'll come back to that a little bit later. What about you, Sophie?
I've been single for like, I think 2 months now.
2 months. Okay.
Yeah.
Why did he dump you?
It was kind of a mutual thing.
Okay.
We were just, no, it really was. But
I know, I'm roasting you a little bit. Okay. How long were you guys dating?
Less than a year.
Less than a year. What was your longest? Was that your longest relationship?
Yeah.
So it was 9 months, 10 months.
I don't even
11?
think. I mean, we were seeing each other for around that time, but we weren't like official for it. Only, I don't know. I want to say like 5 months, honestly.
Okay, got it. So it was a situationship kind of to start, and then it became a relationship.
And then it became a relationship, and then we broke up, and then we got into it. And we were in a monogamous relationship, and then we got into an open relationship after that.
So during your situationship, was it monogamous then, or was it kind of open? Then you closed it, then you opened it again.
Yeah, exactly.
Who wanted to open it?
We were kind of just hanging out as like exes, you know, like friends or whatever. And
wait, what do you mean?
Like
because you said during the relationship it was monogamous, but then during the relationship you opened it up.
No, we broke up.
Oh, you broke up,
yeah.
but you continued having sex.
After some time, yeah.
But because you said you opened up the relationship, but you broke up. So
we broke up, and then we stopped talking for a little bit.
Okay.
Like went no contact, and then we kind of started seeing each other again, and then became in an open relationship.
Oh, so now wait, because you said it ended 2 months ago.
But that ended too.
So the open relationship ended 2 months ago.
Yes.
Have you seen him more recently?
Yes.
How recently did you see him?
Like 2 weeks ago, or no?
Yesterday?
Like last week.
Last night.
She's over here laughing.
Last night.
Wait.
It wasn't supposed to happen.
Snitch on her. Wait, so you hung out with him yesterday? Last night?
No, not yesterday.
There you go. There, your friend's throwing you under the bus.
No, I didn't hang out with him yesterday.
This is a safe space.
Yeah,
Safe space.
We were completely no contact for over a month, and I actually bumped into him at the tattoo shop.
Bumped into him?
Yeah, no.
When you say
we were both
bumped,
getting a tattoo at the same time.
When you say bumped
Coincidence.
into him,
It was a coincidence.
Okay.
You didn't know that he had a tattoo appointment
No.
or anything?
Anissa, if you can, just straight into the mic.
Yeah.
So.
And that kind of reopened things up a little bit.
A month ago, you said?
No, this happened like 3 weeks ago.
Oh, 3 weeks ago.
Yeah, saw each other
Okay.
again, and then kind of started talking.
So when's the last time you talked to him?
Like an hour ago.
Oh. Like you saw him in person, or just?
Oh, no, I saw him in person like 3 days ago.
3 days
but
ago.
we were briefly hanging out. It wasn't.
Okay. So, okay. Broke up. So it was monogamous. You broke up, but then you continued. So what's the status now? 'Cause you
We're
said
broken up, but we're talking.
So it's you're gonna maybe
No.
get back into an open relationship?
No, absolutely not.
But you're
No.
talking.
Right, but just as like friend, I would never go
that's
back into an open
dangerous.
relationship again. No, I know.
Do you think he wants more?
Probably not. No.
No?
No, honestly, no.
Then wait, do you want to get back together with him?
No, he doesn't want to be in like a monogamous relationship, and I'm not willing to be in an open relationship with him at all.
Well, you were for a period of time.
Right, but I ended that because I hated it.
You were not happy with it.
No.
Why did you hate it?
Because I was not able to build like emotional connections with other people, and he was. So I honestly just felt like I was consenting to being openly cheated on because I wasn't really like interested in hanging out with other people, and he was. So
okay. Oh, so you were not seeing other people.
But I wasn't like feeling it. You know, I only saw other people because he was, pretty much.
Okay.
Yeah.
I see. And you knew he was seeing other people.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. But so you didn't even want to see other people, but you did it because revenge? Not revenge.
No,
but like
because I didn't want.
Kind of.
Yeah, you could say
like
that.
if you're gonna see other people, then.
Yeah, then I'm going.
I'm not gonna hold
it would
myself
be
to
like
just
embarrassing if he was just like all these other girls, and I was just like waiting around for him to.
Okay.
You know.
So do you think there's going to be a reconciliation in this relationship, or it's just done?
We're talking and a little bit more.
Does it not bother you that he's fucked other girls? Like, does that not bother you?
Well, I mean, I have.
You fucked other girls too?
No, other guys.
Okay.
Not like a lot, but just a little bit.
Just a little bit?
A little bit of
Just
sex.
a little bit?
Yeah, but I mean, it doesn't.
How many tattoos does he have?
A lot.
Does he do tattoos?
No,
Is he a tattoo artist?
no.
Okay.
Does he have a neck tat?
No.
Face tat?
No.
Does he have a tattoo on
Is he a
his
felon?
penis?
No.
Any like weird tattoos?
Any weird tattoos, like on his butt or something?
What the
Yeah.
fuck?
Yeah.
Does he have like the octopus one that
Wait.
crawls out of his butthole?
I want to see that.
Wait, he does?
No.
Wait, you have a tattoo. You have a. I thought this fell out of fashion.
What?
You have a lower back tattoo, right?
I do.
Oh, retro.
Can we see it?
Yeah.
If you
Oh
want
my
to stand up.
Okay.
Because I have not seen a lower back tattoo
Yeah.
since 2007.
I don't know where to like face.
Oh, just if you want to
just fade it
stand
out.
and then maybe face this camera.
Oh, and she got a booty on her.
Whoa,
Damn, man, she got
retro.
Goddamn. Wait, pull it down a little bit.
Yeah.
We must stay focused, brothers.
Oh, nice.
The mic is kind of blocking it.
shit.
Yeah.
Oh wait. Well,
There you go,
actually,
yeah.
scoot it that way.
Yeah.
Well, okay, one more time. All right. That's like a
Ow. That's a 90s.
That's like a 90s lower
How old
back
are you?
tattoo.
Again?
I'm 20.
She's retro.
Yeah.
She's retro with
She
it.
was born in the wrong era.
Yeah, you should have been
wrong
alive
era.
in like the Britney Spears
Oh,
after
I
Yeah.
wish
that.
I was. I really do.
Blink 182.
Yeah.
What else? My Chemical Romance.
Christina
maybe.
Aguilera, didn't you have one of those?
Green Day.
Escape the
Oh.
fate.
See, that's
Or
like
back?
all the stuff I like listen to now.
Oh wow. Okay.
Yeah, no, I'm.
There
You're
you have it.
cultured.
Yeah.
Because I feel like the equivalent tattoo, like the tramp stamp, was very popular. Like what? Lower back tattoo.
I call it tramp stamp.
Oh, okay. All right.
Yeah.
Fine. Yeah. Was what very popular like 90s, early 2000s.
Yeah.
Now the one that I think is the equivalent is the sternum tattoo,
Yeah.
and it's like a chandelier thing.
Yeah.
You see?
Yeah, I know exactly what
You
you're
know what I
talking
mean?
about.
I see that a lot.
Full
Yeah.
legs.
That is. Oh, hey, Zentians.
Zentians donated $99.
All right.
These 304s offer vague answers for plausible deniability
Oh.
and the illusion of purity. They're all lying, they're all single, even if talking with someone.
Oh.
Their 1,000 cock stares belie their lack of morals, telling all as they can't keep their mouths/legs closed.
What's a 304?
It's an area code.
To where?
I don't know what.
Wait, to where?
He is speaking in tongues. I don't know what he is saying.
Yeah,
I kind of got
say
a
that
little
again
bit
in
of what he
English,
was
in modern
saying.
terms.
Yeah, we can
Tell me
decipher
what.
this.
Say it with your chest.
Say it with your chest.
But we got another one here.
Denver Danny donated $100.
Okay.
Hey Brian, I saw the clip of you rejecting Layla.
Okay.
Stay strong. I saw that you've said that you like women who initiate/DM you. So shooting my shot. I'm 23 and I live in Colorado. Can I fly you out for a date? I'm short, 5 feet, and #big labia matter.
What's up, mommy?
Hashtag big labia man. Thank you. Yeah, I guess you could just, if you want, DM me personally, but I wouldn't fly out to Colorado. You'd have to come here. So,
You're getting flown out. That's like
flew
big.
out.
Yeah.
nah, I'm too busy to be flown out. You must fly out.
To be flued out.
But she has to pay for the flight out, right?
Yeah.
You're not gonna. Right. Yeah. Whatever.
Of course. Wait. Okay. So has there been? You said you've been single for 2 months.
Mm-hmm.
Are you currently like in a talking stage with anybody right now, or?
I'm like casually seeing other people, but I'm not really like talking to anybody else.
When you say casually seeing other people, what do you mean?
You know.
Safe space. Safe space.
Yeah, just like, you know, sneaky links.
Oh, you're fucking.
Sneaky links.
Yeah,
okay,
yeah.
sneaky links.
Nothing
She's
more
fucking.
than that, but it's not often.
Okay. Do you
Yeah.
just date guys? Just guys.
Yeah.
Okay. How many sneaky links are we talking here?
2. Oh, I mean, like.
Julie. Sorry. Wait, Julie? It's Julie, right? Julia.
Is she lying?
It's
Is it more
2
than
guys,
2?
but
Julia?
like
Is it more than-
multiple times.
More than 2?
Julia pleads the
Julia?
5th.
No,
Yeah.
no, she's telling the truth.
Okay,
Yeah.
so two sneaky links.
Yes.
Is there any talking stage? So we got 2 sneaky links.
Right.
Are there any sneaky
No.
situation?
No, not at all.
Okay.
No.
All right. Okay. Do you have a roster, like what's that? I think that's what it's called. Do you have a roster where there's not guys that you're considering that aren't the
Right.
2 sneaky links?
For like something more than.
It could
like
be
something.
it could be adding to the sneaky links. It could be maybe long term.
Possibly. Not like
Possibly.
a lot.
Okay. You're currently on a dating app, right? Should we pull up the dating app profile right
do that.
Okay, we'll do it really quick. We're going to do it really quick. So chat. Sophie was so kind to provide us with her Hinge profile. So whoa, holy, that's not the right
girl.
What?
Shit.
That's not the first one, but okay. Can you go to the
Pull it
first
up
one?
now.
Is there a first one?
I did it in the order that was sent.
Hard logic.
Oh, do it. Well, like go to just find the first photo.
Oh, yeah. I think I know what you're talking about.
No, you can. Okay, all right. No, there's a top. I think there should be a top one. There's like an order to it. Just find the top one. Nope. That's it. Oh, this one. Okay.
Oh my
so
God,
this is
look at-
Sophie's.
wow.
This is Sophie's Hinge profile. So chat. Do you swipe yes? Do you swipe no? Let us know. Her most irrational fear is paper cuts. She's 20. She's 5'2". Next. She likes hanging out at night on lifeguard towers for some reason. I don't know what's going on there. Next. Barista. Okay, there you go. Next. To me, relaxation is Guitar Hero.
Yeah.
Fuck with it.
Okay,
Solid.
there you go. Are you good?
I'm okay. It's
Do you-
been a minute.
Do you actually play guitar?
I'm not very good at
Okay.
actual guitar.
Do you slap the bass, man? Slap the bass,
No.
man? Okay, next. She geeks out on Minecraft, so that could be for some of
I
you. That
broke
might be a
my
very
computer.
strong plus. Okay, next. And I think that's it. Okay. This is like an older photo? Do you have more tattoos than this right now? Do you have the double stars on the...
No, but I've tattooed that on
Oh, you've
somebody.
tattooed that? Okay,
Yeah.
got it. So, chat, do you... Yes? No? Okay, there you have it. I don't know.
I would swipe right. Yeah.
Yeah.
There you go. All right.
What are you looking for
Yeah, what are
on
you,
Hinge?
what are you looking for right
When
now?
you put photos up like that, like
Yeah.
what are you?
Honestly,
what are your intentions?
I kind of stopped going on it because I like swipe on a bunch of people, but I never like respond to anybody anymore
Okay.
because I just don't have the energy and I don't care enough.
How long have you had Hinge?
Maybe like a year, maybe like almost 2 years. I don't know. I delete it and then get it back. Like it just depends on.
Oh, but like while you were in your relationship?
No,
Okay,
no, not
okay.
at all.
But so you re-downloaded it, I assume, after your
Yeah.
breakup. How many, if you had to guess, how many matches do you think you get in a day?
Well, I like don't.
Well, I guess because
It's
in
kind
order
of
to match,
complicated
you have
'cause-
to like
Right.
on the person on Hinge. So I don't know.
I
I
mean,
think there's a way to tell like how many people
But
like
it gives you like a
though.
number, right? It's like
Yeah, it gives you a
99
number of
plus
people
if
who,
it's
like,
o-
like
if it's
you.
over a certain
Yeah.
amount. Yeah.
But I have to like them back for it to be a match.
Okay.
Yeah.
Got it. Okay. But are you currently on it?
Not really.
Oh, really?
No.
Okay.
when you were
How
on
did-
it, was it just for something casual?
Yeah.
or-
No. It was. Yeah.
For
Just like,
hookup?
yeah, I mean, I'd go on it when I was like drunk
Yeah.
or something.
Your
So-
two sneaky, your two sneaky links. Did you meet them from Hinge or just?
I met one of them on Hinge.
One of them
yeah.
on Hinge?
Yeah.
Okay.
The other one I knew from back home.
Gotcha.
So-
Who here has been on a dating app? Like, not currently, but just at any point.
Yeah.
It's pretty much everybody. Oh, there she is. No, never.
Digital
No dating
footprint.
apps.
No, she has been.
No. Well, we can talk about that later.
What?
Well, it's not my turn yet. We can talk about it later. Or if you want to talk about it now, we can talk about it now.
I was just asking who's been on the dating app.
Oh, yeah, no, but you're like, you haven't. I thought you were going to ask me why I haven't.
No. I was just.
Oh, perfect.
I thought you were.
No.
You were on a dating app,
No,
but you didn't
no.
raise your hand.
No,
Okay,
no,
okay.
I wasn't. No.
Okay, we can come to that later. Okay, got it. So those of you who have been on a dating app, when you first downloaded it, how many matches do you think that you got within the first 24 hours? Like hundreds? Lots of matches?
Maybe. I think, I mean, I live in Vegas, and, you know, if you're
Yeah.
just like swiping and probably, I don't remember. I had a few matches though, like.
I mean, I don't know. The most I've seen at like once was like the 99+ button.
Yeah, that's usually, I
Okay.
feel like what a lot of girls probably
Yeah.
see. Yeah.
Okay, got it.
I would say not that many, just because I feel like I live in Isla Vista, and I feel like you kind of know a lot of people that you see on dating apps. So like, it's not like I'm swiping.
Yeah, that makes sense.
On everyone.
Sure. All right, Julia, what about you? Your relationship situations?
Yeah, well, I kind of just ended a 2-year relationship, and we finally we're not talking anymore as of a couple days ago.
Okay.
But it's also been very on and off for 2 years.
Okay, so you said it was, how long was it? 5? Or what was the length of the relationship?
2.
2 years, excuse me. But it's been on and off for how long?
The whole relationship.
Oh, the whole relationship's been on and off.
Yeah, kind of.
Okay. And you just ended it. You just ended it? Was it mutual? He ended it?
Yeah, I just ended it.
You ended it
days ago.
a couple days ago?
Yeah.
But it's been on and off?
Mm-hmm.
So, okay. If, like, 90% chance you guys get back together? Whoops, didn't mean to press that.
I think this time it's for real.
It's done?
Yeah.
You sure?
Yes.
Have you said that before, though?
Yeah.
No, this time's different.
I've said
What?
that before.
Yeah.
What did he like? Hold on.
The 3 year.
Sections donated 99.
Oh, here's Sentience again. He's
I
our
have no
resident
problem
roaster,
saying
so.
anything with my chest.
What's up,
Uh-oh.
I stand on my
Oh.
principles, whereas they kneel in front there's like the compelling
okay,
304s. Hoes, they are. 304 is
I think
a hoe.
Sentience had a bad
I
day
will
today.
definitely call in one day to roast them, but for now,
He's
back
a-
to the hospital.
He's a doctor and he's an OBGYN, so
Oh, this is who's looking at our vaginas.
he's
This
just
fucking guy.
he's had a rough day. He had he's
He had a rough day looking at pussy? Come on now.
he works. There was actually a train accident recently, and some women lost their pussies in the train accident. I don't know what happened, but
You're being pro.
he's
Are you?
so I asked. He's being a little toxic, so I asked that you
Gotcha,
guys
gotcha.
just take it with a grain of salt.
We love you.
Okay.
Thanks
Okay.
for.
Yeah,
the
thank you,
comments.
thank you, Sentience. Good to see you in the chat, man.
Love you,
Appreciate
dude.
it.
Like an actual train accident,
I'm
or like
just-
somebody ran
Oh,
a train on some girls and then they lost. Gotcha.
like a
yeah. Oh.
Amtrak.
Oh shit.
I'm just kidding about.
Oh,
that.
okay. Yeah. Okay. Never mind.
Okay, so Julia, your guy, you were seeing him for 2 years, is on again, off again, the entire relationship. How many times was it on again, off again? How many times did you guys break up?
I can't even count.
More than 10?
Probably.
More than 20? A lot.
Yeah, probably
Okay.
between 10 and 20.
Between 10 and 20, got
Yeah.
it. And more often than not, who was the one who was saying, we need to take a break, I'm breaking up with you? Him, you?
It was always me.
Always you.
Yeah, it kind of felt like I was trapped a little bit, but there was one time where it was him.
One time where it was him? Mm-hmm. What happened in that situation?
Because we broke up, and then we were not together for a while, and he moved back home, and then once he was back home, he started seeing someone else, and then he just kind of ghosted me, and I was a little confused, and then I found out, and then things didn't work out with her, so then he came back to me, and then I was like, no.
Is this the most recent, what caused the most recent split?
No.
Okay. So, is this a long distance relationship?
We both were living here for most of it, and then
He moved back home.
yeah.
Is that in California or?
Yeah, he
Okay.
he actually got fired because he was really heartbroken and just like stopped showing up to work. So he had to move back home and like live with his parents.
Oh God.
Wait, heartbroken over the breakup with you.
Yeah.
But I mean, you said you broke it off just a couple days ago.
Yeah, and then we like started talking again, and then we just kind of have been like, it's been so confusing.
So you're currently, wait, hold on. You said that this is the final breakup.
Yeah.
But you're still talking?
No, we're not talking now.
Oh.
As of a couple days ago.
You've had zero communication with him for what, 3 or 4 days?
Yeah.
Nothing.
Yeah.
Okay. So on again, off again, 10 to 20 times. You'd mostly break up with him. Why would you, generally speaking, would he'd piss you off? He'd get with another girl? What?
He was just really jealous, and like every time I went out on the weekends, he would have like breakdowns.
Interesting. Okay.
Yeah, and I just kind of felt like, I don't know, I just felt like I am in college, I'm young, like I don't want someone holding me back from having a bunch of experiences and opportunities.
Okay. This sounds a little similar to her thing, so we can definitely we'll touch on that a bit later. It sounds like, but he lived in Santa Barbara too, though.
Yeah.
Would he? So you would go out and party, and he wouldn't want you to.
Yeah.
Would he go out and party too, or he more introverted, stay-at-home type?
He went out with me a couple of times, and he hated it.
Based.
And so he kind of, I mean, he'll do things with his friends, like small parties and stuff like that, but
he didn't like want to go to the Ragers or whatever in Isla Vista or...
Yeah.
Okay.
I guess.
Gotcha. Okay, and so that was a big conflict point in your relationship, that he did not like that you were going out all the time, and it made him he was jealous, I think you said was the word, or okay. How often were you going out? Every weekend or?
Yeah, I'd say every weekend.
Because like Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday type schedule? Some people party that much, so.
More like Thursday, Friday, Saturday.
Thursday, Friday, Saturday. Gotcha. And you said, was he also a college student?
Mm-hmm.
Did he work full time too? You said he had a job, so.
Yeah, he was working too.
Okay, gotcha. And do you think it was unfair that he wanted to spend his weekends with you instead of you going out partying?
I didn't mind spending the weekends with him.
Yeah.
But he always ended up doing something low-key with his friends anyways.
Oh, okay.
And I didn't really want to be a part of that, so.
Oh, you didn't want to hang out with his friend group doing their low-key hood rat shit?
Yeah. I mean, I would a lot, too.
Okay, got it. Going back to you really quick.
Yeah.
How frequent, you said that in your relationship, your boyfriend, he had kind of issues with you going out and partying. How frequently would you go out? Do you go out?
I go out a lot. I would say I go out typically like
3 to 4 nights a week?
Yeah, 3-4 nights.
So
yeah.
Wednesday, what are the typical nights? Like some of you guys are...
Thursday, Friday, Saturday.
Yeah, typically I go out Thursday, Friday, Saturday. Once in a while.
Sometimes is there a Wednesday? Sometimes it's Danger on a
like
Sunday.
Wine Wednesdays or
Wine
something.
Wednesday.
Yeah.
Okay.
So
you were going out like 3 to 4 nights a week. What about you? Do you party much or? You guys are friends, right? So were you guys partying together?
I used to not until
you met
kind
Julia?
of recent. Yeah, well, until I got out of a relationship.
Oh, okay, got it.
Yeah.
Okay.
But yeah.
Sure.
Our friend works at like a little dive bar, so we're always hanging out there.
Okay, gotcha. In the periods when it was on again, off again, would you see other guys?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
We were open the whole time.
Oh, it was an open relationship the entire time?
Mm-hmm.
Because you wanted it? Because he wanted it, both of you?
We both wanted it.
You both wanted it?
Yeah.
Really?
Mm-hmm. I mean, it's Isla Vista. Yeah.
Well, it's typically in most conversations, somebody broaches a topic first, right?
Yeah.
So did you guys have early on a conversation about that?
Yeah. It was before we started dating.
Okay.
I mentioned it because I said I wasn't really like ready for something really serious.
Okay.
And so we were like, we'll just start open, and then we
Sure.
kind of just stayed that way.
How does
Okay.
an open relationship like work though, as far as like, well, you know, you started open, meaning you would see other people but then come back home and cuddle at night together, or like no, like like how does that, like for 2 years, like an open relationship, like how did that work out?
Yeah, so we didn't live with each other, but I obviously, like, we wouldn't hook up with each other's friends or anyone that, like, we felt we, like, I don't know. And so, and we also weren't, like, going out on dates or anything. It was just, like, if we're at a party and one of us wants to make out with someone, like, something like that. I, like, never anything serious with anyone else.
Gotcha. Okay.
So you never slept with anyone else when you were with him? Maybe
Like,
a little bit.
When we were off.
A little bit of
yeah.
sex. Okay, gotcha.
But not when we were
Just-
on. Just, yeah.
Just a tiny bit of dick.
Yeah.
Do you feel like
get
if it wasn't an open relationship, it would have worked out?
I think we would have definitely.
Just for a second, just to see how it feels.
Just a second, just to see
Never,
how
I
it
never.
feels.
Sorry, what was the question?
No, that if it wasn't an open relationship, do you feel like it would have worked out for you guys?
I think he would definitely be happier, but I don't think I would have been.
Do you think you wanted an open relationship because he just wasn't the guy for you?
I think I didn't know that at the time, but now I do know that that was why.
Because he's not the guy for you? Okay.
Did at any point he want to close the relationship?
Yeah.
And
For the whole time?
And when he suggested closing it, that's when we broke up, because I told him that that's not what I wanted, but I didn't want him to stay like miserable if that's not what he wanted.
Wait, question. When you say that's when we broke up, was it this most recent breakup, or was it
first one.
the very first breakup?
First breakup, yeah.
Okay. So he wanted to close it, you didn't. And so you would end things, you'd be like, okay, I don't want to be in a closed relationship. This is what I can offer. I want to be in an open relationship. You would break up with him, and then he would be like, okay, and then he would miss you and then ask to get back with you.
Mm-hmm.
And then would he accept? He would get back with you, I assume, and be like, I guess I'm okay with the open relationship. And then a month later, he'd be like, I'm not okay with the open relationship. Can we close it? And yet, would you end it again?
Yeah, it was definitely like that, for sure.
So for the entire time, were you pretty clear? You were clear with your intentions about, hey, I like you, we can hang out, but I want to keep the relationship open. So there's never a point where you were not like, you were deceptive in any way. You were clear, like,
Yeah.
hey, I want this to be an open relationship.
Yeah, and
Okay.
that's why I ended things a lot, because I could tell he was uncomfortable and he was just like lying to me. Because obviously if he's having breakdowns every weekend, there's something wrong.
Why would you keep getting back with him?
I don't know. I think it was really comforting, and we got along really well.
Okay. Minus the constant emotional breakdowns on the weekends while you were out partying.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, I actually was in a similar situation a long time ago where, although the roles were reversed, I told the girl pretty early up front, I said, hey, don't want to commit to you. I like spending time with you, hanging out with you, but I don't see this being like a ever committed relationship. And she would accept it, but then she would constantly be upset with the situation. She obviously wanted it to be closed, but it was more preferable for her to just continue being able to see me than just not having me in her life, I guess.
Yeah.
But so it was just always a constant source of conflict, even though I was always open with her. And I said, hey, here's what I'm not looking for anything serious. And she would rather have been with me than not have been with me. But it was always a source of conflict, and she'd constantly start arguments and shit, even though I wasn't cheating on her. I was just like, here's what. So I kind of empathized a little bit with your situation. And she would always say, I'm okay with the situation, and then 2 weeks later get all butthurt about said situation, which she accepted. So
Yeah, I also understand her point of view too. I feel like
who? Which girl's point of view?
the girl that you were talking to.
What do you mean?
Because I feel like we've all been there where we do kind of hope that maybe they'll change their mind. So I do get that for sure.
Okay. But that's the situation that your boyfriend is, or ex-boyfriend is in. Okay, got it. Okay. I mean, the solution to these people is to just not continue going back to the...
Exactly.
Because you tried to break up with... She was very persistent in my defense. She would I'd break up with her, be like, okay, you're clearly upset with the situation, let's stop. And then she'd... Long story. Okay, never mind. What about you?
So I'm married.
Okay.
We just celebrated our 3-year anniversary last month. We've been together for 5 years. Yeah.
5 years. Okay.
5 years. Married for 3.
Married for 3.
Yep.
All right. I assume this is your longest relationship?
It just surpassed being my longest.
Surpassed. Okay.
Yeah, because when I was with my ex, we were together for about 5 years as well. Yeah.
Okay. So, how did you guys meet?
Me and my husband?
Yeah.
We met in LA, actually, out of all places. I used to be a product specialist for Kia, and he's a professional driver. So I was, doing registration, being a product specialist. He's a professional driver, testing out the cars, and we went on tour for 4 months. Yeah, for 4 days a week, and then we kind of just were like, oh, hi, you're cute. We hated each other the first weekend, and then he asked me out on a date, and I was like, oh, shit. Oh, shit. Yeah.
Okay, got it.
Yeah.
Okay. What about you?
I have been technically single. I've been single for technically 1.5 years now. My ex-boyfriend, my actual ex-boyfriend, he cheated on me really bad and made me a little bit psycho.
Okay.
But I've had this on and off situationship / I have no idea what to call it. It's been long distance, or it was. And he lived in Orange County and I lived in California, or Northern California, and we did long distance almost. And his hometown was my hometown where I lived. So we would visit, and I just wasn't ready after getting cheated on to go on and fully date him. So we ended. Then we kind of picked back up in the summer, and he lives with 2 girls now. His 2 roommates are 2 girls at ASU, so it just didn't really work out considering the circumstances.
He goes to ASU?
Yeah, the biggest party school.
Is that why you're going to be transferring that? Aren't you?
No, I was already planning on that. It just so happened that that was always in our plan.
I see. Okay.
Yeah.
Wait, so you said you've been technically single for 1.5 years?
Yeah, something like that. But when I'm with him, I'm very committed to him. You won't catch me talking to anyone else. Even though it's not in the legal terms of a situationship, my eyes are not on anyone else when I'm with him. So, or when I was.
And wait, and you were in a relationship for 2 years, you said?
It was 1 year and 2 months, 3 months.
Okay.
Yeah.
And wait, was it on again, off again?
No, it was a full consistent relationship.
Okay, got it. But it ended 1.5 years ago.
Yeah, something like that. The timelines are all kind of blurry. Time goes fast, but yeah.
So technically single for 1.5 years.
Technically, yes.
But you're still kind of interested in him, or?
No.
Oh no. Okay. And then.
We left that in the past.
So, but for 1.5 years, have you had any situationships, guys you've been talking to?
It's been him, and then of course I've met a few along the way, in between us being on and off, but nothing ever serious.
Hold on, I'm a little confused. You said it wasn't on and off, but it is on and off?
No, okay.
Is there a different guy? Are there 2 different guys?
Yes, there's 2 different guys. You're confused.
Okay.
It's 2 different guys. So I dated this guy 1.5 years ago, right?
Yeah.
Consecutively. I dated him, our total relationship was
he's done.
He's a cheater. He cheated on me with 13-years-olds. Weird. Anyways,
Yikes.
Yes, and what? The girls are all amazing. They're about to graduate high school this year, so.
Just to be clear, though, let's just get a clarification. You said because you're 19, you dated him 1.5 years ago.
Yeah, so I was a senior in high school.
So he was
a senior in high school as well.
He was 18?
He was
17?
He was 17 and a half, so it's not technically illegal.
Dating.
It's just weird. Okay, he was just
junior high
He was just
school? What
sexting
the
them.
Oh, that's
Yikes.
even worse almost.
Yes.
That's a yikes. Okay.
Yes. And
while-
it didn't.
while
He
you were
got
dating,
his karma.
He got his karma?
Yeah.
Okay.
He got jail time?
No.
What would be his karma?
Deserved.
He got his karma.
But it's okay. That's the old guy.
Yeah, that's
you
the
said
old
there's
guy,
a new
but
guy. There's a new guy.
Following that breakup, like this guy who's like kind of like always been around. I actually met him on Discord. I was like on some like guy's Discord, like
Discord.
Yes.
Okay.
I was like wearing his like headset, and like all of a sudden this like guy came through, and we just like exchanged Snapchats, and then we started talking, and then like we stopped talking. I got a boyfriend. That was the cheating boyfriend. And then after the relationship, he found out I was single, so he like kind of like slid back in. And we had that little like fling, but obviously after getting cheated on and just being kind of like, I was just like not ready for that. Dating, so it just did not work out. And then this summer, we went back to like what we had, and then he was transferring out from Orange Coast College, which is the college that he went to nearby here, and he went to ASU, and he lives with 2 girls and at ASU.
Discord guy.
Yeah, Discord guy.
Okay.
Yeah, sorry.
So you're still kind of talking to him.
No.
Did you guys met in person, right?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. We like used to travel to each other. Like I was just there like a
okay.
few months ago, like before we tragically ended.
But you were never in a relationship with him, official relationship.
Not official, right?
How long
yeah.
were you like romantically involved?
First time was like 6 months, and then the second time.
First time what?
Like after me and my ex broke up, the one that was a cheater with the younger girls.
Yeah. First time what though? You guys linked up?
Yeah,
or?
first time we like had our talking stage was like 6 months long, and that was like a brutally long talking stage. So that ended, and then second time, it was just like from May of this year to August.
Okay.
Like once I moved here,
Yeah.
it just kind of fell.
So technically single, 1.5 years. You were involved for a brief period with Discord man.
Yeah.
Have you seen any other guys?
Not since Discord man. Like since our second round.
But like a sneaky link, a fling, anything like that. Your friend's throwing you under the bus here, by the way.
Oh, not recently. Like since I've been in Santa Barbara, no. But
in the 1.5
like
year technically single
yes,
period.
Yes.
What are we talking about?
Like friends.
Like 5 sneaky links?
No.
Two sneaky links?
Some friends.
3 sneaky links?
Like a few friends, yeah.
3 to 4 sneaky links?
What do you mean by friends? What does friends mean?
Like I like tried to like get to know other guys, but they just were.
What about
my mind was
what about
somewhere
right
else.
now?
0.
Nothing.
I'm so stuck.
Celibate.
Yeah,
You're
literally
celibate.
yes, and I'm stuck.
Stuck?
Yes.
What do you mean stuck?
Like just like trying to move on.
There's not one guy in the picture right now. Nothing.
Literally, my roster is clean.
Roster is clean.
Like actually,
the roster
clean.
is
If you
clean.
opened up, yeah.
If I opened up what?
My Snapchat, you would see he is literally the only guy I talk to.
Who? Which guy? Discord man?
Discord man.
You're still talking to him?
Wait. No, like Snap.
Oh, if I opened your Snap.
Yeah.
Okay.
The kids are still on
so you're
Snapchat?
celibate?
Oh my god.
Are indeed.
You're celibate?
Yeah.
I feel
When's the
so
last
only
time?
She
I
only
feel
communicates on
When's the
No
last
Snapchat.
comment.
Oh, okay. You claim to be celibate.
No,
but
I actually am no.
For what, like 2 weeks?
Me and him have not been together since August.
And there's not been another guy that
No.
sneaky link? So what, 2 months? 2-month celibacy period? You're friends, right? You guys are friends, right?
Yeah, we're friends.
We're roommates. And
Oh,
Okay.
you're roommates?
Yeah.
Okay.
Have I brought a guy over since moving back here? Thank
But
you.
has she got home a little late a couple nights, you know?
Actually, not this semester so
Not this
far.
semester.
Last semester is a different question for all.
Stop the cap.
All right, okay. What about you?
I am currently single. I've been single for probably like 2 years, and my longest relationship was a 5-year relationship.
You said single for 2 years, longest relationship, 5-year relationship. That's like a
Yes.
high school relationship.
Yeah, it
pretty
was
much, though.
like high school going in, because I went to community college for 2 years, so it was like high school going into community college.
Okay. So you've been single for 2 years, but have you had in that 2-year period a little situationship? Or?
Like when we first like ended things, like I spoke to a couple people, but nothing was ever like serious. And yeah.
What about right now?
I've
got
been
a couple sneaky links.
no sneaky links. I've been like speaking to someone for a little while. It's been actually like a couple months, but I haven't been with I don't go around doing other things, so I've only been speaking to one person probably since January.
Okay. What about you?
I am single for a couple months, but my longest relationship was 2 years.
2 years. Okay, been single for a couple months. Is there somebody you're currently talking to now, situationship, talking stage, or just nunnery?
I kind of just got out of a talking stage recently, a couple days ago. Okay. Yeah, we dated for a little bit, and then we broke up, and then when I got back, we talked for a little bit, and then we stopped talking.
Okay. Ryan, what about you?
I had a 2-year relationship, and that ended at the beginning of this year. So I've been just kind of lost in the sauce for the last, how many months is it? This whole year, basically. I've just been in the mix a little bit.
2023.
Yeah.
It's a mess.
Yeah.
Okay. Got it. Let me get a couple. Oh, okay. Let me see here. First thing I need to do. Hold on. We had a couple chats here that was submitted before the show. Hold on.
Klaus von Goat donated $207.
Thank you, dude.
Ryan,
thank you so
wanted
much,
to thank you for saving me the other weekend on the boat fishing. I had no idea I had hooked a great white as it pulled me into the ocean. If you hadn't acted with such speed and raw strength to pull me out of the water, I'd be dead.
That's right. We were on a fishing expedition, and this is normally, I don't know if you normally don't send it from this username, but yeah, I saved him. We were on a canoe. It's a long story. Okay. Thank you, man. Appreciate it. Let's see here. Okay. I had a couple notes. I want to wait until she's back to get into this.
Lisa!
I don't know what she...
I think she went to pee.
Okay.
Yeah.
I have a question for you while we wait for her to get back. So you do feminist studies. Have you found that that men are scared off by your course of study?
For sure. I think it's we only have I've only seen a smaller percentage of men in my major. Mm-hmm. But I think the way that it is labeled is more towards women, just the study of women. Mm-hmm. So obviously a lot of men aren't that interested in that, so it makes sense.
Okay. Got it. Okay. We'll come back to that. I'll just get to my notes here. Hold on one sec. Let's see. I need to trigger this one too because it came before the show. Oh God. Okay.
Klaus von Goat donated $207. To the single ladies on the panel who would date Brian, why or why not? And Brian, would you reciprocate? If not, why?
Ow.
I don't know why
he's trying to find you a wife.
I mean, maybe we should wait until after you hear all of my hot takes before we get into whether you would. Well, okay, maybe we'll do it before and after.
Yeah.
It's that would be interesting. Bro, you guys don't have to answer this, but okay, fuck it, whatever. How many of you would pay for me on a first date and take me on a first date?
Pay for you?
Yeah. Because I kind of need to be wined and dined, you know?
There's some women that'll do that,
chivalry.
yeah, but it's not going to be me. No.
Don't you guys believe in chivalry anymore? Hello?
No.
You gotta wine and dine me. Okay. Do we go? Fuck, it's a chat. Would you date me? It's so crazy. I swear I did not send this shit in. Pico Steins, bro. Why do you gotta ask this shit? Okay, it's okay. You can reject me if you want. I don't care. Go ahead.
If you're a traditional man, you're paying for the first date.
I was kind of memeing with a little bit. You don't have to pay for the first date. I mean, it'd be dope if you did, but
no, but I wouldn't.
But
I would not.
whether or not I'd pay for the first date, that's another.
That's what? That's yeah.
That's another.
If you asked me out, and you wanted to take me out, yeah, I probably would. Yeah, you're a cute guy. Brain's got ambition. Yeah. Look at his eyes. Beautiful.
Okay. What about you?
I mean, kind of hopping off of what she said,
Oh.
you know, the
whoa,
date.
Okay.
No,
Wait
you gotta,
until you.
No.
Okay.
You gotta like dinner, not paying, no offense. You know, you just gotta riz, and then I would say
I'd have to riz.
yeah.
Have I demonstrated riz?
No.
Yet? 0 riz so far.
No
but I
riz.
can redeem with riz, is
Yeah,
what you're saying.
yeah.
There's been 0 riz.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh.
Okay.
I guess.
All right.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's
All
my-
right.
that's
I
my
can
take.
turn the riz on. I'll riz. I can riz.
Riz it up.
Sophie, what about you?
Come on.
Probably not.
Rip. RIP's in the chat
Why
box.
Why? Not enough tattoos? He's not like
Yes.
grungy enough for you?
Yes.
What do you mean? I wear flannels.
He showers
Hello?
too much?
Yeah.
I shower too much?
Yeah.
What if I
I know what
have
kind of guy she's into, for sure.
if
It's
I
not
had
him.
a lower back tattoo, would that change if I
Probably
had a tramp
not
stamp?
either, no.
That wouldn't do it for you?
No.
What if it was a dolphin jumping over a lotus flower? Would you be kind of into that?
Possibly.
Okay.
Probably not though.
I do have a tramp stamp. It was a mistake in my younger years when I was
Proof it's
Okay.
not real.
Can we see it?
Okay, yeah, show us.
Yeah.
no, you gotta pay for that.
Come on.
You gotta
Chat,
for a
pay
picture.
for
I
it.
showed mine though.
Someone.
Somebody send
Yeah, she showed her.
somebody send money so we can see it, please.
Yes.
Please.
If he was like a convicted felon, like, would you maybe like, oh, maybe like this kind
No, I'm not really
Into-
no.
Not into bad boys?
It's not really, honestly. I have such like a weird specific type.
We could also go around the table after this. Like, what is everybody's type? I think
Oh,
that's
God,
interesting.
okay.
But since you're on the topic, what's your
Yeah.
type?
I usually do go for guys that are tattooed. Not always, but most of the time. I mean, like right off the bat, like if I see somebody, you know, and previously I've definitely gone for guys who should probably have treated me better. I always go for like the douchier guys. Like I gotta stop doing that. I'm trying to stray from that now and go for guys that are like, I want someone to be like obsessed with me. Like
You want
I
somebody
feel like
obsessed
I
with you?
want like
Okay.
a simp.
Oh no.
Kind of. Not like, but like in
simp.
moderation.
Okay.
No, but like that's
But,
nice.
but because I've always
You say
like,
that. You
I've
say
never had
that.
a guy like take me out all the time and like pay for
Oh.
me and like
Oh.
just like it's not
Oh.
just the like money or anything, but
Of
I'm
course.
just saying like my first like boyfriend like
You like
barely wanted to
douchebags, we get
yeah
it.
but my first boyfriend like barely wanted to like be seen with me in
And that's
public
why you
for no
liked him,
reason.
right? You liked that.
I just like
you,
no, it's
you
because-
like them to treat you like shit.
like
I
men
get
to
it.
treat like
because
shit.
when it's like because when they treat me right, it feels like a reward.
Oh, God.
Wait,
Fucking
when-
dog? What do you
oh,
mean?
oh,
That's
you're
a
saying-
You get a treat? There you go. Yeah.
No, but I don't. It's like it's not.
It's like Beauty and the Beast.
But I don't like mean to.
It's
like
Beauty and the Beast.
subconscious.
The Beast, but he's fallen in love
But
with you.
I'm changing that because now I like
He's a-
love myself. I've
Oh,
been, like been
do you?
pouring love. Yeah, I really I don't. I totally have been straying from that.
Okay, gotcha. Okay,
I'm completely new mindset.
that's beautiful.
Yeah, it's great.
That's great. Okay, cool. What about you?
Would I date you? I think you're not in my age range.
Okay,
Girl,
How old are you, Brian?
34.
Okay.
I'm an
What
old,
are you, 21?
I'm an old man.
it's
Yeah.
totally your age.
It's fine.
I think for a 21-year-old, I mean, I don't know. Would you be interested in a 21-year-old?
I mean, I'm not like hanging out at college parties
Yeah.
trying to pick up like 21-year-old girls, but what like if I match with a 21-year-old on a dating app or someone DM'd me or something, like yeah, I'd date them, assuming we matched up on other things,
Yeah.
you know. But the fact that you party 3 to 4 nights a week, that's probably a deal breaker
Yeah.
though. So
In different worlds.
my age is a problem. Your alcoholism's a problem. It's all good. It's okay. We're at different life stages. Go ahead. Well, you're married, so.
If I was not married, I would date you. I would pursue you. I would. I
Oh.
like the style.
It's
The
okay.
hair is really nice.
Oh.
Beard.
All right,
I'm
look,
about
look
it.
at that.
Actually, Brian kind of looks
I
like your
know,
husband.
Brian.
Yeah.
You
Whoa.
resemble my husband.
I look like your husband.
You don't look like my husband, but you resemble him in the fact that like the eyes, you have a little bit.
Piercing, like dictator eyes, like the dark,
He has-
dark kind of grayish, bluish
Well-
eyes, where you're not sure if he's a psychopath or if he just has beautiful eyes. That kind of.
They're green, so it's even
Okay.
more like.
It's more intense.
Whoa.
He's got really intense eyes. Okay.
They're beautiful.
Dope. That's cool. Okay. Also, is he also pale? Like really pale?
Yes, he has a little bit of redness to his cheeks too.
Okay.
And he
yeah.
does his hair
I'm
like you.
blushing.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. All right. Okay.
Love you, honey.
Maybe we're related. What about you? Not you and me. You and me.
Yeah, no.
I think you're closer in age to my dad than me, therefore I probably would not date you. And you have
Is your
facial
dad
hair.
available? I have facial hair.
No, my dad is married to my mom.
Okay, I was trying
Nah.
to shoot my shot at you.
Nope.
Okay.
Facial hair, gotta go.
Facial hair, not a fan.
Not a fan.
Not a fan. Okay. Do you like clean shave? Maybe
Yeah.
like just totally.
Yeah, naked face.
Okay. All right. What about you? Okay.
I personally would not.
Totally fine.
I personally would not either.
Ditto.
Just visually, like he's just not your type.
The age, and I don't think we would vibe that well.
There's no vibe. Zero. There's zero vibe.
The vibe is not.
Yeah, I mean, I would not date a feminist, so that's a major deal breaker. Feminist studies, that's even.
What do you plan to do with a feminist studies degree?
She's going to be a professional grievance person. Or she, right?
I'm
a professional victim. Sorry.
Oh, no.
Right? Isn't that what you can do with a feminist degree study?
I'm going.
Ooh, okay.
I'm planning to go to law school.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
I'm on that track.
Okay.
So are these just like extra classes? Like I remember in college, like I'm like, yo, I'm doing
Nick,
everything
can
I
you
can
do
to
the
just
camera?
like, get my degree. Is this just like,
Nick, camera.
is this going towards your
No, the
law degree or?
Exposure.
Yeah, you can technically major in anything and go to law school.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Yeah. So it's
Don't
just a
remember
different
college.
perspective.
Yeah. Okay.
All right, there you have it, folks. I don't know
You
why you
didn't
haven't.
ask him.
Oh, well, I think that was to the
They don't
ladies.
get
To
that.
this. Oh no, it's to the single ladies on the panel. Would you date Brian? And I was supposed to. Would I reciprocate it? I don't know if
Would
I
you
did.
let your sister date him?
Yeah.
I don't.
I like you a lot. You're a cool dude.
Oh no. But
So, then again, maybe I haven't seen your behavior outside of here, so I don't know if I could. If I had like a younger sister
he
or
can't.
something.
He doesn't know me well enough to. He hasn't vetted me properly. So.
Gotcha.
Based on what I've seen, though.
Yeah, I'm a stand-up guy, according to Ryan over here.
Yeah.
Just he doesn't know me yet enough. So, okay, let's see. We had, and then this one came in, but I didn't trigger.
7 Deadly Simps donated $100.
Thank you, dude. Thank
Do
you.
any
man.
of you
Appreciate it.
consider yourselves feminists?
We'll go around the table on
If
that.
so, why? Also, 777 decillion 777 no million 777 septillion 777 septillion 777 sextillion
Thank you.
777
So, do you consider yourself a feminist? If so,
777
if yes, why?
quadrillion 777 trillion
Sorry, wait, so he's not talking?
777 billion 777 million 777,777.
Thank you,
Thank
7 Deadly
you.
Simps. Appreciate it. Go ahead.
I wouldn't consider myself like a manosphere's feminist. I think that kind of has like a negative term to it. But I think women, should be kind of treated as equal. In some cases. But I do consider myself more red pill, for sure. I don't consider myself her kind of feminist, no.
Okay. What about you?
Yeah, I mean, I guess I would say to like some extent. I don't know. I just think people like to take it a little too far sometimes. And I feel like sometimes it's just like, I don't know. I love women and go women and women are all beautiful. But I don't know. Sometimes it just turns into too much of like an argument.
Too much of a what?
Like an argument.
Argument?
Yeah.
Okay.
But I would say I'm in the middle.
Okay.
I'm with her. I'm with both of them, honestly. Yeah, I kind of like agree.
So, like,
fall into that category, I guess. You kind of.
Like kind of in the middle,
Yeah.
sort of feminist. Okay.
Yeah.
I feel like everyone has a different definition of feminism. I would say I am a feminist according to mine.
Okay.
I don't think so. I'm definitely not a feminist. Women are beautiful. I love women. We are powerful creatures, but not for me.
feminist. Okay.
I honestly don't think I'm educated enough on feminism to have a valid opinion.
That's
I agree
totally
with
fair.
you.
That's
Yeah.
totally fair.
I would actually agree with her as well.
Okay.
I would say I'm a feminist, but I feel like there's a big misconception of it, as in like, go women, it's all about women. But I feel like I'm a feminist in a way that's like, there's certain issues that both men and women are facing that it's like, it's important to like work through that. That's the whole point of feminism in my definition. But I can see how like now I think it's a really misconstrued like definition and label. So that makes sense.
In what way is it misconstrued?
I think it's like misconstrued in the way that it's like women deserve, like, or not women deserve, but like it's all about women when it's not. There's like other issues that men also face. Men also have like issues with their mental health that's like really affecting younger growing men now. Like there's like issues with like being emotional and being vulnerable and things like that I think a lot of people look past and kind of think that men don't have issues as well as women does. So
okay, we can touch on the vulnerable thing later. My understanding of feminism and feminist studies is you view men's issues through the patriarchy. Is that correct? So there's a patriarchy, and that patriarchy negatively impacts women, but it also negatively impacts men. Is that a fair assessment?
Yes.
Okay, so, but you do view things through the lens of patriarchy theory.
I definitely think it's different in this day and age than it was years ago.
But isn't that what they teach? My understanding is patriarchy theory is a pretty central tenet of feminism.
Yeah, I just think it's the way that you view it. You could see it as in like men are like completely like in rule and like oppressing women, and I think it's a big, deep topic. I think.
Okay, got it. Rhino, do you consider yourself a feminist?
I don't think so. I'd have to look at the definition of it, but I don't think I am a feminist at all.
Shifting and depends on who you talk to. And
if it's about like men and women are equal, then great, I'm a feminist. But
is it though?
No.
Is it though?
I don't think it's turned into something far more than that.
Has it ever been about that?
Not really.
Has it ever been about?
I think that's like the label they want to give it, but I don't think it's that.
Word. Okay, cool. I think we're all caught up on chats here. Actually, we have one. Austin Smith, we live in the land of daddy issues. We live in the land. Anybody here have daddy issues? Show of hands. Any daddy issues at the table? Any daddy issues? Julia? Daddy, any daddy? I'm not saying you do. I'm just asking.
Okay. What daddy issues?
Yeah.
Like,
Daddy issues.
what
Like,
are the daddy
Daddy,
issues?
he wasn't there.
I think there's still some women who have daddy issues and have present fathers. So like what daddy issues are you talking about?
Oh, and then so could you read this one really quick?
Yo, Anissa, let me take you to dinner. Let's fall in love. You quit OnlyFans and I'll take care of you. Okay, what's up, baby?
Do you accept his offer?
Where are you taking me? Where are we gonna go?
Yeah,
We're
Jack.
going to Applebee's? Probably not.
Did you read his name, by the way? Did you read his name?
No, what's his
Here, I'll
name?
pull it up again. Can you read his name?
Jack That's clever.
Thank you, man. Thank you, Jack M. Appreciate it.
Hit the OnlyFans, babe, and then we can
Jack
keep talking.
Mehoff. He's asking, or she was asking, where would you take her?
Yeah.
Where?
And what's your definition of taking care of a woman? Yeah, that's what I want to know, because I think to some people, it varies.
Occasionally talking to her.
That's not taking care of a woman.
Like once a week for 10 minutes. I think that's like the extent of the emotions.
No.
All right. Nick, were you able to fix the Twitch tab? Can you did you fix it or? Oh, perfect. Guys, go to twitch.tv/whatever. Drop us a follow. Drop us a Prime sub if you have one. Now let me, yo, Thuggin. This was from 2 days ago, but thank for the tier 1. Noel, thank for the tier 1. Kai, thank for the Prime. Pub test, thank for the 10 community. We might have read that last time, but yo, Tom Baum, thank for the Prime. Major Advil, thank for the Prime. Robin, dude, thank you for the 10 gifted subs. Thank you so much, man. Really appreciate it. You're awesome, dude. Thank you, guys. Thank you. Twitch.tv/whatever. Drop us a follow. Oh, Zen, thank for the Prime, man. Appreciate it. All right, so some of you were so kind to send some pre-show notes to us. So what I'm going to do, and once, okay, I'll get into that. So we had Ellie. You said you had a very weird story. The Mormon restraining order. Can you tell us that story?
When I was in high school, I was dating this guy for a very long time. This was in North Carolina. So I was dating this guy for, I think, like, at this point, we were dating for like a year. Everything seemed normal. It was totally fine. He was like the first guy, like, I think I can say, like, I really genuinely, like, cared about. So I was, like, really, like, involved with him and stuff. And then, like, it just got really rough. He wanted to propose, and he bought a ring. And I was, like, 17. So I was like, I don't know, I was kind of just so brainwashed by him. I was like kind of like weirdly okay with it.
With what? Getting married?
Yeah, for some reason I was like,
what do you mean brainwashed? How were you brainwashed?
He like, I mean, I don't know if it was like him or his family or whatever, but I would just like act like him. And he was like kind of rude, so like. You
would act like him?
Yeah, I would just kind of, or like act like the person he might have wanted me to be. So like kind of just doing whatever he says and just following along with him just so that like, I don't know, I had real big attachment issues with this man. Like really big attachment issues.
I mean, but isn't that pretty normal? Like if you hang out with someone long enough, you start to kind of maybe copy some of their mannerisms or certain. Okay, so yeah, he tried to do that, and then my parents found out. And when my parents found out, they were like, "Nah, you got to get out of here. Like, bye." So I left home. I dipped. It was like this whole big fight with my parents, like huge, like massive, like fight. Like my friend showed up. It got like physical. Like it was bad. So, and then after that, I just lived with him. I was like, you know what? Like whatever. I'm just gonna like live with him and his family. So I lived with his family for a few months. And we were still set on like getting married and all that and that whole thing. And then I don't know, one day I was just like, no, this like something is not right here. And I ended it with him. And then he got like really like upset about it, and he like would like show up at my house and like it'd be just really weird, getting weird texts, weird calls. He called the cops on me one time. Like I was just in a parking lot with my friend, I think, like we were getting ready to like leave, we were eating, and he called the cops on me. For like good times.
I know. I like was sitting there like 17, like shitting my pants. I was just like, why are there like cops here? And they're like, oh, we got like a call about you being worried.
You shit your pants?
Almost.
How old was this man?
He's like 2 months younger than me. So at the time he was also
She's a
17.
cougar.
He was not a man. He was a boy. Okay.
She likes the younger guys.
Maybe.
He was a boy. He was not a man.
He was a boy, not a man.
So I need to get up here for a sec, but tell us about how the restraining order came along.
Oh yeah. So like that was just.
I'll ask into a 5 below.
It was a lot. Like what happened with the restraining order was like once I kind of like came to my senses, I moved back home with my parents. It was like this whole big like rekindling. They sold my car while I was gone, which kind of sucked. But like other than that, my parents were like, okay, look, it's over. Block him. Don't do anything. And then my parents were like, you should get a restraining order against him because he kept doing all that like weird shit, showing up in like random places and just being weird. So I did, and I went to court. And I show up at like the court, and he has a DUI attorney as his attorney, which I was like, what are you doing? Like, what are you trying to get out of this right now? And so this DUI attorney comes up to me and is like talking to me, and he was just like, so like, what is your side of the story? I'm just like wondering, like, what are you gonna bring out in the court? Like, do you have any like receipts on anything? And I was just like, well, like, duh, this is like a court case. I didn't have a lawyer because I was like, this is a restraining order. This is stupid. And then he was like, he had like a folder like filled, like this thick of like a manila folder filled with random like text, like emails, whatever, videos. Like, it was crazy. I did win though, so.
So you got the restraining order?
Yeah, and I haven't seen or talked to him since. And I've never like even ran into him or anything, thank God. Hate that man. But yeah, because that's a crazy, that was a weird time in my life. I was all under 18. And then I moved here.
And you said modern dating is crazy because there's so many different types nowadays. And even like people from high school.
His voice.
Sounds just like me.
It's a good impression, right?
Yeah.
Have families, at least from North Carolina, like IDK, how fast is too fast?
Yeah.
Sorry.
So like in the South, you know, a lot of people.
The way she said it.
In the South.
The South.
Y'all, like, so like people there are like a little unhinged. I'm not even gonna lie.
Are they? Why?
Yeah.
How?
Like they're so redneck. Like.
Redneck?
Yeah.
Were you a redneck at one point? Don't talk poorly about your own people.
I don't know if they want me anymore.
You're disowned?
Pretty much.
By the rednecks?
I mean, if you don't own like a Confederate flag or a gun, then you're just disowned. Like, they're not very nice people.
Okay.
But what was it?
Okay.
Yeah, it was just, so the South is
but
just.
I think what you were getting at though is like where you used to live, people would get married really young, start families very young.
Yeah, one of my like really good high school friends, like I love her to death. She just got proposed. And I was like, wow, like they're like most of the people I do know are younger than me in my grade just because I'm older for my grade. But like one of them, or no, 1, 2, 3, 4, 6 of them have had babies in the past 2 years. 3 of my friends have gotten married, and one of them has twins. Like actually, like they're all like not even 21 yet. By the way, like they're not even like they're full on married, have big weddings, like. But it's crazy. It's just like.
As the only married person here, do you want to have kids pretty soon, or because you're what 27?
I'm 27. Yeah.
Is that in the works, kids, or?
At the moment, no. I feel like maybe within the next 5 years, possibly. We talk about it. We want to have kids, but both him and I want to do a lot more with our lives and our careers before bringing children into the picture.
Okay.
We want to travel a lot more. I'm from Brazil, so I'm still in the process of getting my green card. And it's like we want to see the world, and we always talk about like maybe we don't want to raise our kids in America. Maybe we want to go somewhere else and have children.
Where?
Honestly, like anywhere that's secluded in a way.
Secluded.
Like
why? Just curious. Why wouldn't you want to raise your kids here?
Yes, we do have amazing schooling. Yes, we have great opportunities, but the way that society is going nowadays.
Are you talking about the woke shit?
Yeah. Yes.
Go on.
I don't know. It's like our families, both of our families we're traditional. His family is very Christian, very traditional. My family, yes, we're a little bit more
conservative.
I would say conservative. My mom is very involved in the church. My dad, not so much, but like
the church, the Catholic. Are you talking Catholic?
Catholic. Yeah,
okay.
Yeah. Under the branch of Christianity.
Got it. Okay.
My parents aren't pushing me to have kids.
Yeah.
His parents aren't pushing me to have kids. They know that we want to live our lives a little bit more, but I see it with my uncle and his daughters that I'm like, wow, like I don't know if I want my kids to, in a way, grow up like this and go to school and. I don't know. It's just.
Sure. Okay.
I'm 27. Like, when I was 10 years old, like, people are already on TikTok doing these, like, little dances and shit, you know? And. Yeah. It's a little sketchy to me. Like, you're still a child, like, exposing yourself online.
I see what you mean.
So, it's different. But yes, the woke movement as well.
Well, going around the table here, I want to ask everybody, do you want to get married? Do you want to have kids? And when do you see yourself getting married and having kids?
Yeah.
When would you like to be, I guess?
Within the next 5 years, I think.
So marriage and kids.
Yeah.
Okay. What about you?
Definitely want to get married. I don't know when. I guess like just whenever it happens, but probably by the time I'm like, hopefully like 40. I'm sure.
By the time you're 40?
I mean, like that's like the cutoff on getting married. If I don't find anybody at that point, then it's just game over.
To the nunnery you go.
Yeah, literally like bye. That's it.
Okay. And do you want kids?
Yeah. Kids.
Okay.
Not that many.
What about you?
I definitely want to get married. Hopefully by like 35 at the latest. Maybe, I mean, maybe later. I don't know. Kids is a maybe. I don't know. It depends on where I am in life and how I feel about it, but I'm not sure.
You're on the fence.
Yeah.
Okay, got it.
Yeah, I feel like as of right now, I don't know. I think that's for future me to decide.
Yeah.
But I do want kids at some point.
Okay, and I'm assuming marriage too.
Yeah.
What about you?
Yeah, I do want to get married. Maybe like a couple years after college, and I want like 3 to 4 kids, or honestly, as many as possible.
Okay.
Yeah, I definitely want to get married and have kids. I definitely want to do a lot of things for myself and for my life first.
Sure.
So probably around like 28, 29.
Okay.
Yeah, I want to get married and have kids married by like 27.
Got it. Later. Rhino, what about you?
Yeah, I would definitely want to have a family, married, everything. And maybe I'm 26 now, so I would like to be a bit of an older dad. I don't think I'm ready for kids just yet. So maybe early 30s, mid-30s, like 34. I might want to knock someone up.
Got it. Okay. And kind of related to the marriage question, starting with you over here, when you do get married, are you going to take your husband's last name or are you going to hyphenate?
I'll probably take my husband's last name.
It's not very feminist of you, but okay.
I will take my husband's last name.
Yeah, I would definitely take my husband's last name.
I took.
You took your
Yeah, but I
husband's
mean,
last name?
my maiden name is my middle name.
Sure. Okay.
Yeah.
It depends if I like their last name.
If you like their last name?
Yeah.
Okay. What's your last name?
McCorkwoodale. So it would be kind of nice to have an E.
Could you say that one more time? McCorkadale?
Yeah.
McCorkadale.
McCorkwoodale.
McCork.
Yeah.
Quadale.
Yes.
Okay.
So maybe
You should
I
probably
need
take your husband's last name. Just throwing that out there. Okay. I'm sorry, that was kind of mean, but okay. Go ahead. What about
I
you?
was gonna say the exact same thing as her. I mean, if it's like
if he's got like a dope last name.
If it's cool, yeah. I mean,
Are you just be honest? You want to hyphenate, don't you?
no. I would be open to. Yeah, I don't need like my last name, but if the dude has like a weird last name, then probably not.
So the last name, if it's weird, no go.
I mean, if it's just like a normal last name, sure, why not?
Okay.
Yeah, if it's like a dog shit last name, I ain't taking that. If it's like, sorry.
But you're like a family. You're gonna become a family, like a unit. Like you wouldn't want to have the same last name, even if it's a shitty last name. Like that's your husband.
Yeah.
Your kids are gonna have that last name.
I'm the odd one out. Yeah.
Then you can't put like little signs like the Johnsons, you know, like the cute little like family thing.
The Johnsons hyphen, like the world's
What
largest
about you?
last name.
Yeah, I take his last name.
Okay,
Yeah.
gotcha. We have a couple more chats here. If you can read this.
Jack Mayoff.
Oops, sorry.
I'll take you somewhere nice. Don't worry. I'll pick a good place. Maybe sushi or Italian. And I'll take care of you financially and physically. Oh, and emotionally. Oh, okay. How much are you making a year to take care of me financially? That's what I want to know. And I don't really like Italian.
Okay. So, is that a yes, kind of, for the date? Or?
Maybe for the day, yeah.
He
Maybe we
says
can,
maybe
get into
sushi
details.
or Italian. Okay.
Over sushi.
We have Bender the Offender. Damn, I walked into a 5 and below again? Not sure
Does that mean
what.
we're ugly? Bender the
I'm
Offender,
not sure
I want to
if
know what
Bender
you
the
look like.
Offender- Yo, by the way, Bender, can you...
Send your best selfie in the DMs.
Yeah, well...
Mirror selfie.
Can you send me a DM, Bender the Offender? Because I just wanted to... It's good to see you in the chat, man. I wanted to ask you something. Send me a DM, though. All right, we have Grid 1 Motorsports coming up. Can I have you read this one?
Wait, me?
You. Sorry. You,
Me?
Yeah.
Grid 1 Motorsports. I have to ask, what do the ladies on the panel expect from a man in a relationship? And what do they have to offer other than sex? In what way, if any, is their feminism a help?
In their relationship, other than to tell them to be a 304 boss babe?
Huh?
What is a 304?
It's an area.
That's a hoe.
What area code?
It's an area
It's
code.
like
area code.
I don't
From
know.
where?
These guys really... I think it's
Don't
in...
listen to him. It means hoe. It's like...
It's
but
definitely-
But I
definitely
want
an
to
area
know geographically where 304 is from.
Wait, 304 area code. West Virginia. Area
I'm
code
so-
304 covers the entire state of West Virginia. So he's just... Something's going on
You
in
can't
West
say
Virginia.
hoe like on TikTok
I don't
and
know
Instagram
why.
stuff. So it's
I don't know. Huh?
My sweet innocent angel. Yeah.
Oh.
It means hoe.
So the question is, what do the ladies panel, I can't speak English tonight. What do the ladies on this panel expect from a man in a relationship? And I guess, what do you bring to the table? So what do you expect from a guy in a relationship? And then what do you bring?
I do believe in traditional roles. Yeah, I do think a man should take care of most things financially, be like the provider, protector. I strongly believe in that. I think a woman, obviously I want to have kids, take care of the kids, take care of the home. He's fed, the house is nice. I'm there for him emotionally. I think a woman should be like a man's biggest supporter. Like I think a good woman by your side, a man can really reach the greatest of heights. Yeah, so I'd be there, I'd be loyal. I think it's hard for men to also like open up, emotionally. I'd be like his kind of, safety blanket.
Okay, hard for men to open up emotionally. That kind of touches into the vulnerability thing that she mentioned, so we'll come back to that. What do you think? What do you want? What do you expect a guy to from a man in a relationship, and what do you bring to the table?
I mean, in the past, I've expected the bare minimum, but now I would say generally, just kind of like what she said, I want to be taken care of and provided for and protected and all that stuff in a relationship. Now, as far as what I can bring to a relationship, I don't know. I I mean, I'm funny. I can help with, like, I can do random stuff, but, like, I don't really know
Random
if there's,
tasks
like,
around the
yeah,
house.
I can do, like, random tasks, but I'm not, like, good at any, like, specifically anything.
What, like a handyman? You can fix a light bulb, or what do we?
I could fix a light bulb if you ask me to.
Can you change a tire?
Yeah, actually, I can.
Wow, that's so hot.
I swapped my engine in the car once.
That's what, like, if a girl can fix a tire, like, then I'm just,
Why for a?
it's done.
I got you.
Over. It's, okay. So you said you want to be taken care of, provided for. Remind us, your boyfriend got you what on your birthday? Your 3-year long distance on again, off again relationship.
Yeah, nothing.
Nothing. What? Oh.
Yeah. I mean, see, I need to expect more than the bare minimum, I think. Actually, that wasn't even the bare minimum.
Okay. All right. Okay. But you do want a guy to, like, take care of you, provide for you.
Yeah.
Even do you want him to start doing that from the very get-go?
Yeah.
So, like, paying for dates.
Yeah.
Paying for dinner.
100%. I want to, like, be able to form, like, an emotional connection, or, like, have, like, personality.
Posture.
Oh, sorry.
Check. There we go.
Or having, like, personalities that are, like, go and, like, together well and are cohesive. Like,
Okay.
that's important. But at first, like, you gotta get, you gotta riz,
Gotta have the riz.
Gotta riz.
You gotta have the riz?
Yeah.
Okay, we can, the riz, the vibe, the
vibe.
click.
The
riz.
So what about you? Like,
Riz.
do you think like a woman should pay for a date, like, ever, or take care of her man?
I think sometimes, yeah.
Yeah.
Men do need to be spoiled sometimes. Just not as much.
Not as much as women?
Yeah.
Okay.
Why is that?
I mean, I don't know. It's because, like, kind of falls into the same thing where it's like men are, like, more, like, or what I look for in, like, men would be more of, like, a providing, like, protective role. And I feel like, yeah, like, I can do that, just not as well. Like, I don't know. I'd rather be, actually, I don't know.
You want a guy to be a protector, right?
Yeah, that's why I, like, opposed to, like, I'd rather have him, like, be, like, the initiator and, like, the main person, and then, like,
Taking
not the
initiative.
main person, but, like,
Okay.
something along those lines.
Like, if he was doing all the protection, would it make sense that he should get the, like, spoiling?
Yeah, honestly, a little bit.
Okay.
Yeah. Guys
I'm
love
just
to be
asking
spoiled,
questions.
right? So, like,
I have a question, though. You
Yeah.
said you want your boyfriend, and we talked about this a little bit earlier, you want your boyfriend to be a protector, right? So you had an issue where your boyfriend, he didn't want you to go out partying and go to the clubs. Now, and you mentioned this too, with your boyfriend, maybe you other girls here have had issues with guys trying to control you when it comes to not wanting you to go out to parties, clubs, bars, get drunk, go out with your single girlfriends. Couldn't you make the argument that men not wanting their girlfriends to go out to these types of environments is men using their masculine instincts to keep their significant other out of positions that put the relationship at risk and put her in a potentially dangerous situation?
I don't know, because I think a lot of it with men has to do with, like, insecurity. With their,
You think it's insecure if a guy...
Yeah, I feel like a lot of guys are insecure about, like, their girls, and they're, like, worried that, like, other guys are gonna, like, I don't know, like, make a move or something. I feel like, I don't know.
But
like,
other guys do make a move.
I mean, yeah, but, like,
You
it's
can
also
reject
trust.
them.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I
we,
feel
like, yeah, so no, you go.
No,
It's
sorry.
trust.
Yeah, it's like you should already just be able to, like, trust. If you're not trusting the person, then why are you with them?
Yeah.
Not okay.
Like,
So
you should just automatically, like, assume they're gonna be loyal because, like, that, like that.
Yeah, I think they assume that we're going out to, like, find someone else because
Yeah,
that's what
so
they do most of the time.
That's not, like, what we're trying to do. We're trying to actually, like,
we're just trying
go
to have fun.
Yeah, exactly.
But isn't
But
it,
just part of...
Yeah, no, you go. Because I know what you're going to say.
Do you
Go.
think, do you think part of having fun is, like, going out and, like, meeting guys? I mean, like, as a woman, like, you're probably going to get hit on, like,
Yeah, I mean.
a couple of times. Yeah, if you wanted to hook up with someone, you could. And, like, as a man, like, I don't know, me as a girlfriend, like, what do I need to go out for if, like, my man's not there? Because, like, I'm going to get hit on.
Yeah.
100%. And, like, you're under the influence. You're, like, I don't know if you do drugs or, like, you're drunk. Like, you could fall into those traps for sure.
Yeah, 100%.
But it's also a respect thing, like, for your significant other. Like, when you're in a committed relationship, I feel like the respect factor of it is, like, maybe you shouldn't go out clubbing and partying and putting yourself in that situation. I don't think it's an insecurity thing for men. I think it's more so a respect thing, especially in a day and age where we post on
Oh, that was a... Keep going. Go ahead.
No, I'm just saying in a day and age that we post on social media a lot, you know, I think that men always have their friends in their ears being like, yo, your girl's out partying, like,
actually, that
fucking
is true.
slut.
Yeah.
Sorry, but like that's how men think. That is literally how men think, and it's a respect thing. And then when men get it from their friends, they're like, whoa, my ego has been bruised, and that's why they're like upset with you.
Yeah,
I get that.
No, I like the way you put that.
Like,
That
I'm not
was-
saying don't go party, don't have fun, but like keep that in the back of the mind of like, it's a respect thing at the end of the day.
Yeah.
You know, go party together, go do things together. If you want to have a girls' day, there's other things than going out to bars and partying like that, you know? Yeah.
And I will say, like, we both work in a nightclub, and there have been many instances where we've seen girls just completely wasted with like a group of guys, and there's been times where I'm like, you need to get out of here, or I'm gonna get someone to kick you out of here, because these guys are gonna completely take advantage of you.
I have a question kind of related to what she's saying. Do you guys think that people make mistakes when it comes to infidelity? Like, you can end up in a situation due to the circumstances, alcohol's involved, drugs are involved, maybe you're still in a relationship, but you had an argument with your boyfriend, you're both kind of upset, you're with your single female friends that would love to have you back single again. Do all these factors, can they coalesce and potentially lead to somebody making a mistake, leading to infidelity? Because people cheat. Sometimes they cheat intentionally. Sometimes people will cheat. They fucked up. They made a mistake and they feel terrible about it.
100%. Like, I see it 5 nights a week.
You guys work in the nightclubs, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, these girls, they got boyfriends, they're cheating.
But it's okay. It's not only girls.
Sure, guys. Sure.
Men. Okay. The bachelor parties that come in.
Sure.
Last night of freedom. The friends, they pull girls to the table.
In Vegas?
Absolutely.
This is in Vegas,
This is in Vegas. Yeah. They pull girls to the table. They're like, bro, it's your last night of freedom. Like, go dance with her. And then it ends up, you're now making out. Oh, now you're leaving together.
Yeah.
But it's not only women. Yes, women do fall into that as well. And it just takes as simple as, I had a fight with my boyfriend. I'm drinking. My inhibitions are lowered.
Right.
I also think it does matter, like, who your friends are and who you're hanging out with. Like, Ty's, this is my best friend, but she's married. Like, we don't go out and
we don't go fuck shit up. Yeah, no.
Like, she's married, like, you know, so hey, we're going to brunch, we're doing a little lounge or something like that.
If we go, like, we don't go party. I feel like we've gone to like industry outings where it's like all of our coworkers, but we still have to remember, like, we are part of the company and we're not out here trying to be wild. It may seem like that on social media because we're promoting a fun time, but it's not.
Well, I'd like to hear from you guys over here too. Like, do you guys think a guy not wanting his long-term monogamous girlfriend, he doesn't want her going out partying? Do you think that's insecure? Do you think he doesn't have he doesn't trust her? What do you guys think over here?
I wouldn't say it's insecurity. I think that's like a bad label.
Okay.
I think when you're in a relationship, there's definitely, you have to have like mutual respect and mutual trust. Obviously, I feel like people should be allowed to go out, should be allowed to like have fun. But I think that when you are in a relationship, personally, just when I was in a relationship, I didn't go out as much, or I would go out with him.
Yeah.
But also, I think that saying that you shouldn't go out to someone is also like you don't really have trust in them. But it also is true that like men know men better than women know men. Women know women better than men know women. So it's like they obviously we know what intentions are, we know what like other things are, but like if I was talking to someone and they were gonna go out, I'd like hope and trust that like they would respect me and not like do something, you know, like I wouldn't push that onto them.
Sure.
I guess.
What about you?
I agree with that, but I think in like past relationships, like I don't know, it is a huge like trust thing as well, like having your significant other go out and do things. I personally like I agree with like kind of like respecting each other's boundaries and like knowing that like, hey, I don't want you to go to that club, I don't want you to go to that party, and I think that's a respect thing, and I think that they should agree with that.
What about you?
I feel like in my personal experiences, like when I was in that long-term relationship with my cheating ex-boyfriend, it's like really hard for me to judge this question because like when I was with him, I wasn't allowed to go out. I didn't drink at the time. I was in high school. I literally, like, when I would go to parties, like, I would just stay with my girlfriends and they would be drunk and I would be babysitting them, like, literally, like, just there to, like, keep them safe. And, like, I wasn't even allowed to do that much. So it's hard to really say, like, for me, if it's, like, insecurity or if it's because he's, like, cheating on you, you know, like, I don't know. I feel like it was like a projection almost, like for him to say, oh, you can't do this. Like there's other guys there, like you're going to cheat on me there. Like, cause that's obviously the end of the day. You're like more nervous about your girl going out because you think she's going to like cheat. Like that's like the core fear. Yeah. So I feel like it's almost like depends on the guy cause it could be a reflection of themselves. Okay. At least that's what I learned in my relationship.
Yeah. Gotcha.
I also feel like if I'm dating someone and they don't know their alcohol limit, and I would not feel comfortable with that, but I feel like if they know how much they drink, they like know exactly, like, I don't know, I just feel like I would trust them a lot more if they knew their limit and I've seen them drunk and they're not sloppy or could get taken advantage of or take advantage of someone else.
Or like overly friendly.
Yeah.
Sophie, did you weigh in on this? Well, okay, hold
Brandon
on.
Mills donated $99. I've been plastered and cross-faded into oblivion, and still know not to go home with someone and sleep with them. I've never understood that excuse from others. If that is you, you definitely shouldn't put yourself in that spot while in a relationship.
Facts. I mean, yeah.
Exactly.
100%.
Yeah, I agree.
Facts.
Go ahead.
I mean,
Thank you, Brandon,
like,
by the way.
I mean, yeah, I've like gotten in fights with my ex and then gotten drunk, but that never caused me to go and talk to somebody else. I still, you know, it was just, I've never felt that,
Yeah. And what about you?
I mean, I don't know.
Well, okay. Do you think it's let's say you're talking to a guy.
Yeah.
And I mean, it sounds like you want to just be in an open relationship, but let's say you wanted to be in a committed relationship. You wanted commitment from the guy, and he said, "Okay, I'm prepared to be monogamous with you, committed to you. However, if you want my commitment, I don't want you going."
Grid One Motorsports donated $100. If you are in a relationship, stop acting like you are single, and do not hang out with single friends. Both are toxic to healthy relationships.
I highly disagree with that.
I disagree
highly disagree with that. Well, I
think some single friends, because I do some single friends, like I will say, like we recently have gotten closer, but when I've hung out with my single friends, some of those girls are wild and out. And I'm like, not even just saying this, I'm like a lot more chill than more people, but like, some single girls they're fucking crazy. Like, they're almost worse than men, especially because we have so many more options.
I mean, a lot of single friends want their friend back.
Yeah, no, exactly. I agree.
Yes and no, but if
I think some of them.
If they're your
you
true
can't party
friend
with us anymore.
No,
it's like they're gonna start talking shit about your partner.
No, absolutely not. I feel like
not all the time.
No, but if they're your true friends, they're gonna respect you and they're gonna respect your relationship and they're gonna respect your partner. And if you're in a good friendship, they're not going to put you in that position.
Exactly. But what about like your party hoe friends? But your party hoe friends, they want you to go out and party.
For me, I have distanced myself from party hoe friends.
You don't have friends like that, I don't feel.
I don't have friends at all. No,
we're each other's like.
The other issue though is if you're like hanging out with your single friends, like you're gonna get a bit of the grass is greener on the other side. You're gonna get FOMO. Thank you. Fear of missing out. Oh, they're telling you about all these crazy fun adventures they're going on, all the cute fucking people they're hooking up with, whatever. You're gonna be like, it's gonna be a little thing in the back of your head, like.
But is that fun?
No, I don't think that shit's fun.
I feel bad for my like friends, like acquaintances that are like, oh yeah, I hooked up with this dude on Wednesday. Yeah, I went out with this other dude on Thursday. I'm like, you're giving yourself so much to these people.
Sure.
I don't know. It's not.
Yeah. Let's get back to Sophie. So I forgot exactly what. What was the conversation thread before the TTS?
Are guys insecure?
No, I think I was at. tell me if this is what I was asking. Do you think it's unreasonable for a guy to not, what was it? Do you remember? I was like about to finish my question.
No, you didn't. You just asked me what my input was on this whole situation.
No, but I would.
Yeah, you were talking about. You were about to say like, oh, I want to be in a closed relationship, but now this means.
Oh my God.
Grid 1 Motorsports
Okay,
donated
I got it. Thank you.
$100.
I got it. Yeah.
Disagree all you want. I have been married 17 years and have watched a lot of stupid toxic crap from toxic single friends torpedoing married friends. I do not have female friends. My wife does not have male friends. Neither of us have single friends.
Okay,
Yo,
I mean,
Grid 1 Motorsports. Thank you, man.
I feel like we didn't talk about women having male friends and
we can
males
hit that.
having
We can definitely hit
women
that.
friends. I feel like we just talked about the fact that like you can have a single friend and still be okay. Now, does that, you said, you've watched it torpedo into other marriages. Maybe the marriage was the problem. Maybe it wasn't super secure.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Maybe the guy didn't outline boundaries that would have protected the relationship, such as don't be going out to bars, clubs, and parties and hanging out with your single friends.
That could have been a
Just
thing.
saying.
I do think people have like willpower sometimes up to a certain like limit. I don't know. I think like, hey, you can be strong and I'm not going to do this. But if you're going out every single night as a woman, you're constantly being approached by these guys like, hey, I want to take care of you. Hey, I want to do this. I want to do that. I think maybe as a woman, you could break down.
And I forgot if it was you or you who mentioned respect. Was it?
I mentioned
like,
respect,
I think men care a lot about respect. Even if I trusted my girl and she would never get with another guy, like if she was just at a party and she got a little too drunk and was like sloppy at a party and like other people I know saw her in that way, that reflects poorly on me.
Yes.
And then if she was like twerking or some shit at a party, that looks bad on me.
Yeah.
So even if she's not hooking up with some other dude, it's just like, in my view, and people have different standards on this, that is behavior unbecoming of a girlfriend or wife. But so Sophie, wait, give me a little mental boost here. What was?
So you were talking about you want to close the relationship, but now you're going to be setting forth.
Yeah, so you guys want commitment from this guy. You really like him. You want to be monogamous, and he says, "I'm prepared to be monogamous with you. I'm prepared to be in a relationship with you, but I don't want you going out partying, drinking, going to clubs, going to bars, nightclubs, etc." Do you accept that, or do you say you're not going to tell me what to do?
I guess it depends. I mean, when I was in my monogamous relationship, I really didn't feel the need to go out and do all that stuff most of the time. I was like super content and happy doing what I was doing with him. And the nights that I occasionally did go out, I wasn't, doing crazy shit, or I was really just with like my close knit girls, and I wasn't going off. And I was honestly texting him like the whole night, being like, I kind of want to leave anyway.
Yeah, it fucking sucks. It really, like, I think if you peel back the layer, is it really that? I don't know. Maybe I'm a fucking
I had a better time being with him and than going out. And I mean, I had like some fun nights just in my apartment, like wine nights with my roommates, but that was really the extent of what I was doing when I was in a relationship.
Well, what about you?
I mean, I get like both sides of it, honestly, but at the same time.
But you guys were pretty strong in the it's insecure, he doesn't have trust in you boat. I know that maybe there's a little more people on the other side of the table, but don't feel compelled to walk back your position just because there's people at the table that disagree with you. Stand firm in your beliefs like a rock.
We're still going to be friends after this, okay? Don't worry.
The waves are crashing against the rocky promontory.
It's different when you're younger, too. I will say, I think my views have changed from when I was 21 to when I'm 28. Yeah. I probably thought more so like it's insecure.
But
I want to party and, all
But do you think it's like insecure if a guy... I mean, I think.
Yeah, no, I feel like it's like a insecurity issue.
I'm not saying he doesn't trust you type thing. Yeah.
Like I'm not saying that's always the case, but like.
Okay.
I feel like a lot of the time it can be insecure.
And then Julia, I think you had the strongest position on this. What about you? You think again, doesn't have trust in you, he's insecure?
I think it really depends on the relationship. I think some people it's trust, some people it's just their values.
Yeah.
And
have you ever met a guy, because you said that your 2-year, sorry to cut you off there, but your 2-year relationship, you wanted it to be open. Have you ever met a guy that's so amazing that you like, I want this guy all to myself, I want to be just with him? Have you ever met a guy like that?
I haven't, but I know that when I know
Maybe
that
one day.
I probably will one day, and I will not want an open relationship with them.
Okay.
I think a lot of the reason why it was open was just because we were young.
Sure.
And I wasn't looking for anything serious. But I don't know. I feel like sometimes I just want to go out and I want to dance to EDM, and it has nothing to do with wanting to hook up with anyone or
Sure.
getting really drunk. Yeah. Like, I just kind of want to have a little fun, and I think that's pretty understanding.
Yeah.
But I think other people definitely have different intentions.
Sure. Okay. And where did you fall again on this? Were you kind of more so like, it should be fine to even in a relationship to just, I should be able to go out and party, like you're insecure, like it's kind of insecure.
I think I would
no trust.
Play by ear based off the person. Like I'd like examine like the situation and how that person acts around like other people, and if they're going out, like there should be no way that I'm not allowed to go out. But like if they're staying in, like I'm all down for staying in. Like
okay, I see.
Yeah. I just think it's like almost like equality between the two. Like if they're like out partying and they're like, oh, you can't go out, because that's kind of like how my last relationship was. I think that's like a red flag and a bad thing, versus like if he's not going out, like why should I?
Sure. Yeah, me personally, I don't really drink. Occasionally I'll have like a glass of wine, but I rarely drink. I don't go to bars, I don't go to clubs, I don't party. Not my thing. So for me, it certainly would be almost extending into a commonality thing. Like I don't think I would have a lot in common with somebody who parties super frequently, and because I'm staying in, I certainly wouldn't want my partner going out. But when it comes to kind of, and I think what you're trying to point out is it would be a bit hypocritical if a guy was going out but didn't want his girlfriend going out. I do think that, first off, I don't know, again, I'm kind of cranky, I guess, on this front, but I don't see the point in going out and partying. It's kind of, to me, it's just like a waste of time. But I do think it's different between men and women, because the attention that women get when they go out, it's very different.
That's true.
And I have a tweet here that I love to share that's related to this. I'm going to shout out LDG. I can't say your name because it's kind of little D game. Okay. So the difference between men and women when it comes to this whole like club, going out partying thing, going to bars, whatever, is that, and this also kind of relates to Instagram and like posting thirst traps and shit, and why men tend to get upset about this. Perhaps the corresponding thing would be like men liking Instagram photos. Mm-hmm. So women run passive game. So women don't approach men really. You just put yourselves in positions where you can be approached by men. So you go to the club, you go to a bar, you go to the party. You're not going to DM a guy. You'll post a picture to kind of elicit men to DM you. So men are salesmen, women are marketers. And essentially in a committed relationship, a man should stop pitching. So going up to girls, sending DMs, and a woman should stop advertising. So advertising would be putting yourself in positions where you can be approached. Because we both run different games. Women aren't out there like approaching like 10, 20 dudes in a night. They're not sending DMs to a bunch of people. Men are. Men are going to approach girls. Women don't really do that. So there's a differential there. Women in relationships never give up their edge. Women don't, I mean, some do, but like if by you continuing to go out to bars, clubs, and parties, you're still putting yourself out there. So that's oftentimes why women will find replacements really quick, because you actually you were generating leads the whole time.
Like almost building like a roster?
While you were still in a relationship. Like
a couple people in the database.
So I think...
See, that's where the whole like thing comes in, where if they're going out, then they're still like marketing, and then you're still allowed to advertise. And if they're staying in, then sure, stay in.
But the difference is, though, is that we both agree that it would be wrong for the guy to go up to girls and hit on them. But you as women, you aren't really going up to guys and hitting on men. So like, for example, the difference between us, like me and Rhino, we could go to a nightclub and just go to the bar, hang out somewhere, I don't know, sit down somewhere, wherever it may be. There's no girls, even if we're in relationships, even if we're single, no girls are coming to talk to us. No girls are approaching us. Whereas for you, if you guys go out to party, go out to a club, go out to a bar, you're going to get flirted with, you're going to get hit on.
But that's not our fault.
Yeah, it's just the way you respond to it, though.
Okay, but I will also say, like, even though I am pretty, like, okay, against that, like, as a man, you probably wouldn't want to go somewhere that there wasn't women around, even if you are in a relationship. Like,
what do you mean?
Like, you wouldn't go to an all-male bar. Like, women are still in the atmosphere. Like, I know there are, like, tables that we have sometimes, bachelor tables, and there are still some good guys, but they're just like, hey, we just want to hang out with girls. Like, it's still just kind of like the chase. Like, it could potentially happen. You would not go to an all-male bar,
but
even if you're in a relationship.
But most women don't go to all-female bars.
I would.
I would love to go to
Yeah,
an
women.
all-female bar. Hell
There's
yeah.
like all-female parties. Yeah.
I think there's definitely a component though of like going out.
There are a lot of women who don't like being bothered by men when they go out.
Yeah.
I will say that.
I think some women, a large portion of women, like the attention.
Yeah,
from
there's
men.
some. Definitely.
Even if you reject them, it's kind of that you're receiving validation. Even if you like brutally
But I
reject
think
them, it's
even
like,
men too. I mean, you could even just have like a, just a friendly kind of flirting conversation and nothing comes of it. Even if you have like a girlfriend, like, okay, like I had this fun little interaction and that's it. I think both sexes kind of can,
Sure. Question for you three. Would you feel like, let's say you're in a relationship with a guy, would you be opposed to him going to the strip club a couple times a week?
It depends.
The strip club?
Strip club, yeah.
Why would he?
I feel like that's kind of like the close. It's still, I think, not as bad as going to the clubs and bars and parties, because the strippers, there's no way the strippers are going to sleep with them, but.
He asked me to go to the strip
I actually
club.
have I was thinking of something.
I don't.
Rhino, talk
Wait,
to us.
yeah, and then
I was going to add
bring
on
you
to
in.
that.
Go
yeah.
ahead. So would you have an issue with him going to the strip club
I
like
wouldn't
once a week?
I wouldn't date a guy that would do that.
Yeah.
Why?
I just.
You don't have trust? Why
No.
don't you have
Going to a
trust?
strip club, that's strictly
They're like lusting over other
lusting
girls.
other. That's the point of that, though.
No, they're just like going to hang out with their boys and like
Then
have
go
a
to
good
a bar.
time. Why can't they go? Why can't? Well, I can make the same argument. Why not just stay home with your girlfriends and just have a quiet, like a drink inside?
But a strip club is so different than just like a bar.
Yeah.
Like it's just like naked.
But those girls see the dudes that go to the strip club as marks. They would never fuck any of those dudes.
That's not true.
Well,
That's not true. We live in Vegas. Yeah,
No,
some strippers
well,
would fuck some of those guys.
yeah, but like most strippers, like would not like they hold the customers in contempt almost. They almost view them in like. Sure, they might fuck, like, whatever, but most of them view them like, these guys are dorks.
Yeah.
But the reason that a guy is going to a strip club is to
Just
look
for
at
the
other
boys.
women. No.
It's just for the chicken wings or whatever the fuck. You're
No,
going
then
for the-
go to freaking like Wingstop or something.
Oh, why can't you just like have a quiet night in with your girlfriends
I
instead of
can't.
like going to a party where you know you're going to get hit on?
I think just a strip club in general is just so different from any
Oh,
other
okay.
like bar.
Here, how about this?
That's
How
such
about-
a different.
How about
like,
this?
That's like us going to
How
a
about
male
this?
strip
Yeah, that's like
club.
us going.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm gonna try to back you up here.
Yeah, okay, give me, yeah.
I was saying, so if you guys had boyfriends and then your guy says, "Hey, babe, I'm gonna go to a party. It's a house party. It's a bunch of prawn stars, and they all want to have sex with me." Some of them have like roofies in their pockets, but like I'm gonna like try to avoid it. How would you feel about that? I'm gonna like your man wants to go to a party with a bunch of some cute, some not so cute prawn stars, and they all want to have sex with him. How comfortable would you feel with him going to that party?
If they want to have sex with him, then obviously, if he wants to go, he wants to have sex.
So that's the equivalent of when a girl's at the bar.
No.
A lot of y'all.
But the men are not porn stars
Well,
wanting
But
to have
that's
sex
not,
with
I don't think that's
I'm
the
making-
central.
freaks.
I'm
That's
making-
not the central argument.
That's not the subject point.
Okay.
It's basically just if y'all went to the club and started asking each guy, "Hey, would you be down to have sex with me?" A large majority of the men at the bar are gonna say, "We can run that. We can leave right now."
Why would I ask that?
Well, I don't think you would, but that's the equivalent of you're at a place where everyone there would have sex with you
and wants to.
Yeah. And there's also dangerous creeps that are willing to like put some in your drink, whatever. So what would happen if your man was at a place where everyone wanted to have sex with him? You would hate that. But if I don't want my girl to be at a place where I know everyone wants to have sex with her, I'm a bad guy who's like insecure. So I was trying to make a little equivalent there.
But and just to add on top of that, in addition to just like, let's say we do 100% trust you, right? Maybe we don't trust, like he was saying, the other people in that bar. So that's just us. We just want to protect you. Like we want to protect you because I mean, I'm sure you guys, like maybe you guys have been out and some guy was kind of like, he said something kind of mean to you, or maybe he was even grabby. Like, we want to protect you from those situations. We don't want you, like, guys, when, you know, there's some scumbag guys, when they're drunk, they're going to want to, like, they might try to grab your ass on the sly or some shit. We don't want you to deal with that. And in these types of environments, you got a bunch of dudes, they're fucking drunk, it's tight quarters, like, and in these types of environments, sometimes, you know, we want to protect you.
Have you ever heard of someone going to a party club and getting drugged?
Yeah.
Do you know someone that's happened to?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Have y'all ever been touched inappropriately at a club or party?
No.
Yeah. So it's like, but then when I say don't go to a party, it's like, you're the worst. Like,
but that's the man's fault.
I agree.
It's the man's fault for touching you and roofing you.
Agreed, but then you're actively going to a place where
you can put yourself in that position.
You can put yourself in that position.
Yeah.
So
it's like, for related to that really quick, there's dangerous parts of town, right? You, in a ideal world, you should be able to just walk through a dangerous part of town at 2 a.m. and nobody, it's the other person's fault. Like, should anyone hurt you? No. But the reality of the situation is being pragmatic, being practical. If you put your, again, it shouldn't happen to you. But if I walk into a war zone or some, like, to make a extreme case here, I shouldn't be surprised if I, like, catch some shrapnel or get, you know, so.
Yeah. I was going to say that men tend to view women that they like or love almost like a diamond or like a expensive car. So if you had a very expensive diamond, are you gonna like leave it outside your house and like just kind of let it go wherever? And if it's in the wash, whatever, no, you're gonna keep it in a display case, and you're not gonna want anything touching it. And it's like, don't go near the display case, don't do that. So that's how, or like if you do a comparison to like a Lamborghini, men, if you owned a Lamborghini, would you park it in the hood? Even if the Lamborghini had the best locking mechanism and bulletproof windows, are you gonna park it in Skid Row, or are you gonna like keep it in your driveway, keep it in the garage, and polish it and shine the wheels and take pictures of it and take it out for a spin on your own time? Like, that's how men kind of view women that they value. They want to keep them protected, as opposed, like, if you had a guy that would let you, like, wanted you to go out, yeah, babe, do your thing, I'd almost be worried that he didn't even like you that much. But that's from a man's perspective, but I don't think women tend to think of the man's perspective.
It looked like you just had a light bulb there.
Yeah, like hearing like your opinion on that just kind of like opened it up like a lot more. Like I kind of like maybe had an idea of what like the other side of it was like, but like yeah, you actually put that really well. Like,
appreciate that. Yeah, I just always hear that argument all the time, and it doesn't come from a bad place from guys. It's like, my ex was controlling, but that's, men want to control things that they like and things that they value. So yeah, the same way if I gave you something valuable, you're not gonna just let it roll around and go out wherever and all that stuff. So yeah, I think.
But it's in a man's nature to protect his woman. It's like, that's what it is.
Masculine instincts.
Yes, and we shouldn't be mad at you guys for doing that. We should be praising you for doing that.
Yeah.
Or no, or
I agree.
Am I wrong? No.
Well, I probably wouldn't even want to date a girl who even if she was single, who was put, like, that's just a mismatch of to begin with. But like, yeah, if she wanted to continue while we were in a relationship, continue going out partying, clubbing, whatever, okay. Like, I'm either never going to take you seriously, and I'll just keep you in sex territory, and never commit to you, you'll never get commitment from me, or I'm not interested at all, and I'll go find a girl who's better suited to be in a relationship. So yeah, if she goes out, parties, clubs, and bars, red flag, done.
Yeah.
Sorry, Julia. But
that was probably your man's mistake. Like, I think just getting with a girl who does that. Not saying there's anything wrong with what you're doing, but like he didn't want his girl to go out. Like, he shouldn't have got with a girl.
No, if she wants to do it, she can do it.
Yeah.
But you know,
I just think I do understand your point of view, but I do think for me in relationships, I think I'm my own person and you're your own person, and I think that there shouldn't be any control over what I want to do or what they want to do. But if you do have a problem with me going out, or you see me going out and you see that I'm doing something that is a little like flirting with anyone or anything like that, that's when that's where I feel like the line should be drawn, and that does make sense.
But I mean, you say you're your own person, and when you're in a relationship, there shouldn't be any. But I mean, it's when you guys sit down and have a conversation, obviously you start limiting your own behavior once you get into a serious relationship. For example, what was once acceptable when you were single may no longer be acceptable once you're in a relationship.
Yeah.
For example, fucking other people. I think that is it controlling for your partner to not want you to sleep with other people?
No, but it's just a given not to.
Yeah.
But shouldn't it? I think it should just be a given to not. I mean,
Exactly.
to
It depends
not
on
put
the-
yourself,
yeah.
not go to bars and clubs and parties when you're in a serious long-term relationship.
You got to remember the age gap here, though.
Right.
Different generation.
I feel like I'm not going to be going out probably in like a year or two, honestly.
Yeah.
You also haven't
Get it out of your
met
system,
a
I guess.
person.
Yeah, I'm getting it out of my system.
You also haven't
Yeah.
met a person where you like really like
Yeah.
loved them, and you know, like,
Exactly.
Here,
you
what-
didn't feel that way about him, so it's
so different.
different.
What about this for you three? What do you feel about your boyfriend watching porn?
Oh, I don't really care.
Don't care?
Okay.
No.
Okay.
So
All
why
right,
is
some
that
girls
different
have
than
that.
him going
Some
to the
girls.
strip club?
Because it's like at his fingertips, like almost.
Yeah, there's no.
It's
you
real
don't
life.
judge, I
But
think.
you trust your man, right?
Don't you?
I don't know. It wouldn't bother me too much, but I would be like,
I mean,
Okay.
if he was just going for like, well, I don't know. He just
Men are
the
visual
only time
creatures.
he's ever been like, let's go. He
I'd
he
have
was
to
like,
go with him.
Yeah, he was like, go with me, but that was the only time it was like ever brought up. He didn't ever want to like.
Hold on.
Grid 1 Motorsports donated $100. I am my own person / he is his own person BS. That is not a relationship, it's cohabitation at best. A relationship is best made when both commit to each other and there is more us and less I.
100% agree with you.
Facts.
Facts. Facts.
It's okay,
agree.
Julia. We still love you. But Sophie, I think you were making a point.
Yeah, I really never had to deal with. I never had issues regarding. You know that I don't know.
Yeah.
He was sober, so I don't. I've never been in that situation where I've had to deal with that.
Sure. Okay. All right. I mean, my personal view is when it comes to your girlfriend going to bars, clubs, parties, whatever, me personally, that's a deal breaker. I just don't think as a guy you should be in a serious relationship with a woman who doesn't realize the importance of limiting their own behavior to protect the relationship. I think if you respect your partner, you don't engage in activities which are essentially designed for single people, and I guess we can try to dance around it all we want, but I believe that bars, clubs, and house parties, whatever, are very specific social gatherings. I think they're typically for single people, because when you go to, like, bro, I've been to these parties when I was younger. It wasn't really my thing, but I went to them a little bit. Bro, people be getting finger blasted in the middle of the fucking party.
Yeah.
I saw that shit all the time. Like some frat party, whatever, some girl meets a guy, within 5 minutes she's fucking him in the bathroom. Like, I've seen this shit play out. You could, and people would be like, well, you don't let your girl, no, like if your girlfriend goes to Trader Joe's, it's not about she can't go outside, but like, I don't know, I don't think in the history of Trader Joe's anybody met at a Trader Joe's and then 5 minutes later finger blasting was happening. I don't think it's been a thing. You know, it's cool. Go to TJ's. Go to Trader Joe's. It's all good. Go to Trader Joe's.
Trader Joe's, babe. Yeah.
Ultimately, though, I do think at the end of the day, these boundaries remain a totally reasonable dating standard for commitment-minded men. And I do think it acts as a great filter against independent women who think they can hoe around while having a stable dude as a safety net. Just saying. Just saying, you know what I'm saying?
Do you agree, Rhino?
Yeah. I mean, yeah, you kind of said it all there. So I agree with you.
I don't know, like I guess what some people call insecure or controlling, I just call having boundaries. So
it's also just, I can understand why it feels good to be, because I've never been a woman before, but I could only imagine someone coming, like
this lifetime.
One time a girl offered to like buy me something, and I was like, I've never forgot that moment for the rest, for the rest of my whole life. And this happened like 2 years ago, and she was like, I'd be willing to like get you coffee, and I was like, and she wasn't even really cute at all, but I was like, let's do it, like hell yeah.
Aww.
So, but thinking about, imagine if I had that everywhere I went, every party I went, someone wanted to buy me something, and someone wanted to talk to me, and I have like, I'm not trying to be a flex here, but I have like 10 million followers on YouTube and all Instagram and everything, and I don't even get that level of, and it won't, no one's trying to buy me shit. So if I was constantly going to places where everyone wanted to talk to me and buy me stuff and compliment me, I'd be there every damn night. So I can understand why girls like going out and like going to parties, but I guess you gotta give things up if you want the benefits that come with a boyfriend or a partner.
Do you think it also depends on the type of woman, you're with? Because I do think some women can be a little bit more influenced, with like the attention that they're getting from some men. But like, for example, me and her, we'll go to Universal and like a guy is coming up to us and she's I literally like
repulsed.
She's like, get him away from me. Like I don't, you know what I mean? So I think there's some women where it's like they're not into it. Like, would you be okay with if you had a woman that was like, hey, I don't even like men, I barely like you. You know what I mean? Like, would you be okay with her going out more?
I tend to gravitate towards women who have other interests. Like, can you rephrase that again? Your question? I don't know if I do
think there are some women who, when being approached with men, they're like, oh my God, like all this attention, like I love it so much. And then I think there's a different kind of woman who's like, ugh, like these men, I don't even want to deal with it. Like, would it depend on the woman, as opposed to a woman who likes attention a lot more, and another woman who's like, I'm not really into it, but I just want to go party with my girls.
Yeah, because I've had situations where, okay, the girl I like, and we get along, and she has great values and isn't an attention seeker, validation type of girl.
Yeah.
And yeah, if she's going to a function or something, I would feel far more comfortable, and I'm not going to have my panties in a bunch because she's out doing something.
See, that's more of what I was talking about.
But, sometimes you never want to have the girl be in a position where something could happen. But yeah, I completely agree with you where the girl has to be the type of girl who doesn't like the validation. Like, I need a girl with no Instagram pictures, nothing. Like, no Instagram. I mean, that's fine. That's not going to happen, but yeah.
All right, let me get a couple chats in. We have Ollie here. Yo, Brian. Here's 100. Dude, thank you, man, so much. Really appreciate it. You have a powerful platform, so use it wisely. Understand that it's a matter of choice. Choose a partner who makes decisions that align with yours. And make good decisions yourself. Boom.
I agree, 100%.
Ollie 86.
Good job, Ollie.
Let's go, Ollie.
Boom. What do you agree with?
The
general sentiment.
Yeah, choose a partner who makes decisions that align with yours. I mean,
Word.
Yeah.
The align part's important.
Yeah.
Like,
it was really not hard for me to change my lifestyle because I was like so in love with that person. I really just, it didn't matter to me.
Got it. Yo, Ollie, thank you very much, man. Appreciate it. We have Grid One Motorsports here. I'm from Tennessee, been all over the world, even live at Tahoe, owned a house in the SF Bay Area. There is nowhere better than the South. Brian, you should move the show to Nashville. Also, I'm not a redneck. I am a Tennessee hilljack, okay? Moving the show to Nashville, probably
Southern
not Nashville.
I've considered moving either to Vegas or Florida because there's no income tax or state income tax. I don't know. I grew up in California. I like California. I like Santa Barbara. So we'll see. State income tax is pretty brutal, though. So
have you ever been to the South? Just out of curiosity.
No. I've been. Florida. Is Florida the South?
No.
Well,
Not
what about
really.
like the Panhandle?
Well, the Panhandle is kind of.
No, but I was only in like the Miami-ish area.
Oh, okay.
That's not the South, really.
No.
But
come to Vegas, dude.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Vegas. Vegas.
It's
I don't
not
the new LA.
Listen,
It's
it is
new LA.
not all partying. It is not all, oh my God, you gotta go all the time. Like, there's so much to do in Vegas.
Yeah.
I've been to Vegas plenty of times.
So you know.
I've worked there
Yeah.
for a little bit, but well, for some video gigs a long time ago. We have Fally in response to Motorsport's comment, and feel free to correct me. If you're in a relationship, having single friends is fine. Watch out for the friends who make it obvious they're jealous or annoyed of the relationship. That's projecting, not healthy. Good point there, Fally.
Yeah.
Thank you very much, man. Really appreciate it there, Fally. Okay, let's get into our pre-show notes that you guys were so kind. Oh, we have the thing to react to. Let's do that. This is a doozy, guys. This is a good one. Nick, could you pull up that Reddit post? Nope. It's this. It was like the second to last one that I showed you.
Oh, sorry. It says Twitter on the top. Or Twitter.
Oh, that's weird. Yeah, sometimes it's weird like that. Can you scroll it out one? Or actually, yeah, that's fine. So this is posted to Reddit. I'm unsure if I should tell my boyfriend this information. Maybe actually, let's have. Can I have you read this?
Yeah.
Because it's a woman, so I figure it's better in a woman's voice.
I'm unsure if I should tell my boyfriend this information. I've recently gone official with the man I've been dating for a couple of months. He's kind, respectful, and considerate. I really think he could be the one. But something is eating at me. I wanted to build slowly with this man, but we didn't become intimate until after going exclusive. But between the first day and that point, I did see an old FWB a couple of times. Ooh. Back then, I didn't think anything of it as I wasn't exclusive, but I underestimated how much I could care for my boyfriend, and I feel almost like I've cheated on him. Have I done something wrong? Do I need to tell him? Will he end things with me? Update. There was mixed reactions here, but my gut told me I should tell my boyfriend. He said, sorry, I don't want to be in a relationship with someone who does that. Then he blocked me on everything. Ooh.
Rip. Okay.
Tough luck, bitch. Yeah.
That's valid.
You fucked up.
Yeah.
So she was starting to date a guy. She wanted to wait to have sex, wanted to take it slow. I guess she really liked this guy. But while she was taking it slow with this guy, she was hooking up, having sex with like old friends with benefits. So what do you guys think? Was she, and also maybe we know she told us, she gave us an update on the outcome. It sounds like he ended up breaking up with her. She told him. Do you think she was wrong for doing what she did? Actually, maybe
Start the other way.
maybe we start but I want Rhino to go last on this probably. So
We'll start with her.
we'll go this way. Let's do that.
Yeah, I don't think what she did was necessarily right. I think if you like someone, you're like you're gonna be loyal to them. Like if you're going and like, especially because she wasn't intimate with him, but she was intimate with someone else, I think is interesting. I don't think what she did was right.
What about you?
I agree. I don't think what she did was right, and she was the one who wanted to take things slow. You said, right? She was the one.
Yeah, she wanted to take things slow.
So yeah, it was kind of like her personal opinion to take things slow, but she's also like getting with someone at the same time. So I just think that's very disrespectful.
Sure.
I think what she did was wrong, honestly, at least from my like perspective. Like when I like actually like someone, like my eyes literally cannot be turned, and it's just like I could even like see myself, let alone do something like that with somebody else. So I don't think she clearly liked him that much in the beginning to have done that with someone else.
Yeah, I agree. I think what she did was absolutely wrong. They weren't in an open relationship though, right? That wasn't part of the text. We didn't get any context from that.
They're just talking.
Right?
They were
not exclusive.
They were seeing each other.
Yeah.
They started seeing each other, but it seemed like she saw this guy as, hey, this is potential boyfriend, long-term potential here. Seemed like she really liked him, so she wanted to wait. It's not clear from the message if they had a overt conversation about exclusivity. But,
yeah, I mean, I still think.
But she did say, "I want to wait to have sex." So.
I think what she did was wrong. Like,
okay.
Plain and simple, yeah.
Julia.
Yeah, I agree.
Okay.
I agree, but I feel like during the point where she did that, she should have like communicated with him and had the conversation, be like, hey, like, is this something like we're doing? Like, are we able to see other people? And since she didn't have that conversation, I think it was wrong.
Yeah, no, I agree. I agree, like, partly with you, but at the same time, like, if you care, like, about somebody enough to want to wait, then they're like, what's the point of just going back to, like, whatever that was, you know?
Right.
I don't know.
Yeah, she fucked up. Yeah. I think she probably wanted to, like, you know, save a body, you know, so she was fucking this other guy, but, like, she fucked up, so.
Okay.
Yeah, she's run the wrong.
Yeah.
Definitely.
Because I think, at least, I feel like even though there was no actual, I mean, I'm assuming here there was no actual conversation that occurred, like, we're going to be exclusive during this period. I think a lot of people think if you're not exclusive, that just means anything goes. But I think if you tell a guy, hey, I want to wait to have sex, he's probably going to assume you're not sleeping with someone.
It's implied. Yeah, for sure.
It's sort of implied. I mean,
you're working towards the relationship, definitely.
She's like loopholing it on a technicality, like, well, technically we weren't, but
I feel like they should have had a more in-depth conversation if that's something she wanted to do, but I don't agree with what
she found a
did.
loophole. She knew what the fuck it was. They were going to get into a relationship. They weren't we weren't exclusive. Like, no, bitch. Yeah, she fucked up.
She knew what she was doing.
Yeah.
I think the part that's obviously going to bother people the most in this situation is that she said she wanted to build slowly and not rush into anything.
Exactly.
And therefore held off on sexual activity while having sex with a friends with benefits at the same time.
No.
Then I think, I was wrong.
She's a hypocrite.
Yeah, so, okay, all right. Do you have any thoughts on that? Like, how would you feel in that situation? Or?
I mean, yeah, I think she shouldn't have snitched on herself if she liked him that much. But I guess it saved him heartbreak in the long run. But I've thought that was a funny concept where girls are like, I want to take this guy serious, so I'm not going to have sex with him. But then the guys that they don't like, they'll be getting raw dogged at the foam cannon party. And I'm like, why? Like, if you, the guy that you don't like, you're letting hit, and then the guy that you do like has to wait. I've heard that so many times, and I don't know if any of the ladies have an answer to that. Why do you make a guy that you actually like wait, but then let the other guy smash you at the foam cannon party?
Because we want them to respect us, okay? Because we want respect, okay?
I think for some women, like, they already fucked up with the other guy, you know what I mean? And they're like, okay, like, this is already a body, like, he's already fucked me, but I want this guy to respect me and like me, so they're gonna make them wait.
But I think you were more so coming at it from why this different standard. Like, the guy, wouldn't you almost want to reward the guy who you think is like long-term potential? And shouldn't that be the guy that you want to sleep with, not the douchebag, dickhead, fuckboy that is fucking other chicks and doesn't care about you at all?
Women love being treated like shit.
That's who gets
women like to be treated
quick,
like shit.
And then women, what? Say that again?
Women like to be treated like shit. I think so. Yeah, I think a lot of women, like, I mean, I'm a little older, but I don't know if I've really ever gone through that, but I do think some women like to almost like earn their love. Like how she said, like, when it was bad, it was really bad. But then when he rewarded her and he was nice to her, it's like, oh, you know, like she felt so fulfilled and she felt good about herself.
Okay.
Yeah, I think a lot of women like go. That's like the whole bad boy phase. Like, a lot of women go through it.
This is maybe a little pro tip for the girls. Like, if you like a guy, never tell them that you had a hoe phase or I had a few one night stands, like one or two, and then you make the guy you like here on the date, but we're gonna wait, you know, I want us to be more serious, because then the guy's gonna feel like they gotta pay full price for something that another guy got for free.
Yeah.
So the other guy got you for, it took him 15 minutes and like a mimosa, and he got to hit, and I got to buy you dinners and do this.
So do you think she should lie?
Yeah.
No.
But what if?
Honesty.
But like, what if like you're in a small, like, you know, you're in a small town, like people are gonna talk. You know, he's gonna eventually. Like, it could come out.
That is the danger with that. But wouldn't you rather know the truth?
Yeah.
Sure, maybe you really like this chick, but I'd rather have the red pill. Give me the red pill, so then I can make a decision. And I mean, if it's the case that she has a past, then later.
I guess I'm like an ignorance is bliss type of person because I don't want to. Obviously, yes, I would like to know. Ideally, if I'm talking to a girl, please tell me if you got a train ran on you, please. But I guess I'm trying to give them a pro tip.
No, but I don't think obviously. So I think the angle you're coming from is you're telling them this will be the most effective thing that you can do to get the guy.
Yes, correct.
No.
It is. It is, but you're lying in the process. And I think, I mean, me as a guy, I'd like to know. That way I can opt out.
Yeah.
Of
I
potentially
agree.
having to date her.
Yeah, I think the advice I'm giving, I wouldn't want the girl to lie to me.
Oh, well,
I'm like being like,
But yeah, ignorance
I'm
is
being a
bliss.
traitor currently.
Oh, you're giving them game. You're giving them game.
Yeah.
Put them
Okay.
on. Gotcha. Makes sense.
But it will if a girl lies and then you hear through the grapevine that she actually, that's not the case, then that's like,
Makes you love her less.
Oh, that's a breakup.
Yeah.
What, like,
Be like, oh, listen, yeah, your girl ran a train on her with 10 other dudes.
She's different now.
She's different now.
She's reformed.
She didn't remember it, so it didn't happen.
She wants you to wait, okay?
She's been celibate for a year. Her vagina closed up a little bit.
She loves you.
You know, she loves you.
I have a question for the girls here, and I don't know. Please be honest with this. Have you ever been hooking up with a guy while talking to another guy, and you're making the other guy wait while you're hooking up with another guy? A couple sneaky links here. It's possible. Don't worry, your secrets are safe with me. And
no one's gonna see this.
No, yeah, you're fine. You're fine.
Yeah,
Yeah.
just like
It's okay.
small.
It's fine.
It's fine.
No one was.
No. I don't know.
Stop the cap.
I
haven't.
I mean, it's
No.
one of the things that I find difficult with that conversation, though, is on one hand, like let's say a girl, she had 30 previous sexual partners. She slept with all of them on the first night, and then finally she's like, maybe she looks at it, maybe I shouldn't do that, and then she turns a new leaf and she changes her standard. On one hand, it's like we ought to applaud her for trying to take things a bit more seriously, but I also would still like, I'm not gonna just say, okay, we'll continue like just casually fucking a bunch of dudes. Like, good for you, you're like maturing, I guess. But also, if I encountered a girl who like the last 30, she fucked 30 dudes, all of them immediately, and then she wants me to wait till marriage. Look, that's 100% your choice, but I'm gonna feel like I'm getting scammed a little bit. So I'm gonna just be like, okay, I don't want to talk to you.
Yeah.
So
what if she fucked you right away? Then would it be fine? You'd just be upset if she made you wait?
Then you're like all the rest of them.
Yeah.
No,
exactly.
but I wouldn't. It is a difficult position because, like, what do you tell a girl? Okay, well, because you've done that in your past, now you just have to continue for the rest of your life being a slut. Like,
you can never go back.
I mean, it's tough, but
it's hard.
At the same time, as a guy, I would feel almost like I'm getting played a little bit. Like, okay, because I mean, I would feel as if either you're just, I don't know. It's hard for me to articulate. Maybe
Did you not feel good enough?
I'd feel like she didn't have like a burning, genuine desire for me. She didn't have genuine desire like she did for the other men. I think she views me in like I'm gonna be the safe provider guy that she settles for, and I'm gonna be the pay pig wallet dude. And it's like, nah, I don't want that. Not that I would do that to begin with, but here's like maybe the reverse scenario, because I do think it's the case that women, generally speaking, tend to care a little bit less about male promiscuity or male body count. So I think some women do, not saying that they can't or don't, but I think they generally speaking care less, and there's a couple reasons for that. But here's a couple scenarios. So thoughts on this situation, on this scenario. You've been in a situationship with a guy for 6 months. You really like him. You want him to commit to you, but he says he likes to take things slow. Somehow you find out that the last 3 girls he had a committed relationship with, he initiated the commitment conversation after only 3 weeks of dating. How does that make you feel?
You're not the one. He's not that into you. Yeah. No. I think men know pretty quickly like who they want to commit to if they like you.
Wait, okay. Do you guys have any thoughts on that? Like, dislike? You'd feel a type of way about it?
I don't think he's the one either.
Yeah, you're not the one.
Oh, okay. But maybe he turned a new leaf and he wants
Bye.
to. Okay.
No.
Maybe here's a different one. Your boyfriend, he's had the same job for 10 years. Well, I mean, he's same job, so his income has
Instacart.
stayed the same. He's had.
Sorry.
He's had.
What?
He's had no radical changes in his income. You've been dating him for.
Wait, Instacart. Look at the fuck. There you go.
You've been dating him for 6 months, and he doesn't really get you. He doesn't get you gifts. Doesn't buy you anything. You go 50-50 on dinner. No vacations. Let's say you've been dating him for 2 years. Actually, no vacations, no gifts, really. Let's see what else. Doesn't really take you on dates that often. Maybe occasionally, but not that often. And he kind of wants to do 50-50, whatever. You find out that his past 3 girlfriends, he would pay for everything. He would take them on trips. He would buy them gifts, get them jewelry, all this stuff. Always paying for dates. How would you feel about that?
I wouldn't ever date a guy that would do that in the first place.
Do what?
Do it.
We are doing 50-50 all the time, barely giving me gifts.
You wouldn't. You don't want
I
50-50?
I wouldn't be in that relationship to begin with.
But what if he lost his job and he couldn't do?
Oh, well,
That's desperate times.
Yeah, if we were already in love and he did that, I would understand.
Oh, okay. So you would not do 50-50?
No.
Okay. Well, let's say it wasn't 50-50. He was paying for dates, but he never bought you gifts, never took you on trips. But all his ex-girlfriends, you find out every couple months, Hawaii, Tulum, wherever the fuck boyfriends take their girlfriends. I don't fucking know. Getting her gifts. Here's a necklace. Here's a I don't know what purse. Dude, I think it's a L for dudes to be buying that. Okay, but that's another conversation.
Well, you could take it as 2 different ways, right? You could take it as they were trying so hard to keep this prize. The previous girlfriends were the prize. He was trying so hard to keep them. Maybe they were out of his league.
Okay.
He was I need to shower them with gifts and everything, right? And this girl's within his league. This girl is comfortable. So now he feels shit, I can relax a little bit. I can take a step back. I know she ain't going nowhere.
Mm-hmm.
I don't want to be that girl.
Yeah. Why would you want to
be the girl that doesn't get any of the
the one that he's settling for?
Yeah.
It's just settling. That's the thing. It's you don't want to be the one. You want to be special, not.
Yeah.
It almost feel like he doesn't like you as much as he did his ex-girlfriend.
Yeah, exactly.
And that's kind of how we feel when a woman will have sex really quick with one guy and then say, okay, we're going to wait 3 months.
But sex is not flying someone out all the time and going on dates.
Sex is not
to a man,
money.
it could be. I mean,
It could be. It's
that's the end
transactional.
goal for a lot of men.
Yeah, sex is transactional at the end of the day.
It's not. Yeah. I'm not trying to make necessarily a comparison in that regard. What I'm trying to say is, in the same way that he was doing certain things with his ex, he's not doing with you. You were doing certain things with your exes or with other guys that you're not doing with him.
Yeah, it's understandable.
But do you not think as a man, do you not think waiting for sex, I don't know, does it make the relationship more special? What do you guys think?
Not really.
So you could fuck someone on the first night and okay, I could still make her my wife.
Absolutely.
Yep.
You wouldn't think of her as yo, this slut, she fucked on the first date.
Well, I think there's much better indicators than the rapidity with which a woman sleeps with you when it comes to her potential promiscuity, her body count. I mean, as speaking from my own experience, I've had multiple long-term relationships. I had a 2-year relationship, 5-year relationship, a couple other ones. It was all
Brian's lost son donated $100. How about this scenario, ladies? You're in a relationship with this stream guy for say 5 years now and you're hoping he proposes. You guys break up. You find out he has a new partner that he has proposed to only after a year or dating. How would you feel?
Shit. Awful.
Yeah.
Dog shit.
Yo, Brian's lost son, thank you. Kind of related to this one, there's this, it's very similar. Your boyfriend of 5 years has yet to propose to you. He tells you he wants to take things slow and he isn't ready yet. you find out that he proposed to his previous 2 ex-girlfriends after just 9 months of dating.
You're not the one. You're not the one. Men will know within the first 6 months of a relationship if they want to be with you forever. I'm sorry, but it's like you're not the one. And to women, if you're watching this, like if you're with a guy for an extended period of time and there's no commitment there, sorry sis, like I'm so sorry. Like you gotta either it's gotta happen or it ain't gotta happen. I'm so sorry.
Ring.
He's just not that into.
He's single, right? So anybody trying to
okay, so to bring it back to I mean, all my long-term relationships we hooked up relatively quickly. Second hangout, by third hangout. Wait, what's that? That's you too?
Yes.
No, wait, say it with your chest.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean
Yeah, like you said, there's other. I have been with some women where I'm like, I know she's a 304, and you just know that there's certain things. I can make a whole laundry list of things, but then there are women who are extremely, they don't toss it out, but then did stuff early. But that doesn't mean that. I guess you're able to tell if, oh well, I really just wooed her over, and she respects herself, and this is just a beautiful thing we're having. Versus, oh yeah, she just tosses this out. There's ways that guys can determine that. And all my long-term relationships, like we were doing it pretty quickly.
Can you share some of the ways that guys can figure it out? So for the ladies at the table, can you give the secrets?
Yeah, some insight.
Yeah.
Some insight, please.
if she goes partying and clubbing and 3 to 4
Yeah, the partying is a big one.
That's a typically can be an indicator. Not guaranteed.
Not guaranteed.
No offense, Julia.
Okay, but I feel like everyone
don't
in
dog on her. Come on, you guys.
Sorry.
But everyone in IV in Santa Barbara definitely go out like every weekend.
I don't know. There's
Male,
some STEM
female.
girls that be.
Some STEM.
Okay.
How old are you? 21?
girls.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I mean, every 21-year-old is fucking, raging.
Yeah.
Yeah, most. I think most.
There's some
All my
nerdy.
friends
There's some
do.
nerdy introverted chicks that would not be caught dead at a.
What if
rager.
would you rather not have her get it out of her system right now? Like, what if the nerdy STEM girl, a year in your relationship, she's like, yo, I never fucking lived my life. Like, I want to go and.
Yeah, and she goes crazy.
Yeah, I want to go party. I want to go out.
Nah.
She resents you.
You want to be her first.
Wait. Hold on. We'll
Loose
come to
Pussy
that.
Energy donated $99.
Thank you,
Rhino
brother.
is a major L captain, save a thought. Why would you give women advice to lie about getting ranty HRU? Do not lie and don't get a train ran on your 304 asses. Trying to get saved, she wanna get saved. I ain't gonna save her.
Wow, that's some
Number
poetry.
304's hashtag streets number 8 at 18.
Yo, that was some LPP. That was some fucking poetry there.
Oh, Rhino, you Captain
do you
Save-A-Ho?
think, in addition to a woman, you recommend that they lie about what again?
I was saying if a woman finds herself in a position where she found a guy like that she does not want to lose, I'm just saying what will be in her best interest. But women will lie regardless if I tell them to or not. So it's not like I'm giving away some secret sauce. Really, women are gonna withhold their body count numbers and say, "Oh yeah, I didn't get toaster strudel." Like they're gonna keep those things. To themselves.
You mean cream pie?
Give me the red pill. Whoa.
You mean Twinkied? Twinkied?
Not because toaster strudel because it's on the top.
Yeah, but you said I didn't get. But most women get toaster strudeled. Not a lot of women get Twinkied.
Wait, what are we?
I get it.
And that's
We're
what-
all on the same wavelength there.
And that's what I'm saying. And if a girl likes a guy a lot, don't let him know that you did that. But they do that anyway.
Yeah.
Girls will do that anyway. So.
I mean, but toaster strudeled isn't.
Is that when a guy
Is
comes
that bad?
inside of you? Is
No,
that-
that's like
that's
on your
Twinkie.
stomach.
Yeah.
Oh.
I'm sure just giving intimate details about your sexual history.
No,
I think that's just pretty much what he's saying.
Yeah.
Yeah, not
No, I
like
don't think
you're
you
going
should-
in too much on the Twitter.
No, I wouldn't want when I say if I'd rather have the red pill, I don't need her to in great detail recount the details of her sexual experience, but if she's got a high body count, I'd like to know.
Yeah.
If she's done a fucking gangbang, please tell me. If the entire Division III football team fucked you, I'd like to know, please.
Damn, not even D1. Shit.
Yeah, D3. It's
You're
gonna live
tough
D3.
out- it's tough out here.
You don't
Is that
want
Santa
to
Barbara City?
respect.
Is Santa Barbara City College Division 3?
We don't have a football team.
Yeah.
No, there's a football team.
Really?
Yeah, see, you don't even know. It's Division 3. You don't even know.
I mean,
Yeah. Wait, okay, so we were talking about like how quickly. Yeah,
Well,
I mean,
how you can tell? Was that what? Yeah.
I
Yeah.
mean,
Like
there's,
how-
there's
yeah.
various factors. Although, to be fair, there are some very unassuming women who might be a bit more shy, a bit more quiet, a bit more introverted. They got some
They're
skeletons
freaks.
in their closet. So sometimes there's no way to know.
Yeah.
There's no way to know.
Women are really
I
good at
think,
hiding that.
I think the big
There's certain indicators
girl
like,
just like puts herself in doggy position in a very confident way. It's like, okay. I'm kidding.
Okay, hold on. But in like a good doggy
never
position,
done
or
this
like in a
before.
like I don't know how to arch my back and I'm kind of struggling doggy
No,
position.
it's just
you know,
like, it's like, oh, I've never done this before, and then she's just like going
full
to town
arch.
and
Yeah.
I mean, that's not fair, though. I mean, a girl can get skills in having had one long-term relationship, but
A girl could get skills by doing yoga.
word.
Just saying, you know.
Yeah, I don't.
Shit. What
about-
How did where were we?
I don't
where,
even
where-
know.
What were we on? I forgot. I got some notes here. Let's see. Oh, I think we were talking about that girl with telling her boyfriend. Let's see. Okay. Maybe I think we're all caught up on that. I had a question here for everybody. Do you guys think men only want one thing?
No.
What's like,
Pussy.
She's
Do
saying.
you, do you think all men, all we want is pussy?
No.
no,
No.
not all men.
Most men.
Like
Yeah.
most men.
Most
Yeah.
men, but not all men.
Okay.
That's a good way to
Yeah.
Most men.
It's a really
Most
good
men.
One. Okay.
Most men.
And if they get something
one
more,
person.
they just got lucky.
Oh,
Yeah.
they got lucky if they get more than pussy.
No, like if it like turns into a relationship, it's not because they were like looking for that. It just so
Oh.
happened that they really connected well.
Oh, okay, I see that.
I think deep down men are also looking for a sense of security in their partner.
Okay.
A partner that provides them with security just as much as he's going to provide her with a sense of protection and security. They want that reciprocated.
Sure.
100%.
Sophie, excuse me. What do you think? Do you think all guys want is pussy?
Maybe right off the bat. It's I don't know. It depends.
Okay.
I don't think all guys. No.
Most guys?
Most guys.
Just want pussy.
yeah.
Okay. What about you?
Yeah, I feel like I'm like with like the team on this one. Most guys kind of just want like pussy. It could evolve. I mean,
Yeah.
Maybe it's
could
just
evolve.
because we live in Santa Barbara, but
Yeah, I
it's
mean-
like a trend among like college students at least.
Oh my
Maybe
God,
like
yeah.
when you're
all
older.
the men here have pussy on their minds. Like that's
yeah,
it.
like you can if you like walk through like a party, all you see is literally people like macking like,
Yeah.
Yeah.
and you know where they're going after that.
Yeah.
So age is
I
the
think
factor.
definitely
Okay.
age plays a factor in that. You know, as they get older, maybe they're ready to settle down, and then that changes, and maybe they're
Yeah.
looking for something more serious.
Nah, they still want pussy.
That
Maybe
doesn't
both.
change.
Yeah. I mean, at least for me, pussy is definitely not all I want, unless that's all you got.
It's a quote.
Yeah.
I think more men
put
want
that on
love
my
than
wiki.
like what they realize. I think a lot of men that like haven't experienced like that genuine connection, love from a woman, probably like, oh yeah, fuck these bitches, you know, I just want pussy. But once they've experienced that, like I think a lot of men like, oh wow, you know, like the love from a
Sometime-
woman is
Yeah.
it's different.
Honestly, my view is I think women, that all you want is D.
No,
You guys,
God no.
sometimes,
I think men want pussy.
sometimes
women
we
want
just
dick.
want to, can't we just talk?
Yes, we
Can
can
we just
always just
cuddle?
talk. Yes.
Like,
never gonna ask me about
you
my
guys,
day
I
yet.
feel objectified. All you girls, all you want is to have sex. And sometimes I just want to talk. I just want to cuddle. Like, oh, and you just treat me like a piece of meat. It's really weird. It's rude.
Women do that. Yes.
So mean.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I feel,
Some, yeah.
I feel
Yeah.
objectified. I feel
Aw.
used.
Sorry.
I
think
feel
the roles are
used.
reversing.
All, huh?
I think the roles are like slowly reversing. I think like women are like
I'm kind of joking, but
no, but I really genuinely think that. I think I wrote that too, that I think the roles are kind of reversing.
Well,
I think women.
let's get into. I'm going to try to get through some of our pre-show notes that you guys provided. So starting with Jessica. Oh, I think we kind of already went over this. You said you wait. I made his life a living hell after and told because he was with some underage. That's pretty fucking
I can't accuse him of them being fully underage, considering he was like only about to turn 18. So like
he was also underage. I mean, that's
he was
still
technically, but it's just like weird because the girls
don't validate it.
Yeah.
But you said you made his life a living hell. So like, what did you post on bulletin boards?
Yeah, I did actually.
Wait, you printed out like his face.
I like posted on TikTok and it like got really popular and like people were just like dogging on him left and right, and then like I was really upset with him, so I like befriended means like became friends with, right? Okay, yeah. Became friends with some of the girls that go to his private Christian school, and he went to school 45 minutes away, and I literally showed up to his volleyball game, and his face like turned white as a ghost when I showed up, and he literally walked out of the game. Yeah.
Good times.
Yeah.
Do you feel like you got your sense of satisfaction by doing that?
Unfortunately, yes, because that just made it blow up even more.
Do you feel like when you did that, you thought about the other girls that were involved, like the younger girls that they're like, oh shit, like people knew I was involved with this man. Now it's gonna come back on me.
It honestly is so embarrassing thinking about it, like 100%. But honestly, like those girls, like they're all really
Brandon
sweet.
Mills donated $99.
Hey, Brandon, thank you, man.
I can't speak for all men, but when it comes to myself, I'm looking to be able to rest my head on my women at night. Someone I can connect to. The average day, week, or year is so difficult for men you couldn't imagine. We just want to be loved.
I agree. Men just want to be loved.
I think everyone does. I think everyone has that goal.
I feel like the best thing a woman can do for her man is when he comes home, ask him how his day was. How was your day? What happened? Like, talk to me about it. Men are so like high strung and they don't want to talk. Like, just talk. Have that sense of security. You're like, no, I don't want to talk about anything. Why? Why?
No.
Why not?
Why not?
Is that weak?
It's not weak. It is not weak.
No, I'm asking.
No.
Yeah.
Well, no, it's not. I mean, it's more so just like, what's that saying? I think silence is golden. I think that's how it goes.
But is it?
I don't need talk about my day. I've already I don't want to talk about. I spend so much time at work doing work. I don't really want to tell you about it.
Why not?
That's just I'm rehashing my. I'd rather just chill and kick it.
Okay, I mean that's
depends on
right.
the situation.
But it's like, what if you had a bad day at work and it's eating at you inside, and you just wanna talk about it?
Bury that shit deep within
Damn.
deep inside and let it blow up 3 months from now. That's what I want to do.
Damn, dude, therapy.
Yeah.
Therapy. No.
No, it's just okay. I mean, and I'm kind of being a little facetious with that, but I think one of the differences between men and women is me talking about my issues or difficulties doesn't typically resolve them. So I see from a purely utilitarian, I'm probably somewhat on the spectrum, I'm probably autistic. Me talking about my issues does nothing to resolve them. So why would I feel like it's just, to me, it's a waste of time to talk about my problems.
Have you tried doing that and it didn't work?
No, it just makes me more upset because then I'm thinking about it and I'm rethinking about the thing that made me upset, and I'd rather just try to to me, if there is no solution, then it's a situation I either have to accept or try to fix. But talking to somebody about my issues does not fix my issues.
Women love to fix shit, so maybe we can help you fix
maybe
something.
Just haven't found the right one.
Yeah.
Well, okay, but typically, if there's a solution to something, like an actual solution, something that I can do to fix but something shitty happened, I don't really feel like talking about it. It doesn't help me resolve it. Why you on?
That makes me sad, because it's like everyone should, feel better when they're coming home at the end of the day.
But dumping onto you the difficult things in my life does. I personally, it just almost talking about past bullshitteries doesn't make me feel good.
Would it make you feel better, knowing you're not going through it alone? Hey, babe, obviously dumping is, kind of negative all the time, but just this problem happened, hey, your girl can kind of offer solutions or just be there for you.
Talking, she can be there for me, but having to articulate the difficult things that I'm dealing with when it comes to work or something else, that's not particularly appealing to me because it's my view is it's either something that I can try to solve or I can't. There's no point in talking about it.
What if you can brainstorm?
I mean, I feel like I have
find a solution.
I mean, I'd probably, like, when it comes to a professional thing, I have a couple male friends that I take their counsel.
Yeah.
And I'd probably, maybe, like, if I'm really, man, I don't know what to do here, I might talk to my girl about it, but that's not really, I don't feel the need to talk to her about it.
You don't think men should come to women with their problems?
They can, just me personally, I don't like talking about my, if I needed advice on a situation, maybe I bring it to her, maybe I bring it to some trusted male friends that I have that I respect their counsel, but if I would never want to just vent. Is that the word?
Women get off to that shit. Like when you're venting to us, oh my God, that is the sexiest thing.
I'm calling cap on that.
No, literally. That is a sex, like that makes me feel like, wow, you trust me. I'm gonna give you some head tonight.
I trust you. What the, yeah? Oh, talking about things over, I get, it sometimes doesn't help. But for anyone like chat saying it's cringe or beta to just want love or too chronically online, there's a reason men's deletion rate is so high.
What rate?
Self-deletion rate. Nah, I just, it's not that I'm just not going to talk to you about things, but I've already dealt, like, I don't want to go deal with the stressful components of work and then relitigate them with you, my partner. I'd rather just like, oh, let's have a fucking chill night. I don't want to tell you about my problems.
So so if you were to come home and your girlfriend was like, babe, how was your day? You're like, don't even ask me about that.
I mean, I might just be like, okay, you know when you're in the drive-through line or like you're at the grocery store and the checkout person says, oh, how are you?
Yeah.
And you're having a dog shit fucking day.
Yeah.
And you say, oh, I'm good.
Okay.
That's how that shit would be.
But your girl's not the lady at the grocery store.
No, but it's
it's
no, I know what you're saying.
Wrong sex with. Like, what do you mean?
Sure,
like,
I know what you're saying.
That's how it feels for you.
No, I would probably just be like, it was okay. That's it.
But like, isn't it like comforting almost to like talk to like say that like something shitty happened? Isn't it like almost comforting?
If there was a situation where I wanted advice on something, then I would tell her the situation.
Well, what if you were just upset?
But no, I wouldn't want to talk. I don't like to, it just makes me more upset to just continue talking about it. So I'd rather just not talk about it.
But
honestly, I feel like most problems, like if you think about most of the problems you've had in your entire life, a week later, do you still give a fuck? No.
True.
So a lot of the problems that we think are a big deal don't really fucking matter. So I don't feel the need to like relitigate them with my girlfriend and be all butthurt. Let's just fucking chill, kick it. If it's a really big fucking thing, maybe I'll tell you, but.
Now, are you the type of person to come home and ask your girlfriend how her day was? Or do you not want to hear about it either?
I don't really give a fuck.
Yeah,
really?
God damn it.
I don't give a fuck.
That's what ruins relationships.
I might just be like, hey, how are you? I'll say, how are you?
What the fuck do you talk about? Like, like, you don't tell her about your problems, she doesn't tell you about yours. Like, what is this relationship? You can't even be open and vulnerable with each other?
But I'd much rather just like
fucking weather?
Chill.
No, but like, what do you talk about?
Talk about the weather. Oh, let's talk about this.
Grid 1 Motorsports donated $100. My wife made me such a better person. It is hard for others to understand. I am not a nice person. It takes massive effort for me to be the kind, amiable human people think I am. It is all due to her. Aspire to that. Be better women. Respect, honor, obey.
I mean, I do think a good woman will like soften your heart in some ways, in a good way, not like in a fucking weak simp soy boy type of way. But
no, but that's not what we're wanting. We're just wanting you to talk to us.
I was gonna interject, and I was gonna say, because I would disagree with you, or and maybe this is because I'm light skinned and you're.
Okay.
So I'm like I would say I'm like a drama queen. So what you said there, like, oh, don't you want your girl to and rant to your girl and talk to him? I have a natural inclination to want to do that, but then girls will often give guys this advice of, we want you to be vulnerable and like open up to us, and I'm like, yeah, that sounds great, but I found that, and I can't put any studies on this, but women want like a captain. They want if you're on a plane and your pilot's like, I don't know about this flight, man. Like, it's just been so hard flying and stuff. You're subconsciously gonna be, if you're a passenger, you're like, oh shit, should I get on this plane?
Yeah.
So the same way happens if you in a relationship. Women want a leader. So if you start opening up too much to your girl and being too, not vulnerable, but giving too much drama, too much, oh, woe is me, work was so hard again today.
Well, no, I don't think women are asking men to be, I don't think vulnerable is the right word. I think we're just asking, like, share a part of your day with us so we can feel even more connected to you.
Yeah.
I think that's what we want.
Yeah, I think men have to open up to their girls strategically, because if you start giving too much and like, I love being the little spoon and I love doing shit like that, but then if I do one too many nights as the little spoon, you know, your girl's gonna start thinking like, damn, this is kind of a fucking softie. Like,
I do think
be
some women
little
could use it
spoon.
against you, yes. And I've seen it. Like, you know, I think like women can like soften a man, and it's almost like an ego thing to a woman sometimes. Like, all right, got you, bitch. Like, look, you're soft, and look, you're crying, and you're venting, and I think, you know, the wrong woman can definitely use it against you. So I do think that's why some men are so hesitant about, you know, also opening up.
Because, women like doing the talking and the emotional stuff and the let's talk it out and be cutesy. And then they'll turn their man into someone that they then don't even respect anymore. So the guy that they fell in love with, they've now turned him into a pillow pet. And it's like...
but good women won't do that.
I think you'll still lose attraction.
Yeah. Like, but it happens on a subconscious level. It's not like you're actively sitting there like, oh, I don't like him anymore because he complained about work today. But again, that's why I just tell people to do it strategically.
Yeah, and I mean, just going back really quick to my thing, I don't want to talk about my problems. I want to solve them. So if there is no solvable solution, just someone was a dickhead or I'm frustrated about something, unless I can solve it,
let it go.
I'd rather just not even talk about it. When it comes to the vulnerability thing, let's go around the table on this from all the girls. Do you think it's a good thing for a guy to be vulnerable? Do you think men should be more in touch with their emotions? Do you think men have an issue with that? You know, men are not in touch with their emotions. Men have a difficulty being vulnerable.
Yeah, I think men definitely have an issue being vulnerable, but understandably so. I think people use it against them, both men and women. So I get why it could be really hard for men to open up, but I definitely think they should be more open. And that's why I think it's important to have that safe space, like a woman.
Yeah, no, I agree. Like, I definitely think, like, being vulnerable is, like, it's pretty important. But there's also, I think, like, a little bit of a point where being too vulnerable is, like, kind of an issue, you know? But, like, at the same time, we should be, like, kind of more in touch with, like, emotions, and when you're in a relationship, at least. Be a little vulnerable.
I agree. I think it's important for them to be pretty vulnerable to a certain extent, and like not super closed off, because I don't know, I feel like that could cause a lot of problems.
Yeah, I feel like definitely in our society men are forced to not be as vulnerable, and that obviously sucks, and I think that they should be, because if you're like, for an example, if you're at work and you're like frustrated with something and you come back and you talk to your girlfriend about it and you guys really digest like what is going on, like what is making you angry, it could be like literally something from like your childhood trauma, where you're just like, oh, that's why that makes me upset, because I had to deal with that growing up. And then you kind of figure that out, and then you can slowly learn how to, once you see what the problem is, you can kind of learn how to work through it and work with it.
I mean, I don't want my man to be a little bitch, right? Like, nobody wants that.
Well, exactly.
But
exactly.
But here's the thing. Knowing how society is progressing nowadays, I mean, the exit rate for a man.
Can I have you straighten your mic a little bit?
Here? Here?
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah. The exiting rate for a man is much higher than a woman, because they don't get to talk about all that. It all gets built up.
I don't think it's because they're not talking about their feelings.
I feel like
I don't think that's the reason.
The suppression of it. The suppression. I feel like, yes, I don't want my man to be a little bitch, but I do want him at night to lay his head down on me and be like, I feel safe.
My understanding, and I don't recall the exact quote on this, but I think so. Like if we're referencing talk therapy, my understanding is that talk therapy is more effective for women than it is for men, because I think men and women are different. Men and women work through things differently. So again, I don't think men are deleting themselves at higher rates because they're not talking about their problems.
But do you think
I think men are talking about their problems, and I think I gotta take this. I think the reason that men are deleting themselves is because nobody gives a fuck about their problems.
That's not true. You find the right partner, that person will go to the ends of the earth for you. They will. They will be there with you.
Yeah, but okay. Well, I mean, I'm talking more on the societal level, but
I agree that you don't want to open up. Okay, you guys been dating for 2 weeks. Don't trauma dump. Don't do it. Yeah. But if you're at a place where you've been in a relationship for a long time, you're married, you've been together for 10 years, talk to me about your problems. Because if I don't know what's going on with you and something traumatic happens, like deleting yourself,
okay,
it's like,
that's a very specific thing. I'm not like, I think when we're talking about being vulnerable and being open with our emotions, we're not talking about that.
But
I think we're talking about
that.
more like generalized things.
Yeah, I mean, don't be a bitch in the first couple years.
Couple years?
I don't know.
Oh, okay.
Don't be a bitch in the first,
Okay, yeah.
Like,
Here,
just.
What about you? Go ahead.
I honestly think I'd be offended if they felt like they couldn't be vulnerable with me. Like, not obviously, like she said, like, it can't be like dating for 2 weeks and be like, like whatever. But like, if it's like, like we're like dating, like we're boyfriend and girlfriend, we're dating, like I feel like you should have every right to be vulnerable with your partner. And I said, would be upset if you didn't feel like you could be.
Okay.
And I would definitely think I was doing something wrong.
I think that it's a good thing that a man should be vulnerable, but then I also feel like people are so different, and like some people thrive off getting other people's opinions and being able to talk and like open up and listen to like what another person is saying, but then other people thrive off solving their own problems by themselves. So I feel like everyone is different in that sense.
Sure. Hey Nick, can you go into the Dropbox podcast videos folder? There's a TikTok. It's called Open Up, Be Vulnerable. We'll react to that. It's related to this. Go ahead.
Yeah, I agree with her. I think that everyone has their own personal opinions and like react differently to situations. Some people like to talk about it, some don't. But I think it's important to be emotionally aware of how you are, because I think if something hits you and like you're not in tune with your emotions, you tend to like push your partner away, or it affects your relationship because you're not able to like, I guess, deal with it.
Nick, do you have it? If you're able to pull it up.
I believe so.
Yeah, we don't need no audio. It's just some bullshit music. You can play it. It's just her doing some dumb fucking dance or something. I wanted this man to be vulnerable with me for so long. He finally called me yesterday and opened up, but the second he started crying, I lost all interest in him quickly. This is a safe space, but not that safe.
That woman don't love him. She don't love him.
World.
No.
She's a cold ass bitch.
Make sure to put the audio back on, Nick. So, I mean, that's kind of the reality, though, when it comes to this topic. It's like you claim that you guys want the vulnerability, but when we're vulnerable, at least in my experience, I don't know, in your experience, Ryan, there tends to be, I've noticed, a palpable shift in the relationship. I had one experience where this girl was super fucking into me, and I was vulnerable in front of her. Immediately we start having arguments. Immediately, it just was like night and fucking day. She starts arguing with me. Things start changing up, and within a month we broke up. So I think a lot of women say they want to like have a vulnerable guy, but when a guy is vulnerable, I think a lot of women will, whether on a conscious level or not, they will end up punishing that vulnerabiliability.
I mean, it's a two-way street, right? Like,
is it? I think
you don't think it's a two-way street? I feel like in a sense of like, you gotta be vulnerable with the right woman, a woman that's still gonna respect you.
I think most, like, there's also this other let me ask, if you guys saw your boyfriend get into a fight with somebody and your boyfriend got fucked up, would you be a little like, I mean, maybe you'd take care of him, but you'd be like a little fucking turned off if you got fucking scorched in a fight? Hold on.
No.
Go ahead, answer.
I think that would be probably embarrassing for him, so I'd want to make him like feel better and like not.
You would. He just got fucked.
But like that's embarrassing.
It's embarrassing. Go ahead.
So embarrassing. Like, I mean, I guess I get it. Like, it's just embarrassing to see someone lose a fight because they're just like, ooh, like then they're like getting up and they look all fucked up, and you're just like, ooh.
Sophie, what about you?
Yeah, it's a little bit of yeah, it's embarrassing. That actually happened to me. We used to have like these fight nights in our hometown,
What
and my
the
boyfriend
fuck?
participated in one of them. He literally got thrown to the floor. This is the cheating one, and like it was definitely slightly embarrassing because like my whole high school was there, and everyone knew I was dating him. But at the end of the day, I still did comfort him despite his loss.
But were you kind of like?
Yes, I was.
How?
Like,
What did you? Articulate it though. Articulate it.
Well, I mean, I was literally like hugging him, like you're okay, like. But inside, I was like, oof, like what are you doing? Like, why are you putting yourself in this position?
Okay.
But not.
Why are you fighting someone in the first place?
Okay, so you.
Fighting someone in the first place.
Yeah,
It was embarrassing that he put himself in the position, not that he lost.
Here, let me.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
Okay. I mean, that's a little bit different.
Okay.
Let me try to reframe this a little bit. You're out with your boyfriend at a party. Again, here's another reason why you shouldn't go out partying. Some dude steps to you and says some rude, inappropriate remark. Do you look towards your boyfriend to intervene?
Yeah.
Do you want him to either verbally confront him or maybe even physically confront him?
Verbally.
Yeah.
Verbally?
I think like
the other guy's drunk. Now it's starting to escalate to now a physical confrontation. Your boyfriend gets scorched the fuck up and knocked out by the dude.
Knocked out.
I wouldn't date someone who like I'd want him to just be like walk away. Like
What? But when it comes to like this shit can escalate very quickly, especially if alcohol is involved. So your boyfriend, okay, yo, what the fuck? Don't touch my girlfriend, blah blah blah. And he's like, what, bitch?
No, what?
No,
Nothing.
not to you. Like the guy says it to your boyfriend, and then they take their shirts off.
I just think it's immature. Like I'd rather have like a mature guy who's like,
But-
this isn't worth my time. Like let's just walk away. Like this guy's an idiot. Like why?
But
I'm not wasting.
he might not have the opportunity in a self-defense situation to walk
Like
away.
he gets decked in the face. I'd rather him not like get up and like start. Like I'd rather him just.
You
be
wouldn't
like,
want him to defend himself?
Well, if the guy kept trying to like, I'd rather him.
What if your boyfriend was on the ground going like?
That's even
That
worse.
wouldn't be a turnoff.
Damn, I mean, is her boyfriend like 5 foot nothing and the man's like 6'2"? Like, what's going on here?
I'm just saying, like, there's this really famous clip. I don't know if you watched the Joe Rogan podcast, where there was a MMA fighter, a female MMA fighter. Her boyfriend was an MMA fighter, and this was like a fight, and he was fighting this guy. Do we have the clip? Hold on, let me see if it's in the. Let me see. Might be in the. I'm just checking if we have it. One sec here. I thought we had it, but I don't know if we do. Sorry guys, just checking if we have the clip. In any case, I'll just say, so she's an MMA fighter, he's an MMA fighter. Her boyfriend, who she said was a great, fantastic guy, gets knocked out, and she's like, ooh, didn't like that. And then she lost attraction for him and broke up with him.
Damn.
In a professional fight, mind you. Where it's like, you know, so.
That's fucked up, dude.
In a pro fight, so it wasn't a street fight. Like
No,
you
it was a
got
pro
knocked
fight,
out like in a pro
professional
fight.
Yeah.
I mean, that's their job.
Oh.
5 minutes long.
We'll just watch a short portion of it, I guess. Sure, why not?
Okay.
And look, I'm not saying all women are like this, but I mean, there's enough to be like, we don't know which type you are. Go ahead.
Yeah.
Oh, audio. You're probably muted. Go ahead.
It doesn't bug me when somebody's just, they have, slender neck, but when they go through so much trouble.
Has donated $99. He should only be vulnerable with the right woman. She should only sleep with the right man. Sorry, took a minute send on the Streamlabs.
Yo, D-Mize, thank you very much, man. Appreciate it. Word? Hey, let's continue. Thank you, man. Appreciate it.
Just they have, a slender neck, but when they go through so much trouble to look like an alpha male.
Right.
But they have that little chicken neck.
Right.
And then they're posing like they're.
That's got to be a big
like,
issue with you. Like as a woman, like the way you interact with men. As a world champion Muay Thai woman.
Yeah, I haven't figured that out.
You have to have a hard time with the men.
I do.
I bet you do.
I do.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because you need to get a real one, like a real one. Like that's the only way it's gonna work.
Yeah, it doesn't. No. Yeah.
Imagine, it's hard out there for a pimp. It is, right?
So he was a great boyfriend, but we went out of country. We fought on the same card. He fought the day before me. I fought the next day. During the fight, he almost gets knocked out. As this guy is mauling him, he goes like this. What do you think I was thinking?
Not good thoughts.
The boyfriend. My boyfriend. Like this.
Yeah, you didn't like it.
Fuck no.
Did it turn you off?
Oh my God, so much.
Whoa.
I was like, dude, you're getting fucked up, and as you're falling to the canvas, you still need to go fuck you.
Wow.
You're like, fuck you, like that.
So the way he was getting beaten was fucking with you.
Yeah.
It wasn't just that he was getting beaten.
I don't care.
He was like
I don't care.
away.
Yeah, I don't care if
he wasn't digging
you're not gonna. Yeah, like you gotta fucking like take that shit.
Take it.
Yeah, like a champ or like a fighter.
Right.
Yeah, you can't be like.
Wow.
That was. Sorry.
Was that the beginning of the end?
Yeah.
That was
and he
tap,
was
tap,
a great
tap. First couple of
boyfriend. He was
nails.
great.
Tap, 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 tap.
Yes, it was.
Tap, tap, tap.
It was.
Maybe sometimes it's like that's the problem. It's
you
like
can
the
pause
balance.
it. Great boyfriend. Great boyfriend. So, yeah.
I think that's different because like that's in the world of fighting. Like she's a fighter and she's like, yo, go down like, with some fucking dignity. Like you're just like, wee. Like
I guess.
Because she even said, like, if he went down, like, saying, hey, fuck you, then, it would have been different.
I guess. But look, I think somewhere deep in the lizard brain, I feel like you're going to lose attraction for a guy when he's vulnerable.
I can see that. I think so.
I honestly felt way more when I finally got, like, I mean, I only scratched the surface, but when I finally got, like, a little bit of, like, what was really going on, like, deep down and, like, I felt, like, more connected to him, honestly. Like, it did not turn me off at all. Like, I felt like he respected and felt safe with me when he was telling me, and, like, that made me feel good.
Here, I mean, I'll say this. I think men don't often share their feelings because they end up just upsetting their girlfriend or wife, and they're left to console her on her feelings because of how his feelings made her feel. I've had that shit happen. I don't know.
I've had that happen too. I think it's
happen.
everyone. Doesn't matter, woman or man.
Here, let me ask you guys a question. If you think it's important for men to be vulnerable, let's say a guy approaches you. Maybe he's a little nervous, a bit shy, whatever. Would you prefer that over a guy who just approaches you? He's not being creepy, but his eye contact isn't great. He's kind of a little nervous, a little shy, a little hesitation in his voice, a little shake in his voice. Would you prefer that, or would you prefer a guy who just steps to you in a very confident way? Eye contact's on point, steady voice. Which do you prefer?
Second.
Confident. 100%.
Confident guy.
Confident.
I think the shy guy's kind of cute sometimes.
I like shy.
Come on.
No, it's like my new thing. Like, I do not like an outgoing boy. That's how.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. To each their own. What about you?
I say confident.
I say shy.
Okay. I would say that's fine. I think most women would prefer the confident guy. I mean, how often, it's like one of the biggest things women say they like in a guy is confidence, right? Mm-hmm. I don't think there's a corresponding thing in men where we particularly care. Like, I think it'd actually be more attractive if the girl was a little bashful or a little shy, a little tail tucked between the legs a little bit if she was approaching, versus being like super mega confident. But couldn't you make the argument that a guy approaching you in a kind of shy, nervous way, that's him being vulnerable? Again, he's not being creepy, but he's not stepping to you in that confident way. But that's being vulnerable.
Is that being vulnerable?
It
though?
is.
Yeah.
Because he's a little nervous. He's a little scared.
But he made the conscious choice to come and talk to you. That's already confidence right there.
Well, it's right, but I mean, I gave you two scenarios. One where the guy is outwardly appears kind of nervous and shy about it, versus the guy who's really confident.
That's so different than like already being in a relationship with this person.
Right, it is different, but like I think it extends into the like that same component extends into the relationship too.
I think
obviously you want a guy to be confident in the relationship too.
But like like if they need to open up and be vulnerable, like I don't know.
I think it's an ego boost for women when a guy is a little shy, because it makes us feel like, oh my God, like you really like me, huh? You're shy around me.
I think most women would probably be turned off if the guy was like that nervous. Women, from their own words, say that they like confident men.
Yeah.
I would say, and just look, generally speaking, if you want the high success rate, like the confident guy is going to win out in most situations. Women are more attracted to that. So I think you only want men to be vulnerable when it's convenient for y'all.
Yeah, well, actually,
you want it on your terms.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, all right, there we go.
I kind of agree with that. I'm not gonna lie.
All right, okay, there's some consensus. Let me see. I'm trying to think if there's anything else related to the vulnerability thing. Let me get us caught up on a couple chats. We have John Galt here. Can you ask the girls if guy owning a gun is a positive deal breaker or neutral? Also would be cool to see Destiny, Farah, and Virgin Mary back on the show. Enjoyed the episodes with them before. Actually, we're going to have Virgin Mary on next week, John Galt, for Sunday, Tuesday. So she's going to be, pretty sure next week. So she is finally coming back.
I like her episodes. She brings like a different twist. Yeah, she's cool.
She's cool.
Yeah.
Oh, you've seen them?
Yeah, I've seen like one to prepare.
Oh, okay. Which one did you watch? Into the mic.
Oh, sorry. I'm trying to think of like which one it was without like being mean, because I don't know what it's called.
It doesn't matter. It's fine. Is this where I throw out the old don't hate the player, hate the game? Remember that men sort girls into 3 groups: nope, strippers, girls named Tiffany, nurses, good for now or fun zone, and wife potential. Elevate your game or invest in Meow Mix. Word. What? Grid one. Exactly. Nope. Strippers, girls named Tiffany?
Good for an hour.
Tiffany? Why is that a bad name?
It's kind of a red flag, not gonna lie.
Oh, really?
Speaking of red flags.
Is Tiffany like the name Emily? It's like...
Isn't your name Emily?
Ellie.
Oh, sorry, Ellie. Sorry, I got it. It's kind of similar.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
I feel like if a guy is named Chad, that's a red flag.
Is that a red flag?
Ooh, yeah.
Chad, Brad, or Thad?
Thad?
Thad.
What about Chaz?
Oh, God, even worse.
Chaz Reinhold.
Oh, jeez.
Chaz. All right, we have Sean Evans. Good panel tonight. Brian to the panel. What qualities do you think men of value actually look for in a woman he wants to commit to? Also, Brian, no state income tax in Texas. Yep, America's state. We'll go around the table. What qualities do you think men of value actually look for in a woman he wants to commit to? We'll start with you. Go ahead.
I think someone that kind of, I don't know, I would say just someone that equally benefit them as well, like a give and take.
I think someone that is very helpful and cares for them a lot.
Okay.
Probably someone that has like drive, I don't know, like ambition in life and like goals.
I would say, honestly, a low body count would probably number one.
That's a good one.
Men of value don't want women that have been ran through. And I don't know, maybe people disagree, but I think that for him, that's like a huge thing. But also a woman who's going to respect him and ultimately obey him. Men of value want that.
Based. Are you guys down to obey your boyfriend?
I don't like that word.
Do you disagree?
Yeah.
What about be submissive? What do you think about that word?
In what context?
Oh, okay. I'm getting a little...
I think a woman should be submissive to her man.
Okay, well, she's talking about BDSM sexually.
Oh!
What, are we talking like, are you a rope bunny? What are we talking about here?
Well,
What's your BDSMtest.org score?
You can be
She
submissive
knows
to
what
your
I'm
man.
talking-
No.
She knows what I'm talking
You
about.
can be submissive to your man, like, on the outside of your sexual relationship, but you can be the dominant one in the sexual relationship, and it could work out.
Are you telling us something here?
Me?
Huh?
Huh?
Are you a dominatrix in your marriage?
Oh my God, no! I'm so boring.
Okay.
I'm so boring. Okay.
Well, you said more dominant one, so okay, her eyes
Never
are
mind.
kinda-
We're not talking about me right now.
Are you dom in the bedroom?
No,
It's
I think it's a push and pull.
Okay,
I'm
so
definitely
you're
not
are
submissive
you
though.
switch?
Yeah, I switch.
Okay, she's switch. Okay.
mommy.
It depends on the night.
Are you a dommy mommy? Somebody
Nah,
here.
not really.
I need to look at my notes. Somebody here wanted to talk about pegging. I'll look through.
Oh, it was me. Oh God.
Oh, is that you? Okay. Oh, we'll come back to that. Wait. So
Qualities.
yes, qualities. Oh, she said obey. It's not some. Yes, I agree. You should obey your husband.
Okay, maybe not. Okay, obey
Yes.
is like a very strong word, but I feel like obey is like the word that men love to hear.
Do you call your husband master?
I don't call him master.
What about sir? I think sir is a good one.
No, not sir.
I demand. You should try. Like just tonight, just be like,
hey, sir.
Hey, master.
Hey, master.
Hey, sir. He'll like it. Maybe.
I think he will.
Okay, cool.
He honestly might.
Julia, your thoughts?
Well, I've never actually met a man or dated a man that feels that way. I don't know if it's the age difference, but that wants like someone exactly what you said, pretty much.
That wants to like be submissive,
Yeah.
obey, and
I've
like.
never met a man like that, but
I think young men are probably still like
yeah,
coming into their own, and they might not have yet had the relationship or sexual experience to really be able to maneuver that kind of dynamic. So
yeah, I think it's definitely different for each man too.
Mhm.
But I think in general they want someone like that has interests and drive and is gonna care for them.
What about you? Go ahead.
Yeah, I definitely think drive is a really big one. Also, like good communication.
Wait,
is,
drive?
Yeah, drive.
You think that that's what men want in a woman?
Really?
You said, Julia,
To
you
be
said
driven.
drive, right?
Yeah.
Drive,
I mean,
like
I don't-
ambition?
Yeah,
Yeah,
ambition.
Yeah, and okay.
Men don't want that. Let me
We're
tell you.
talking to different men.
Well, then yeah, I don't want a guy who
But
wants
we're
me to
talking
be
about-
like a. I don't want to be like a just stay-at-home mom. Like I want to.
But we're talking about men of value. It's different. Like he asked about men of value.
We're talking about men of value too.
Men of
Okay.
value. Men of value.
Yeah.
Right? Wait, where was the
Men of
change?
value don't want women with ambition. Men of value want a woman who.
Why would you want to love someone that doesn't like you don't want them to have interests and like ambition?
Because at the end of the day, it's like they want to be they're king, right? King
see,
doesn't
we're
want to
on
be
different-
trifled by the queen. The queen is here to aid the man and be by her and be by his side.
So it's
yes.
not equal.
No, it's never equal. No, it's not. I mean, yes, it'd be great if a woman has ambition, has drive, does her own thing. But at the end of the day, a man wants a woman to be submissive to him. And if she doesn't have drive and if she is going to be a stay-at-home mom, cook, clean, provide for the family, ultimately, the man wants that. That is what the man gravitates towards too.
true.
That's what the man wants. And I know it's weird and fucked up to think. I mean, you guys are so young, and I know you don't agree with me, but like as you get a little bit older and you realize the type of men that you're dealing with, that's what the men want. They want a stay-at-home wife. They want a stay-at-home girlfriend.
Well, I'm down
That's
to be
never gonna
stay at home. Like
Oh.
that's not a problem for me.
Oh.
It's just I'm not gonna like obey you and like I'm your little servant. Like
Well, no, servant is like a very harsh
I want them to
word.
support me too and like my interests and not. I want them to view me as a person and a smart person.
Oh yeah, no, I mean they will, but it's like that push and pull, right? If you want them to provide everything for you, you're gonna have to give some back. If a man, yeah.
Wait, but didn't earlier... Actually, I'll come back to that. But you said you didn't want 50-50 in a relationship. Like you
Yeah.
wanted the guy to be provider, pay for shit.
Yeah.
Okay, so you want the guy to be the leader, right? In the relationship?
I feel like if they're paying for shit and being the provider, that doesn't necessarily mean they're the leader.
I mean, there are men who are pay pigs. I
Yeah,
guess
yes.
that there are definitely men who will be like provider simps, and
If
you'll
I want them to want
you'll
that.
want you
wanna
want
do
a
that.
man to be
Yeah.
a pay pig?
No, I want them to love me so much that they want to provide for me.
Well, that
right,
will
but,
come.
but I feel like there's, in order for there's definitely women who like dominate and control relationships, and the guy's the provider in those. To me, that's kind of pathetic. But I mean, it's probably good for the girl. Is it good for the woman? I mean, you have more power, I guess, but I don't know if you're particularly satisfied with like a weak
But
man.
it's not like I'm not bringing anything onto the table.
Wait, what's that?
It's not like I'm not bringing anything onto the table.
But that's not what I'm saying. But like it's kind of, that's a guy being in his traditional gender roles, like being a provider, paying for dates. But then you don't, like, my view is traditional gender roles would dictate that when it comes to that, I mean, obviously this is like typically more so if you're married or in like a really long-term relationship, the man is the head of the household. So the man's the leader. If you want the guy to be the provider, shouldn't he be the leader? You want to be the leader.
We're leading together.
That's not, you
that
can't.
doesn't happen. Together, but you want him to
I
pay
don't
for
think-
everything.
So you want a guy to.
So you just want to be taken care of, but not really contribute
Well, I want
much.
to take care of him too.
How?
Like, I mean,
How?
I'm not saying they're
not
paying for
financial.
everything. I'm just saying that they are the financial leader. Yeah, they could be the financial leader.
So financial leader. I feel like the key word is leader.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, you just want him to lead financially, but not in other areas. Like, how do you want your man to like lead, but like, hey, you can't lead in any of these areas. But
Well,
you gotta pay
and-
for fucking
And
everything.
you probably also, I assume you probably also want the guy to make the first move, ask you out on the date, go for the first kiss, move things forward physically from there, take initiative, make decisions. Like, I mean, I could be wrong. Maybe you're totally fine. I don't know. So I feel like there's definitely a lot of girls who don't know what they want to eat for dinner. So it's kind
Sometimes I just want my man to tell me. Okay.
Yeah, okay. I can get behind. Yeah, I don't want them to be like, well, what do you want to do? Like I want them to be like, we're doing this. Like, get ready. We'll be ready by this time.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. You know, like I don't want them to be like,
go.
oh, well, where do you want to eat? Like, and then go back and forth forever. Like, I want them to take that kind of initiative.
Yeah.
Like,
Right.
Yeah.
Okay. But you guys were saying that something that a man of value would want is your
Drive
and ambition.
but like career-wise.
Yeah.
But here's the thing, like,
I don't care about that.
men don't really care. It's not that we don't care, it doesn't make you more attractive.
Okay, then take that off that
Like-
list.
For most men, your career, even if you're hyper successful, that's wonderful. That's really great for you, but it doesn't make you more attractive as a partner. Also, we don't really reap any benefits from your success because, I mean, you said your ambition. What was the other term? Sorry, it's blanking on me. Not ambition, but
Drive?
Drive, yeah. You said you want a guy to pay for first dates. So oftentimes, even if a woman makes a lot of money, she doesn't even want to equally contribute to the start of the relationship and pay for dates, pay for first dates. So why do men not care about your drive and ambition? Because quite frankly, we don't reap any benefits because women typically don't share their resources with men the same way that men share their resources
So
with
you,
women.
You only care about things that benefit you?
Well, I mean, we're all selfish to some degree, but like when it comes to the money component, why should I care? Like, it's not really a factor in our relationship. Like, the fact that you make good money is great for you, but if you're still expecting me to pay for the first date, why should I care about how much money you make? Especially early on in a relationship.
Can I play devil's advocate real
Sure,
quick?
absolutely.
But let's put a scenario, right? So, like you said, you don't care about how much money a woman makes in a relationship. You're taking care of her. But if that woman doesn't have any drive and ambition and you get in a tight spot where now you're not making enough money to provide for the both of you, aren't you going to be a little upset at your woman for not having that drive and ambition to have her own money in the way? Or let's say you're providing everything and now she's kind of like lax, right? Maybe she doesn't take care of herself as much. Maybe the house isn't always clean. And you're like, where did your drive and ambition go when we first got together where you dolled up every day? You took care of the house, you cleaned.
Well, I mean, I don't like women who wear a lot of makeup, so.
Yeah, I mean, to each their own, right? Like, totally understandable, to each their own.
I mean, good. She doesn't doll up. Awesome.
Okay, but
Cool.
let's replace that with something else.
I don't need my girl to paint her face.
Okay.
But so, okay, I'm
But playing devil's advocate to the sense of like, okay, now you're in a bind, you're in a tight spot.
Financial bind?
Financial bind.
Never. It won't happen. I am that confident in myself that I will never be in a financial bind. Ever.
Are you even into like the traditional role of like taking care of like a woman 100%? Because you kept making jokes about like, oh, well, like she needs to take care of me. She needs to do the first date. I don't think you really want to take care of someone 100%, do you?
Well, let me just answer your thing really quick. I mean, again, perhaps some catastrophic thing happens, but I feel like I am so capable, and I am so what's the term?
Resourceful?
No, it's not that. I don't think for me. I think financially I'm gonna be okay.
Okay. Now,
like I don't know why she gave me a
well,
weird
no,
look,
I believe you. I believe you that financially you will be okay long term, 100%.
Yeah.
Like this is so successful. This podcast is so successful. Absolutely. And you have other endeavors. But now let's take it to the point where like you're just kind of sick of your girl just not doing anything. Are you going to throw it in her face like I pay for everything and you don't do shit? Where's your drive? Where's your ambition to like do something?
Do what? Are you
Cook,
saying
clean,
are you saying I mean, okay, if I'm paying, so you're talking like if we're in a traditional thing where I'm taking care of everything. Well, I mean, she should probably hold up her end of the arrangement. So you're saying if she just got lazy and stopped doing that shit?
Yeah, that drive and ambition that she once had kind of went away.
Drive? Well, there's drive and ambition for career, and then there's drive and ambition to fall into your traditional gender roles of taking care of the internal household.
But don't those go hand in hand? What if she just kind of like is lax to the fact that like
in general, just across the board, she's just a lazy person? I mean, obviously, look, as a woman, you need to, if you're single, you're going to have to be working in some capacity to provide for yourself, food, housing, etc. But
what if she just wants to stay in bed all day and just kind of chill and hang out and watch Netflix? She has no drive and no ambition.
Oftentimes, when we're talking about these terms, drive and ambition, we're talking about it from an economic, financial, career perspective.
We could be, or we could be talking about it in the fact of like, okay, she gets up, she starts her day, she does her workout, she goes to her yoga.
That's great.
She wants to go to a class and better her education.
Acro yoga is a big red flag.
Acro what?
Acro yoga. I don't know if you've seen those fucking YouTube shorts. These chicks be doing acro yoga, big red flag. Regular yoga.
Okay, we'll keep it to regular
acro yoga, no go.
Yeah.
Red flag. Big red flag.
She had that ambition to be a better person.
Yes, you should be a motivated individual.
Okay.
Yeah. But like a woman's ambition, drive, and motivation when it comes to becoming a boss babe and making a ton of money, that isn't really an attraction trigger for most men.
Gotcha.
I don't think we really care all that much.
Okay.
It doesn't make you more attractive, even if you like.
Does it take away
a woman's status? Doesn't it's like we don't care.
Do you feel emasculated if your partner makes more money than you?
No, I mean I'd be fine in a scenario like that. I think most women would. It more so probably fall on the woman. Mm-hmm. Because I think most women want to date a guy who's on their level or higher. Mm-hmm. Like us men, we would date if we're millionaires, we'll date a girl who works at Chick-fil-A. Mm-hmm. Don't give as long as she's a good person and she's physically attractive, do not care about your job. Obviously, we don't want somebody who's like destitute and broke and like really irresponsible with money. That's bad too. Mm-hmm. If you have a shit ton of debt, that's not ideal, but like we'll date a girl who's works at Chick-fil-A, don't give a fuck. A lawyer will date a girl, a doctor will date a girl who works a fast food job, who's a barista.
It's funny.
You've got an experience, right? You've probably got, I don't know, maybe I know you said you like probably guys more so in your age group, or maybe I'm assuming there, but I mean,
but the
have you ever been hit on by like a hyper successful dude, like doctor, attorney, maybe on Hinge?
David.
The roles would never be reversed though. Yeah. Women aren't gonna like a successful woman is not gonna date a guy that's working at Chick-fil-A.
Exactly.
Sorry,
like
but
a woman who's attorney would not date. I mean, I remember when I was a bit younger, I matched with a woman who's a litigation attorney on Bumble, I think it was. She was making probably $200,000-$300,000 a year. In her bio, she said, even because of my career, I still want chivalry and the guy to pay for the first date. And I was like, bro, you make $200,000 a year. Like, I mean, I kind of get it, right? But I think for women, it kind of, as you become more successful financially, it does start to shrink your pool of potential partners if your standard is, not necessarily, but if you want to date a guy who's on your level and above, if you get into the 1% career-wise, that you limit your pool, whereas as men make more money, it actually tends to open up their pool of potential partners.
Yeah.
So, yeah. Because men will
Men will
you could
fuck
be a
anything.
barista. We could be a fucking making 7 figures a year, and does not fucking matter.
But I also think it depends on what kind of man we're talking about. I mean, how you're saying you're financially, like stable, but I think for most middle class, lower class men, I mean, it probably is going to matter, what your girl is doing. You'd probably want a woman with a little bit more ambition because you can't financially afford to, not have her work.
Sure, I see what you're saying. I would say the economic reality for the vast majority of people, just it's a reality for most to be able to afford rent, to be able to raise kids. Most people are going to need a dual income household.
Exactly.
However, what I would say to that is, even for that guy who's middle class, low class, what is it, middle class, whatever, he probably, like, if he meets a girl that he really likes and she makes less than him, like she's a barista and she's hot and she is pleasant, feminine, whatever it is, he's probably like, I think for men, it's not going to be an immediate disqualifier. Like, whereas you as a woman, if you're looking for a husband, the guy who's working a minimum wage job is like, that's from the get-go is probably not going to do it for you. I know a lot of you guys are a bit on the younger side. You're probably not overly, at this point in your life, you probably don't give a fuck about, like you're dating college guys, they're not making any money or they're working so at this point in your life, you probably don't care, right? But I think once you get into your mid-20s, late 20s, it's going to be much more part of the equation because it's important. I mean, if you want to have kids, you want to have family, finances is a component to it. But from a guy's perspective, and Ryan, if you want to weigh in, like, does it matter to you? Because it doesn't matter to me at all.
I was going to say, how would you ladies feel if you're on a date with a man and he said, I have a really cool fossil collection?
Aw, he's rich.
You'd be like, oh, well, how, like,
fossil collection.
You'd probably think, oh, that's nice.
That's cool.
Yeah, I mean, good for you.
Exactly. And that's how men feel if you say, I'm a lawyer.
Oh.
Like, man, it's like, hey, that's dope.
Like, I don't think fossil and lawyer. I think it needs to be a different.
No, that's what I'm saying. It's like, I even had a friend. He was talking to this one girl, and she kept flexing. And I'm a this attorney, and I can do this, and I've done. Here's my business, and a lot of girls sometimes don't realize that that's the equivalent of me telling you, well, check out my Jordan collection in my thing. It's so cool. It's like, congratulations for you, but I don't really care that much.
Men don't give a shit. Men don't care. I get it.
So that's not, but you guys were kind of getting into like a semantics thing where it's like, well, what if she's doesn't clean herself or doesn't and just stays in a room all day? And that's like, obviously you want a girl that is fit and is, friendly and doing all an upkeep and shit like that and goes to the gym, all that shit.
But I feel like a girl saying that she's like a lawyer and has all these accomplishments, she probably worked harder than someone who has a fossil collection or whatever. Like,
I think you're missing it's like an equivalent comparison. So just the same way that you would feel if I said, check out my fossil collection, that's how I feel when a girl says, I started my own company. I'm like, dope. That's nice for you. That's the only way I can do it. It's they're not the same thing. They're the male versus female viewpoint.
You're not able to feel that.
And I've dated hyper successful women. I dated an orthopedic surgeon. I dated a doctor. I dated a physician. I dated a physician's assistant. Dated a.
we see a pattern. Damn.
Like, let's see. There was a pharmacist, a bunch of nurses, too many fucking nurses.
I think you got a type.
You fucked the whole hospital.
For real.
Pretty much.
Dentist. Dentist?
Yes,
dental,
actually.
Dental tech?
Wow.
Wait, yeah, dentist or the tech?
Where are you finding these women?
Dentist?
Yeah.
Dating apps. Dating apps.
An esthetician?
But you look for a certain
yeah.
niche, like you look at.
No, it's
I mean,
just
it looks like you have a
happens-
pattern. You're saying you don't care about what they do, but
No,
you're
but I'm-
obviously
no,
like,
but
you know,
I
this is
mean-
the pattern.
I mean, what I've noticed though is that's not like the type of the women I've been in relationships. No, but these were like when I say I should clarify when I say I've dated, went on a couple dates, that sort of thing, and honestly, when like a woman who's a doctor, that's awesome. I'm sure she's incredibly intelligent, and I do care about a woman's intelligence because I do think to some degree intelligence does have a genetic basis, and I would like my children to be intelligent. So, and but I will say when it comes to like women who are hyper successful, they're obviously, and that's wonderful, they're very focused on their career. And if I'm looking for like a long-term relationship, I'm looking for someone to have kids with, I do have concerns over, well, what if I want more of your focus on our children than your career? Or what if I want you a little more in like focused on me than your career? Now,
Most women are going to say no.
to what?
To, no, I'm not going to give you more because I've worked so hard to build my career and be where I am.
Exactly.
Yeah. Most
But-
women are going to be like, nah.
Right, and so, and also I think women who are super successful, hyper successful, especially like a woman, like we could say that a woman who's a doctor or who are a lawyer, these are people who are known for working really insane hours. Now I think women are smarter because women do try, even in these hyper successful careers, to try to prioritize more of a work-life balance, whereas you have men who will go like 70, 80 hours a week. Women are just, and women do that too, but I think women do typically tend to, more so than men, prioritize more of a healthy work-life balance, which I think is smart because us men, we work insane, but and so do women. But I think women, generally speaking, my understanding of the data, women do tend to prioritize more of a work-life balance.
I'm putting manly.
She's too busy.
She's too busy.
She's too busy.
Yeah.
The orthopedic surgeon. Sorry, Brian. Got to do some,
Yeah.
cut up some bones and shit. I'm like, cool.
You're like, shit, I got like 2 hours a week for you. What you want to do?
Yeah.
You know, like, yeah.
So I would like a woman who's maybe got a little more free time. There's that component to it. And those are very stressful jobs too. That's like people in the healthcare field, very stressful.
Yeah.
I think the rate of physician burnout is like really high. They work insane hours and it's a stressful, it can be a stressful job. I actually heard the alcoholism rates among doctors and attorneys is much higher than in the general population. The incidence of self-deletion is higher in that cohort of people too. So it's a very stressful job. Also, a woman who's an attorney, I think this applies to both men and women, but typically attorneys are very disagreeable temperamentally. You have to be kind of very disagreeable. So I feel like women who are attorneys probably have to step into their masculine a lot. And
You're going to tell her to get on top and she's going to say, object. I fucking object.
wait, what?
Yeah.
Are you get on top of what? She objects to getting on top.
That's what I'm saying.
Oh, sorry. I'm sorry. Hold on. I missed that one. Here, we got to move on to John Galt here. Can you ask the girls if a guy owning a gun is a positive deal breaker or neutral? This came in earlier, but I wanted to come back to it. So, gun ownership. I guess would you date a guy who owns a gun? Let's start with you over here, and we'll go around.
I have dated a guy that owns a gun, but he told me that like midway into our relationship, and he didn't really tell me if it's like, I don't know, I have certain feelings about it. I feel like if you're keeping it in a safe space, then I guess, I don't know, I feel like it's kind of not needed, but I don't know.
Not needed. Okay, well, I'll come back to that, but we'll go around the table. What about you?
I agree with her. I don't think it's needed, and I personally wouldn't date anyone who owns a gun.
Okay, what about you?
I feel pretty neutral about that topic. I don't think it like defines them as a person, at least from what I know. I mean, there could be more to know, but I don't think it affects it.
Okay.
I agree with you. I don't think that like it affects who you are as a person. I'm a gun owner. My husband's a gun owner. Most of our friends are gun owners. They're great people for protection.
Sure.
You never know what's going to happen.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't really have an opinion on it.
So you would date a guy
if he had
like you're neutral.
Yeah,
you wouldn't
if he
care.
had,
Like
yeah.
you would date a guy. It's not really a factor for you.
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't really think it's needed either, but it's not necessarily like a complete deal breaker, but I prefer not.
Preferred heat. Okay,
Yeah.
got it. What about you?
I mean, I'm from the South. I mean, everyone has guns. I have a gun.
Oh.
It's normal.
You have a gun here in California?
Not here.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
I mean,
but back home.
Yeah. I mean, the law's really lenient there. I mean,
Yeah.
they should be strict, like, regardless, but, like, I wouldn't have an issue if a guy owned a gun.
Okay. What about you?
I'd probably prefer if a guy at least had a gun. I mean, things happen all the time, just for protection purposes. Yeah.
Okay, gotcha. So you kind of sounds like prefer not to have a gun. Okay, gotcha. So question, let's say you're living with your boyfriend and 3 men are trying to break into your home. Let's say you're even married to this guy. You have 2 young children. You and your husband, you're living together, 2 young children, 3 men, don't know them, break into your house in the middle of the night. In that situation, like, would you prefer your man to have a gun or to not have a gun?
I think we have to take into consideration like our age. Like, we're dating guys that are 20 and 21. Like, we don't really know if like they're storing a gun right. They're like using it for the right, like having it.
I mean,
for,
you could
like,
be 20, 21 and be capable in your gun ownership. And
I guess I just think that like if I was just like talking to someone or casually dating someone and like I go over to their place and like I don't really know them that well, like I don't know if I'd be that comfortable with it.
Well, okay, so you'd be uncomfortable, and you'd be uncomfortable with the guy owning a gun, but in the scenario that I
Like
provided,
I'm married to them, like we're older.
I mean, here, okay, since maybe that's here, I'll change the scenario. You're still the same age you are. You've been dating a guy for a year. You guys are cohabitating, living together. He's around your age. There's 3 men trying to break into your house. Would you want your boyfriend to have a firearm?
Just personally where I was raised and grown up, I'm not comfortable with guns. That's just me.
Okay, what about you?
I agree. I don't know anyone who personally owns a gun, and I don't have family members or friends or anything, so I don't really have a personal opinion about it. So I don't think I would prefer someone to have a gun.
Okay.
I'm with them on that. I'm with them.
So, but even in the scenario that I just described, so what would you want your boyfriend, like, okay, there's an option to have the gun, and then there's what would you want him to do in that situation? Would you prefer
There's
him?
Knives.
Knives?
Oh, no.
Against 3 guys.
No.
But what would you prefer in
like
that situation?
if we were protected or killed?
Like, well, okay, there's 3 men breaking into your house. You don't know what they're trying to do. Maybe they're just trying to steal something, maybe more. In that situation, would you want your boyfriend to have a firearm?
If it's like versus I die, we both die, or we live because he has a gun, then I guess. But I'm just not comfortable with guns. That's
exactly how I feel about
obviously
it.
I don't want to die.
Yeah.
Why aren't you guys comfortable with guns? Is it just because you don't have a lot of education on gun use and gun storage and
There's just
all
been
that, or
so many issues like you all know, like
I've had a gun pointed at me.
Yeah, like a lot of people don't use them responsibly, and it depends.
Okay.
There's been so many problems.
Do you want to respond to it?
I agree.
The scenario?
I agree with them.
So, okay, so to be clear, in the scenario, you'd prefer your boyfriend to defend you with his hands against 3 intruders?
I mean, it's hard to speak on that situation. Like living or die. Like it's such a I don't
obviously we don't.
Yeah, obviously we don't want
die.
to die, but at the same time,
the point I'm trying to make though, in the situation that I just described, you would die if he didn't have a firearm. Because I don't care,
It's just a hypothetical question.
Yeah.
But
But it
three
could-
but 3 versus 1. Your boyfriend or yourself are not going to be capable of defending against 3 intruders.
Then.
So you don't know what they're coming in there for.
Yeah, probably not. Like, probably
But
they wouldn't be able to protect
maybe they're
themselves.
deranged fucks that want to take advantage of you and maybe are going to murder you.
I just am not comfortable with guns, but in that moment, I would probably
But
be like,
you don't get to decide in the moment in a self-defense situation. You can't just magically manifest a gun to come into your possession. So wouldn't you rather, in a self-defense scenario that I just described, and there's actually like the home invasions are, there's million, I don't want to misquote here. There's a lot in the United States every single year. Wouldn't you want your partner in that, like in a self-defense situation, to have a firearm?
I guess.
Have I convinced you?
I mean, in only that situation and no other.
But in order for him to be in that situation, he just has to outright have gun ownership all the time. At least in the
If
household.
he's like a mentally stable dude and it.
Maybe you should date mentally stable dudes.
Yeah.
I know it's your type. Sophie, that you just... It's okay. We got to talk about types here. Well, what about you two guys? I mean...
I don't know.
Me?
Let me ask, like, do you think that self-defense is a valid reason for somebody wanting to own a firearm?
Robin has donated $99. Ryan, the right answer to this question is to ask nicely for them to leave. I'm sure people entering your house uninvited are very logical and will obey the law and respect your wishes.
Spent $99 to say that.
Based. Yo, Robin, that's true. That's true. I guess my whole view is that when it comes to self-defense, like, because here's the reality, right? Let's say you're in that situation, and I hope it never happens to anybody at this table. But let's say you're in that situation. I guarantee it, like, in that moment, all your politics when it comes to firearm ownership will go out the window when you're in the process of being victimized in one way or the other.
You're probably right.
Like, you would want a firearm in that situation 100% of the time.
I wouldn't necessarily like not be with someone because they own a gun.
But you said you would be uncomfortable.
I'm just not like I wouldn't be with someone and be like, we need to get a gun. Like, I just wouldn't.
Yeah.
I'm not like this is a mandatory thing that we need. I'm just not comfortable with it. It's just that's.
But what do you think would be the solution to, like, let's say there's a home invasion? What do you do if you don't have a firearm?
Call 911 and hide.
Okay, so then they arrive 10 minutes later after you've already been victimized. So the great thing about the police, here's the thing with police, right? And police, in some instances, can stop crimes from occurring, and obviously we need a police force for deterrent factors. Mm-hmm. However, and this might be surprising, most of the time police investigate crimes after they've already occurred. Right. So their job isn't necessarily to prevent crime, to prevent you from being victimized. Now, their mere presence does stop crime from happening, but what's the average police response time in this country? It's, I don't know what it is, 5 to 10 minutes, maybe 15 minutes. So what if you don't even get to the phone by then? Sometimes you might not get to the phone. So in that time period, you've been victimized, and maybe they just steal something, maybe they do something far worse, especially if you have kids. That's another component. So, word.
I mean, I've heard of stories where kids have gotten hold of the guns and bad things have happened.
But that's where safety comes.
Or the person breaking in
and
takes the
regulations.
guns.
Mm-hmm. Again, that's properly storing the firearm, educating your children. This is a no. Lock it. Literally, there are gun safes.
Yeah,
like,
I have one. That's what you do. You don't want anybody going near that.
That's
word. But when it comes to calling the police, just be aware, like, if you can even get to the phone in time to call them, they're probably not going to arrive 5-10 minutes, and so they're not going to be able to prevent. I mean, they can maybe catch the guys that victimized you, but I would think the better move would be to just be capable of defending yourself to begin with. let's get a couple chats in. We have Bender the Offender. By the way, Bender the Offender, can you send me a DM on IG? Fun fact, the word obey was in wedding vows until the year 1928 and was replaced with the words to love and cherish. Interesting. Very interesting. I guess they took it out. Thank you, Bender the Offender. We have John Galt here. Respect to the Feminist Studies girl for coming onto the show and being open-minded. It's good to get some different perspectives on the panel. Okay. Yeah, thank you for coming. John Smith here. Oh, we have one coming in from Grid Motorsports. It's coming in just a sec here. Nick, if you can pull up really quick Twitch. It's probably going to interrupt the TTS is about to. We'll come back to it.
Grid 1 Motorsports donated $100. Rule number 1 of gun safety: carry 1. Rule 2: thou shalt carry with 1 in the chamber. My job as a man is to be ready to protect my woman, others that cannot protect themselves, and if possible, myself. I teach firearms safety to kids. Learn early.
Yo, Grid 1 Motorsports. Thank you, man. Appreciate it. Yeah, I think that's good. Congrats. Thank you, man. Appreciate it. Thank you for all your support tonight, man. You've been sending through a whole bunch of chats, man, so your patronage is greatly appreciated. Guys, go to twitch.tv/whatever. Drop us a follow. Drop us a Prime sub. Robin, thank you for the 10. I don't know if I mentioned that, but thank you for the 10 gifted subs. Zen, thank you for the Prime. Love, thank you for the Prime. Wifey, thank you for the Prime. Chris, thank you for the Prime. Playa, thank you for the Prime. Bucket, thank you for the Prime. Leviathan, thank you for the Prime. Loin, thank you for the Prime, guys. Appreciate it. Twitch.tv/whatever. Drop us a follow. Drop us a Prime sub. Thank you, Mize. Appreciate it.
$99. I'd argue it's way more humane to shoot a home invader than beat them to death with a baseball bat.
Yeah.
Word. Yeah. But I mean, if there's 3 of you and your wife or girlfriend or whatever.
Why would you want it to be humane if they're a home invade? Like that, they're already.
Well, no, I don't think you need. I think he's just making.
True.
Okay, yeah.
Like they're there to like terrorize you and do horrible shit. Like, why would you want to like be like, okay, I'll make this nice and quick for you? Like, no, I'd want to like.
I'm sure you wouldn't mind doing either, but like one's gonna be easier.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay, we have. Let's see. We have. John Smith. Can you ask the girls if it's a deal breaker if a guy has the opposite political views as them? We'll start with you. So tell us what you're like, if you consider yourself more conservative, liberal, moderate, maybe you're apolitical, and then deal breaker if a guy has opposite political views.
I'm kind of in the middle. I kind of see both views. It would depend. I think if someone was too far left or right, we probably wouldn't be that aligned.
What about you?
I mean, I'm also in the middle, but if it were to come down to like the other person, as long as their like biases and opinions aren't like too far, like they're not like that's all they like, their whole personality, I guess, essentially. Like if that's their whole personality, then like no. But like if you can have your own views, just don't have to be annoying about it.
Sure.
I usually try to keep politics out of my like dating life.
Really? Are you?
Yeah.
Where do you fall on the
I'm
political
definitely more
spectrum?
liberal.
Okay.
But I mean, if they're not shoving it down my throat, and it's not necessarily the end of the world. But you know, I don't. Yeah.
Doesn't come up in conversation, or
not
you try
usually.
not to talk about it.
If it does a lot, it like turns me off. Like I don't know.
Okay. What about you?
Yeah, same. I feel like, but I would rather date someone more liberal, or moderate.
I feel like after meeting my husband, I've definitely been a little bit more Republican, I guess. But I'm still a little bit more in the middle. I see both sides, and just as long as you don't push it down my throat and we can see eye to eye on certain things, yeah, it's fine.
I just like don't like anyone on one far end or the other far end. Like if you're just too much of something, like no.
So do you consider yourself a bit moderate?
I honestly don't really know where I fall. Like I'm really out of the loop, which is not good. I definitely need to work on getting more educated, but
sure, totally fine. Yeah. What about you?
I would say I'm a little more liberal, but I respect other people's opinions, and I don't think it's a huge deal breaker. I like to learn from another person or the partner I'm with, and I don't think it's a big deal breaker if they have a different political belief than me.
I'm left-leaning, and I feel like political views are kind of misconstrued now, so I feel like as long as morals align.
Yeah.
Sure. Ask the girl. Sorry, Ryan. Well, deal breaker for you if they have different political views?
I think if they were if it was really crazy and they were very into their beliefs, so much to the point where was affecting our communication and whatnot, then yeah, it would be a deal breaker.
Yeah.
But
I think people who are like really, really heavily invested in politics can tend to be, I don't know, politics are kind of like negative a little bit to begin with. So if you're like on either side, if you're like really, really hardcore with it, it can just kind of be like you're just always kind of down. I don't know. Okay. Let's see. We have Grid 1 Motorsports. Life is not a rom-com. Regardless of what you have been told, men do not need you. Men do not need you to save us. We need you to bring us peace and help make life better. Where have all the good men gone? To women who valued them, why can't you find one? You are not really looking. Wow, that was poetic. Yeah. That was beautiful. Okay, I need to finally get into some of your pre-show notes here that you guys provided. So, let's see. We have Jessica. I'm 100% sure it's impossible to date a guy who isn't like lusting over other girls.
Not the voice.
Like, no matter what, there's always another girl.
That's so you. It's so me.
So tell us about that.
I just think like no matter like who, at least like in our age range, like from like maybe like ages like 18 to 22, I don't know what happens after that, but like right now, like every guy I feel like I've ever like talked to or even like met or like my friends dated, like they're always like, I mean, shouldn't be a big deal, but like they're literally always like liking like naked girls on Instagram, like their whole butt is out, like boobs out and everything, and like they're just like, and then the second the girl goes to post something like that, like it's over, like they're so angry. So it's just like super interesting, but there's always someone that they're like, ooh, over, you know? It can't ever just be a one girl, like they can't have their eyes on one.
I see. Okay.
But men are such visual creatures. They are. Men love to look. They're not going to do anything. They just like to look. But don't make that. Do not feel not confident because a man is liking somebody's half naked picture online.
I definitely like agree 100%. I just feel like it's respect. It's like embarrassing. Like if like one of my girlfriends like goes on like an Instagram post of like somebody that's like half naked and is like, oh, that's your man, like in the likes, like it's almost like it hurts my ego. I'm like, what?
I just don't think you should date anyone from like the ages of like 18
yeah,
or
God,
25.
No.
Like men, even
that.
girls, it's just like, you're just like grown up, you're figuring things out. Like
I agree.
You shouldn't take dating too seriously.
No. On a real note, if this is a thing between you and your man's like, dude, like I like to look, like be like,
at least he's honest.
He's honest, but it's like, you know what? Make a fucking fake Instagram account and go like it from another Instagram account, whatever, dude. Like,
right? Like at least be sneaky about it.
At least just, I don't know.
So I don't think a guy liking another woman's Instagram photos is necessarily indicative of. I don't necessarily think it has to be an issue, but me personally, I don't follow anybody on Instagram. I follow my own accounts. I have my personal page. I have my whatever page. They follow each other. I don't follow any girls on Instagram. I don't like any chicks on Instagram. I'm too preoccupied with my own life. So I'm not really, I don't know how women should view it, but what I can say, my view from a guy's perspective is you shouldn't be doing that because you're a simp. I don't think you should be liking some chick's photos, some random chick. Like, that's kind of weird. I don't know. I don't know how. In
general, or if you have a girl, just like ever.
Even if you're single, I think it's lame to be liking some other chick's photos. Like, why are you following some
like nude
hot Insta girl who?
Yeah.
If that's a girl who would never give you the time of day in person, why are you like? It's kind of, to me, it's kind of white knight simp shit. So I don't follow any girls on Instagram. I'm not like scrolling looking at all the hot chicks. I mean, maybe that's just a discipline thing. I also like tend to, it's just, I'm more critical of it from, I don't know how women should feel about it, but I think men, just from a purely discipline point of view, should not be like frying their brains looking at hot chicks on Instagram, and it's kind of simp shit. Especially if you're fucking leaving comments, oh, you're so beautiful. Shut the fuck up. She can be beautiful, but like, why are you being a simp?
Yeah.
Do you watch porn?
Lame. Huh?
Do you watch porn?
Rarely. If it's sometimes, you know, it's been a minute. You gotta bust in that sometimes. I'll use it as a visual aid, but like, I do typically, I think I do try to hold myself to some discipline, and I probably watch much less porn than the average person does.
Okay.
But shit, sometimes it's been a minute. You gotta, if you're single, you know, shit. But if I'm in a relationship though, no, almost. If like she's gone for a month or some shit, and I got to bust a nut, I'll watch some porn maybe.
But why wouldn't you bust a nut to her sending you some?
Oh, that's fine.
You know.
Yeah, if she wants to. Yeah, that's fine. I have very specific tastes though on that front though. So if she's willing to provide, we can.
What are those tastes? Can you share?
Big labia matter. Nick, can you pull it up? Big labia matter. I'm talking. Looking right down Main Street. BLM, hashtag BLM, big labia matter. Listen, women have penis-sized genitalia preferences. I got preferences too.
Yeah. Valid, dude.
Okay.
Yeah.
I thought of something I wanted to interject.
Yeah, what's that?
It's interesting that you were talking about like guys liking naked girls' pictures. It's funny how if a girl posts like revealing pictures on Instagram, other girls will say like it's empowering, it's good, you shouldn't shame that, like do your thing. But then if I as a guy then like it, I'm bad if I'm your boyfriend. So it's I'm not speaking about you specifically, but I just thought that was interesting how these, like if I went on here and said, oh, women shouldn't post revealing pictures, I would be like a monster. But then if it's your man liking these empowered women's pictures, it's like, what if I just like empowered women? Do you see the angle I'm kind of getting at? I was just kind of thinking it into it kind of deep.
But you know it's not that. Like, you know you're not liking it because of that.
And that's what I'm saying. But when girls post that stuff, they always say, well, you can't hate on it because these women are empowered and confident and strong. But what if I like confident, empowered, strong women?
If you're dating someone, I don't think you should be liking other, like...
If a girl posts revealing pictures, is that good or bad?
I don't think it means anything. Like, I don't think it really labels anything about them.
It's almost a part of the culture now. I feel like it's just so like normalized. Like all of us post bikini, you know, kind of photos and stuff. But it's understandable if my man didn't want me to do that anymore. Yeah.
I'm just saying, like, if it's fine and good and great, then it should be fine for me to like it too. Yeah, I don't know if that was even making any sense.
No, it
makes sense in my head.
Yeah.
I think it makes sense. I do see though, like, you would probably be labeled as controlling or insecure if you had an issue with your girlfriend posting revealing photos on Instagram, but you think it's more socially acceptable for women to have an issue with men liking other women's photos.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I think they both go together. Like, if you as a woman have an issue with your boyfriend liking other women's photos, then you probably shouldn't be posting revealing photos where your photos can be liked on by other dudes.
Yeah. I was saying just the argument shifts. It's like girls posting revealing is good and it's fun and great and it's not a problem. But then if I start liking it and I'm the boyfriend and I'm like, no, I like the strong women. It's like, no, you can't do that. So I just thought it made me think right now.
What if the roles were reversed? What if you start posting some shirtless pictures and girls started liking your pictures?
Well, I also think that that's the thing. If I posted a shirtless picture and I'm just ripped and beautiful, that's also, I think they're a bit different.
How?
Like, if you posted something very revealing, you're gonna get a lot of attention from it and DMs and offers. If I post something revealing, I'm getting significantly less like offers and options from doing that. But that's kind of a different discussion too that we could get into.
But I think for women, we're not necessarily getting like a bunch of quality offers either.
Yeah.
You know,
But it is
like a bunch of guys talking to themselves and whatever. And I feel like for a man, when you like a photo, a naked girl's photo, you're like, hey, like, knock knock, like, I think you're attractive, because you probably wouldn't like a sexy photo of your sister, you know what I mean? Like, so you're letting them know, like, I'm here, I see you, I want you to know that I see you, so I'm gonna like this really quick, because like, how hard would it have been for, like, you know, the guy she's dating to just like, oh, okay, she's hot, and fucking keep scrolling. Like, he doesn't have to like it. Like, you can shit, he could bookmark it, like, if he wants to come back to it, but to like it, you're letting them know, like, hey, I think you're kind of hot, you know?
Yeah.
I think you're attractive.
Yeah.
That's a really good point. Yeah.
Yeah, honestly.
How would you feel if your girl liked some shirtless guy's photo on Instagram?
I would.
A bunch of shirtless guys photos.
Yeah. Like if her name was the first one that popped up on all the like.
Yeah,
how
that
would
would.
you feel?
I would start sweating a little bit.
Okay.
And I'd have to say something.
Yeah.
What would you say?
Oh man.
Or are you confident enough that you don't care?
No, I would definitely care. But yeah, because like, why are you doing that?
Okay.
But yeah.
We have Stifler here. Ask everyone to rate their looks on a scale of 1 to 10. Starting with you, go ahead.
I would say 7.
I'd say like a 6.
I'd say a 7.
I'd say a 7.
It's like a 6 on a good day.
I'd say 7.
Oh, into the mic.
I'd say a 7.
I'd probably say a 7 as well.
I don't know. I feel weird. I don't know.
Yeah.
We all
I don't
did it. You
know.
gotta do it.
You gotta do it.
You got it.
Like, I don't know. I just feel like just on looks. Like,
Yeah, just your looks.
based on like what?
Like 10 is like Brad Pitt in his prime. 1 is
Jonah Hill.
Donald Trump, maybe for you because you're kind of liberal, so you might be like, that dude's a 1. What would you rate Donald Trump on the scale of 1 to 10? We'll go right.
That's a better question.
He's like a solid like 4 or 5 at least, right? For you?
For me, a 4
What do
or
you
5
rate?
for Donald Trump.
Like just looks, just
looks.
What do you rate him?
Donald Trump.
Yeah, what do you rate him? Is he like a babe? Is he like a 10? No. Like if it wasn't for his politics, like you would for sure go.
Donald Trump.
Yeah, he's kind of like he's got a badonkadonk.
Are you delusional?
Dude, he's got like a donk. He's fucking thick.
hideous.
Yo, he's thick.
But look, the orange, like
He's thick as
His tan looks
fuck,
good sometimes.
Sophie.
So,
You
like,
wouldn't tap that, Sophie? Like, forget the politics. Like, you wouldn't
forget
tap
the
that?
politics.
You
I
wouldn't
wouldn't
tap
look
that?
in his direct. I'd think he was
you
atrocious.
serious?
I'd literally look at him and laugh.
You wouldn't tap that son?
No.
Okay, all right.
No.
He's also old.
I wouldn't even look at him. I'd probably like hold my
Okay,
breath.
so
if
on
he
a scale of 1
walked
to
by.
10, what do you rate yourself?
I would just say 10 to be optimistic, but I feel like it's not really an actual rating, you know?
Okay. Rhino?
I would say 6.5.
Okay, I give myself 6. 6.5 on a good day. How about that? All right, cool. Thank you, Stifler. Appreciate it. Good to have you. Let's see. Are we caught up on chats? Okay, we have a note here for Julia.
Ooh.
You were in a situation with a meth head. Tell us about it.
Oh shit.
Oh. Oh. I
Did
don't
you also do meth with him?
No.
Okay.
I don't know. I just was in a situationship with a guy that was addicted to meth and coke, and he would make me do like really strange things. Like he would spam call me at like 3-4 in the morning until I answered, and then he'd be like, "Come outside right now, like I need you," and then I'd come outside, and then like we'd go climb a tree.
That sounds like what a cokehead would do.
Yeah.
That sounds like kind of normal
But didn't
cokehead
you not
behavior.
know that it was like meth in the
Yeah.
the majority of the time? Like you thought it was
yeah.
just coke, but then you ended up finding out that like
Yeah.
he knew it was cut with meth.
Yeah, I found out later that it was meth. I thought it was just coke, but
How'd you find out it was meth?
his friend told me. He was like, you know, he's like been on meth for so long, and I was like, oh, I thought it was just coke, and he was like, no.
Is that your type, meth heads?
No.
I mean,
No.
you were in a situation
Well,
with him.
Maybe at the time.
Okay.
But
at the time you were
yeah.
into meth heads.
Yeah, he made.
Has there been more than one meth head?
No.
Multiple meth heads?
No,
just one
just
meth
one.
head. Okay.
But he made me do a lot of weird things. Like,
Like?
he'd make us like steal bikes, and we just like ride bikes.
That sounds like some meth head shit.
That wasn't a red flag.
Climb a tree, steal a bike.
How many bikes did you steal?
I always return
Don't incriminate.
them.
Don't
You would
incriminate yourself.
wait. You would steal the bikes and then return them?
Yeah,
She'd,
we'd
like,
go
go
on a
back.
bike ride.
the bikes.
We'd borrow the bikes, go on a bike ride to wherever he wants to go, and then we'd come back, return the bikes back where they were. So it wasn't like too bad.
When was this? I don't know if the statute of limitations is up on some of that shit. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. You're fine. You're fine. You returned the bikes. It's all good.
Yeah, it was like 2 years ago, but I ended up doing a lot of weird things with him.
Drug thing? Did
no,
you do drugs with him?
just his little adventures.
Did you think you were going to change him?
That sounds kind of fun.
Yeah.
Not just kidding.
Yeah.
I felt like his therapist a lot. But
Good times. Good times.
But he made me realize to never
do
that again.
Meth head?
Yeah.
Okay. Was he like a tweaker type of meth head? Just
yeah, he was
tweaking and shit?
He would tweak. He would hop.
A tweaker?
He had like a little hop thing where he'd just like hop around.
He had a crip walk?
Yeah, it was a crip walk.
Oh, man.
It was a what?
It was a crip walk.
Crip walk? Can you demonstrate it for us?
Sure.
Right here. Let's see this. Okay, she's gonna do the crip walk.
Okay, it was just like.
Bro, what?
That was.
What?
Okay. Good times. You also said you maybe I don't know if this was with your meth head boyfriend, situationship, whatever. You broke into a random house to hook up with someone while the people that lived at the house were home. Was that with the meth head guy?
Yeah.
So you didn't know these people?
No, so he was just like, let's go in. And then I was like, no. And then he opened the door and it just opened. Like they didn't lock their door.
Was this in Santa Barbara?
IV.
Yeah. Oh, IV, okay.
And so we go into the bathroom and we hear people in a bedroom, like, and I'm like, fuck, like this is so scary. But we go into the bathroom and then we're doing our little thing and then we leave and then we like tiptoe out and then we hear the door open, the bedroom door, and we start freaking out. So we just run out as fast as we can. And then like 2 weeks later, I am hanging out with a friend and her friends.
Wait, can you scoot the mic a little closer towards you?
Yeah. And then 2 weeks later, I'm hanging out with my friend and her friends, and we all are hanging out, and then we go to drop her off at her house, and it's the house, and I was like, oh my God, and I like yelled, and she was like, what? And I was like, girl, I'm so sorry, but I broke into your house. And it was just such a weird coincidence, but we ended up becoming friends.
Huh.
Tee. Oops. Oh, sorry, I broke in your house.
Wow, okay.
Oh, shit.
Sounds like you and the meth head guy had some adventures.
Yeah, it's definitely regret it so much, not my brightest moment.
It sounds like you committed various acts of misdemeanors and felonies. Good times. Good.
Yeah.
Slight home invasion hookup. Nothing to get the juices flowing. Okay, cool. So we have, let's see, who else do we have here? Let's see, Anissa. How do you pronounce your name?
Anissa.
Anissa, okay. I'll try to get that right finally. Living in Vegas, dating in Vegas, very interesting. I don't think people move to Vegas to find love, although my social media may portray me as sexual / your typical IG girl. I lost my virginity at 25 with the person who I thought I was going to end up with.
Yeah.
Good times.
Tragic.
Late bloomer.
Yeah, late bloomer.
And you're 28 now, so
Yeah.
3 years.
When I moved to Vegas, that happened.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah, I moved to Vegas. I didn't think I moved to Vegas to make some money and work in the industry. I met someone. He lived in a different state.
What industry?
Like nightlife.
Nightlife? Okay.
Yeah.
Got it.
He lived in a different state. I was like, oh wow, like this is the one, gonna do it.
Yeah.
Happened. He ended up having a girlfriend for like a year. So yeah, that was
good times.
Unfortunate.
Good times.
Uh-huh.
How long were you dating him before you guys got intimate?
It wasn't that long. It was like 2 months. Yeah.
That's pretty long. That's a long time.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess, right? I mean, I don't know.
You said that dating in bigger cities is more transactional and less genuine than dating in less popular areas.
Yeah.
Or populated areas, I think you might have said.
Yeah.
When you say transactional, though, what do you mean?
I just think like women are looking to get taken care of and men are looking for like someone hot. Like I just think it's a lot less genuine than, like when you're in a smaller area and you don't have as much opportunity, like women, like we can't go out as much and find these big ballers, and men aren't finding or surrounded by all these beautiful women. Like, things are just a little different, I think, in smaller places. I'm from a pretty small town.
Right. I mean, I've definitely heard that, like, in a lot of these major cities, especially like Miami, LA, Vegas, it strikes me as these are, in addition to what you said about being more transactional, they tend to be very superficial too.
Exactly. Yeah.
And so they almost coincide in that way. But so when you say transactional, like,
I mean, I guess maybe transactional isn't the right word, but I mean, I think it can be. I mean, I do think there is, like, relationships are transactional. You know what I mean? Like, hey, you're looking for a man to provide, protect, whatever. A man's looking for a beautiful woman to, you know.
Okay, I see what you're saying.
But yeah, I just think it is a lot more superficial.
Right.
Maybe that's a better word.
Sure. You also wrote here that the fact that most people believe that a woman having kids lowers her value is why some women are opting out of having children.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think so. Yeah.
And you think that's because that's making women opt out of having children because it lowers their value. I don't think having children lowers your value as a woman. I think having kids without a father does.
Okay.
So, like, in the dating marketplace, and when I say value, I'm talking like your value in the dating marketplace. Certainly somebody who's got 3 kids in tow from different fathers, you are less valuable on the dating marketplace than somebody who doesn't have kids in tow. And I would argue that would be the case. Also, women can feel the same way. Women can also feel like, I'd prefer to date a guy who doesn't have 3 children with 3 different women. I think it's reasonable in both directions. We could say it would be a suboptimal partner to date somebody who's kind of might have their attentions a little distracted because of the children that they have.
Yeah, I could see that.
But I don't think, like, if I was with a long-term partner, I don't really believe in marriage, but if I was with my long-term partner and we had kids, it wouldn't lower her value in my eyes. But as a single guy, if I'm talking to a single woman who's single mother, I would say that she is a suboptimal partner.
Yeah, and I can see that. Yeah, sure.
I don't have any kids. I'd rather date a woman who doesn't have any kids.
Yeah,
so
I can see that. I guess just kind of like in, like the internet manosphere, I guess some of them, have
well,
kind of said, like,
I do think there are super valid reasons to not want to date a single mother.
Yeah, I completely understand. Yeah. I get that. I guess maybe I kind of wanted to elaborate on that. Like, I do think, like, women wanted to be more traditional originally, and I do think just how things have been going, like, a woman with kids just isn't looked at as, I don't know. A woman with kids is less valuable than a man with kids, I think. And just roles are kind of, like, switching up, and I think women are, being seen as less than if they have children compared to a man who has children. So I do think a lot more women are kind of opting out of not wanting to be mothers and wives and things like that. I'm so I still want to be a mother and a wife, but I'm just saying for a lot of, younger women, I think they kind of want to opt out of that just because of how things have been going.
Have kids with a husband. Have kids with somebody who you really anticipate spending your whole life with.
Yeah, no, I agree. Completely, yeah.
Sasha. Wait, that's not your real name, though.
No, that's my alter ego.
That's your alter ego.
Yeah.
You got a split personality?
Oh my God, yeah, absolutely. Split personality disorder, ADHD, everything, autism, all of it. Gang. No, I'm kidding.
You said you were with your ex for 5 years, had a huge age gap, 11 years. He kept cheating on you emotionally, so you slashed 3 of his tires so he couldn't get an insurance claim, but then you made up and you slashed his 4th one so that it could go on the... why don't you tell us the story?
Oh, yeah. So we were... started our relationship. He was a lot older than I was. I was 17. I didn't see... Yes, red flag. Yeah,
Yikes.
Yes.
Okay.
But I was like a month and a half into turning 18.
That's
still a very red flag. Listen, I know. And as I'm older now, I realize that. he had always been talking to his exes. He had always wanted to keep in contact with them. As I got older, I was like, that's not acceptable. Like, no, thank you. We were in Miami, and I suspected that there was some shady shit going on. And there was. So I looked through his Snapchat, and he had been talking to a girl that was actually younger than me.
Yikes.
Again, red fucking flag. I know. And it was emotional cheating. It was saying about how, like, you know, maybe we could have worked. I miss you. I don't know if I'm happy. This and that. And I was like,
Rip.
Yo, like, I would rather have you physically cheated on me than done that. So I snapped one night, and I drove to his place, and I slashed his tires on his new truck. And then I went inside, and I was like, he didn't even know I was there. I went inside, and I was like, you want to tell me something? You want to talk about it?
Wait, how did you, did you know his passcode? How did you know his...
Oh, yeah. Oh, I knew everything. I knew all his passwords. I knew everything.
How did you know?
Because he had shared them with me previously.
Okay. But so you made up that night?
Made up that night. Yeah, I mean...
Oh, so then you went the same night that you slashed 3 tires, you slashed the 4.
Oh, yeah, no, we both walked outside and finished off the job so that he could file the insurance claim.
Wait, did you tell him that...
Yeah.
Oh, that's actually kind of like if you get your tires slashed, you yourself just slashed the 4th one.
Yeah.
Wait, loophole.
And then he got the insurance claim.
Is that really a thing with insurance if only 3 of the tires are slashed?
This was back in 2017.
Okay.
I'm assuming it's still a thing.
Right.
So why can't you just slash the 4th one, like
insurance fraud?
People didn't know about it.
It would have been like, oh shit.
Like why can't you just do it yourself and then file it?
You could.
Wait, so you told him though? You
They
told
did
him
it together.
that you slashed the tires.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
And then we both went outside and finished off the
that
job.
sounds like a very healthy relationship.
It was the healthiest I've ever been in.
Super healthy.
Oh my gosh,
Super
yeah.
healthy. Okay, good times. Let's see, what else? You wanted pegging. You really wanted to talk about pegging, it sounds like. So are you like to peg your men?
I don't.
Oh, why do you want to talk about it?
This is something I want to talk about because it's such like a trend nowadays.
Is it a trend?
It is. I feel like
Has any girl here pegged a guy?
it's not a oh my god, they're young. They're young. Stop, hold on. They're young. They're young.
No, it's like a thing with the college girls. They want to peg their boyfriend.
It's a transfer of power. And I feel like a lot of like successful men want to be pegged.
What?
That's it.
Yeah, they do.
Have you encountered this? Have you pegged a dude?
Men have asked me to peg them, and I'm like, what the fuck?
Okay. Is any girl
Pegging
here,
is when-
Sophie,
Absolutely not.
you wouldn't do it?
No.
Julia, what if it was like
You
one of the
so
meth head adventures? A meth head adventure with your ex. If he was like tweaking on meth, Julia, can you peg me?
In this tree.
It's a transfer of power.
In a tree. This is like a Dr. Seuss book in the making. He pegged me on a tree, on a boat. What's that? Green eggs and ham? I don't know. Okay, on a boat.
I think it would be kind of funny, but I wouldn't actually do it. But it would be really
anybody
funny.
know pegging here? Okay. Somebody's done it.
Yeah, I have before.
Have you ever been pegged?
Yeah.
Okay. How was it? Was it doggy style?
It was cool, yeah. I mean, it was like a transfer of power, but it was also like a trust thing. Like, I do think, like, you trusted me and you felt comfortable.
I would feel so destroyed.
I've never told, like, anyone
you are
who
being
it was.
destroyed.
Did they enjoy it?
I can't do that shit.
Yeah.
They like.
I think a lot more men would enjoy it than, like, what they think.
Did you enjoy it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
I liked it.
Well.
It was kind of a power thing, but it was
wrong.
like a trust. Like, we felt closer. You know what I mean? Like,
There's no way your girl can respect you after she pegs you.
that's not
It's
true.
just
I think I
not
respected
true.
him more.
No fucking way.
Yeah. Oh, 100%. I think
No
I did.
fucking
yeah.
way. There's no way. Okay, well, that's fine. Whatever. You also want what happens in Vegas stays in Vegas. What happens in Vegas that stays in Vegas?
What happens in Vegas is people want to come out to the club and act like there are no rules, no responsibilities, and they make mistakes and they think that it stays in Vegas, but really it doesn't.
The hangover.
Yeah.
It's reserved forever.
So when let's, for example, a bachelor party comes in and they want to hook up with some girls, they're taking home those STDs. It does not stay in Vegas.
Are you saying there's a high STD rate in Vegas?
There might be.
There might be.
There's a high transactional rate of people from out of town hooking up in Vegas and taking it back home when they shouldn't be.
There's the working girls, right?
No, not even that. I'm just talking about random people at the club.
Just random.
Just randos, man.
Okay, I see what you're saying.
1 in 3 SB.
Oh my god. 1 in 3 people in Isla Vista have an STD.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3,
I don't live here.
4.
It just says 3? Wait, 1.
It's you 4, right?
Shit, who is it?
Not me.
We had a girl. What show was it? It was last show.
Whoa.
Last show. She had the clap. She got the clap. Wait, was that?
2 shows ago, she had chlamydia from a threesome.
Oh, that's right. Good times. Good times. Let's see. Oh, what we wanted to come back to everybody's type because of you. We'll start with you, then we'll figure it out. What's your type?
Okay. Yeah, I don't know. Tattoos are definitely like a big thing on there, but
Do you like gangbangers?
No.
Thugs?
No.
Trappers?
Like, I don't know how to put this.
Scammers.
I like guys that look like they would stink, but don't. Is that
What?
Like they look like they smell bad?
Grungy
like
guys.
I like skater boys.
Oh,
Like,
skater boys.
Yeah,
Do
sure.
Skater boys look like they
Yeah, they
smell
stinky.
bad. Do they stink?
Not all of them. Not. I mean, I don't just like skater boys.
That's the primary
like,
thing with skater boys is that they look stinky.
Not necessarily, but they're just
You
they're
just hang out.
scruffy and.
Wait, are you from Santa Barbara? No, where are
I'm
you from?
from,
How long have you been in Santa Barbara?
Almost, I think 2 years now.
Did you just go to Santa Barbara skate park by what is it? East Beach? Is it
Yeah.
West Beach? East
Yeah,
Beach?
I used to go there a lot actually, but I because I
You
wanted
just-
to skate.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Not for the stinky
No.
skater boys.
No.
Okay.
But I don't.
So dudes who
feel
look
like-
stinky. What
yeah.
else?
I
Tattoos.
used to tattoos. I used to kind of like
White
the
guys?
whole. Yeah.
Race? Do you care? Do you have a preference?
No, not really.
Okay. All right, that's fine.
No, but yeah. I mean, I used to really like douchey guys, but I'm kind of over that. I really just I don't have it in
You
me for
used
that
to
anymore.
really like douchey guys. You still do.
I liked the chase.
You still do, but you used to too.
Sure. I rather I'm just I don't know. I liked the chase. Like that was a really big part of it.
Okay.
But I don't want that anymore. Like.
Sure. Okay. What's your type?
I mean, I don't really have like a strict type. I mean, just like chill, athletic.
Athletic.
Nice.
How tall? Ooh, we should do maybe height. Height? Does height matter for you?
Yeah, I like 6 foot and up.
How tall are you?
5'2".
Nick, if you can get that meme going.
Oh.
She's 5'2".
If it's like the Charger. Or
What's
the,
your bare minimum though? Like but you definitely have a strong preference for
like
6 foot.
5'10". Like I've my
5'10".
first boyfriend was 5. I've only had 2 boyfriends. My first one was like 5'10". My second was like 6'5". So.
6'5"?
Yeah.
Is this you?
Yeah.
I think that's you kind
That's
of.
the type of guy she likes.
Yeah, that actually
Yeah.
is probably the skater boy type. Maybe.
Yeah, exactly.
So your second boyfriend was 6'5".
Yeah.
Hold on. It's I don't know why.
Is this a home invasion?
Yeah. Got a gun.
Hold on. Let me.
Who's got the gun?
Here, tell us your types, guys, while we're.
Who's
Oh my
next?
God.
Oh,
Anissa?
I don't know if I have a type physically necessarily. But like someone in shape, takes care of himself. I like men who are like ambitious, generous, thoughtful. Yeah, that's kind of my type.
Yeah, I think mine is just someone that respects me and is a nice guy.
Yeah,
I don't really care. Like, I don't have like. Yeah.
You don't care about looks?
I do. I mean, I don't have like a race preference or anything though. If I think you're attractive.
I don't know. I'm more about personality. Not saying I'll date anybody, but if you make me happy and you make me comfortable, yes. I feel like I've gravitated towards more white men that have, I guess, tattoos are a turn on for me. I do like a dad bod. I like some pudge, a little bit of a belly. But no, just be nice, be a decent human, and yeah, that's about it.
My type is definitely honestly, someone that kind of looks like me. I like blonde hair, blue eyed. 6'4" is the perfect height. Mm-hmm. And yeah, obviously someone that's respectful. But I can do a brunette with blue eyes, but preferably blonde.
Wow, blue eyes.
It has to have blue. It has to have blue eyes.
You're thinking about your future children.
Yes, exactly. And I want my kids to have blonde hair, blue eyes.
And you want your kids to be D1 athletes, so your man has to be tall.
Exactly. That's right. You know me.
Okay. Oh man, Nick, did you overhear that?
I missed it.
What?
Your name's Ratisha, right?
Yeah.
You have the most fucking obnoxious friends. Your friends came to our studio because 3 of them called everybody, all the residents here, on the call box wondering about you. Did you not tell,
No, they know.
So why are they coming and harassing the other tenants at my building?
I have no
Did
clue.
you told them, but
No,
you
yeah, they
provided
know.
them with the address.
Yeah, they have my location. They
But
know.
so why are they here?
I don't know. I don't have my phone with me. I'm sorry.
Your friends are, I'm gonna have to drop the R slur, are fucking retarded. That's just so fucking weird. Anyways.
That's not necessary.
It kind of is when your friends are harassing, coming to the building, and I have somebody knocking on my door saying, yo, there's 3 girls outside.
But
I know it's not your fault, but
you don't have to use the R slur on them.
it's kind of R slurred. It's
but
a little R
there's
slurred.
clearly a miscommunication, right? That,
What's the
I have no clue.
You're literally live on a podcast. What is their concern?
I have no clue, but I'm just saying, I don't know.
Can you? Do you have your phone on
No,
you?
my
Can
phone's
you see?
in my purse. They knew where I was. It's I don't know.
It's just really peculiar behavior for them to be literally on the call box asking every single tenant that's so weird.
Yeah, I don't know.
You're an adult, you communicated to them that you would. Okay, I don't know. But my property manager, Nick, could you hit the lights back there?
Yeah.
It's interrupting the podcast. It's just, your friends are really immature. That's ridiculous. So.
Sorry, I have no clue what happened. I don't know. I don't really have anything to say.
I mean, it's not you that's doing it. It's your friends. It's just when you're. It's so weird. It's so fucking weird.
I don't even know. It's just
I've never had that.
I was maybe they were concerned with where she's at, but yeah, you're
But
live streaming on
we're
a show.
literally,
We've
you're okay. Abducted.
You're
know.
Here.
Yeah, we're being kidnapped.
I don't know.
So
Maybe they didn't think about it.
weird,
Shit, I don't know.
No, because with my property, her friends are literally harassing residents,
No, I get it.
wondering where she's
Yeah.
at. So I don't know if you just didn't communicate
No,
to
they-
them that
they
you'd
know
be
where-
that
they
you're an
know where I
adult and you would
am.
be gone for a couple of hours.
No, they know where I am. They have my location. I don't know. I don't know what to say.
Did you instruct them to
To come get me?
come and?
No, of course not.
I don't know what person in their right mind when. Okay, whatever. Sorry, it's just frustrating, guys, because. Whatever. I don't know, where were we? What were we talking about?
I think we're on
type.
Did everyone go over types already? Who are missing? Down here?
Down here, these 2.
Anyways,
Anyway.
I guess I tend to go for taller guys, 6'1" and above, and I do like darker features and darker skinned men. And I do like tattoos. So.
Just really quick, the reason why I'm upset about it, you might not think it's a big deal. Like, we are tenants here, and like that kind of shit, people, like strangers showing up to our building, blowing up every single fucking tenant in the building, wondering where you are, puts us at risk with our landlord and potentially getting evicted.
No, that's valid. I
don't know why your friends are making a huge fucking scene.
Yeah, no, it's valid. It's just there's nothing really I can do.
I know. You're not really to blame. It's your friends, but it's just like really fucking weird, and puts us in a bad position. So that's why I'm kind of like frustrated about it. So anyways, okay, let's move on. Let's see. I'm trying to remember where I was here.
Is that situation handled though, or they?
Should you text them? Like, should you grab your phone and just like, yo, what's up? What's going on?
What did the friends
is it an
want?
emergency?
I
don't know.
Maybe you should text them. Yeah. I don't know.
What? She's good. She's literally sitting at the table. We're having a conversation. Like, what the fuck? Holy shit.
Like, log on to the live
I
stream.
know. Tell them to join the live stream.
They knew I was going on the podcast. Like, they know that like it was 4 minutes away from where. Like, they know that it's like right where, like near where I live. Like, I don't know. Like,
do any of your friends, do they know your family at all?
My family, yeah.
Okay, I mean, I don't know what it could be. It's just fucking super weird.
Do you need to go check your phone?
No, that's just probably fine. That's just probably fine. I don't know what their deal is. I'd actually be curious to like go fucking down there and be like, the fuck's your problem? But
They're still here?
I don't know.
Oh, was that them
I
at the
do
door?
not know.
Or was that just someone?
No,
like,
that was my property manager being like, yo, Brian, there's some crazy fucking girls out. I don't know if he didn't say crazy. I'm being a little hyperbolic, but he's like, there's 3 girls who have called every single tenant using the call box in the building asking about you.
I'm sorry. I'm really sorry.
Maybe she's getting trolled. Maybe,
Bro, this is some like liberal weird snowflake shit. I don't know what the fuck is up with that. Like, my friend, let me go check on her and harass everybody in a fucking apartment complex.
I mean, there could be something else going on.
Snowflake weirdos.
Okay.
I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about your goofy fucking
like,
dork ass friends, motherfucker. Not you. I'm talking about your friends.
You don't need someone to talk to when some shit goes
Yeah,
wrong.
can we-
right?
can we-
Because it really seems like it right now. Because you're on one. Yeah.
Bro, this is my business though. She's
Oh no, 100%,
her friends are
yeah.
coming to my place of business.
No, I'm talking about
fucking with my shit. I'm a businessman. You know I'm a businessman because you find me at my places of business.
This guy needs someone to talk to, I think.
You're not worried that they're still dialing people? That's why.
I think you should grab the phone. I don't know. Brian's tripping. Maybe you gotta go.
The property manager probably went down. He's like, yo, she's chill. Like, she's good. Pull up the live stream or whatever. But, bro, what the fuck? That's some weird shit, son. You got to get some new friends. Your friends are fucking geek dorks. What the fuck?
That's not necessary.
It's pretty
It
necessary.
could be something
It's pretty
else.
necessary.
Then grab your phone. Like, I feel like you should.
Here,
Yeah,
Nick,
go check her out. Tripping.
just
like,
stay here.
just
Nick, get her phone for her.
Grab your phone. Like, what the
Where's
fuck
your
is the
purse?
deal?
Where's your purse?
Like, let's get down to the bottom of this.
But yeah,
It has
There's
like
a problem.
tampons
This is
Find
like
a solution.
it's the most obnoxious,
I'm sorry, but there's
fucking bothersome, irritating, immature motherfucking shit I've had to endure. Yeah, sure.
The big reveal.
Okay.
there's never a dull moment.
Yeah, we
on
gotta
this
know what the
podcast.
fuck's going on now.
Okay, yeah. Tell us. Have they been texting you? Have they been blowing up your phone?
What's going on?
Do you want to go get some boba? You want to get some boba? Where are you? It's time for our 10 p.m. girls.
Late night sunset walk?
You guys want to go to Bevmo?
You need to get some.
Did you find out?
What did they say?
Yeah, it's just some just nothing. It's fine.
Well,
No, we gotta know. We gotta know. Okay.
What?
You gotta tell us
No,
what it
yeah.
was. Tell us what it
No,
was.
it's just personal. Like it's just like no, it's
Do you
fine.
need to go?
No, it's fine. It's fine. It's just fine. It's
No,
fine.
you gotta tell us.
I
Come
can't.
on.
I can't. No, that's.
Tell us. Give us a.
Blank out the name.
Some.
What?
It's not about like. It was just my family. It's fine. It's fine.
Your family doesn't want you on this podcast,
No,
huh?
they don't.
Okay.
No, it's not about.
Okay.
It's just something.
Okay.
It's fine.
Okay. But
Wait,
you're
it's
good?
it's about your family?
No, it's fine. Do I have to like give?
Yeah.
Yeah. They came and disrupted.
I mean, it was just something personal. Just something happened. They just
What happened?
Like,
What
was it
happened?
important?
I don't have to.
Yeah, you don't have to.
Okay.
I don't
Yeah,
have
but
to
can you give us
specify.
at least a little context?
I just said something personal with my I just said.
With your what?
But why do I have to? Like, I'm sorry that this happened.
It would be fair. It would be fair to provide an explanation so I can at least have some closure. I'm very emotional right now. I would appreciate some closure.
The man needs an
And your
explanation.
reluctance
It's like
to
a breakup.
provide me with the closure, I feel, is going to leave me in a very vulnerable state.
Fuck. Very vulnerable.
Is it? Give us a hint. You don't have to tell us.
I don't.
She probably doesn't want to tell us because she knows it's some like bogus, unimportant bullshit.
What is it
and
gonna
she
be like?
fucking knows her friends were being nosy, fucking annoying twats. That's why she doesn't want to tell us what it actually is. Because you know your friends are in the wrong. That's why you don't want
I
to tell
didn't
us.
say that they weren't in the wrong, did I?
Okay.
Did I say
can you,
that they
can you
were in
answer
the
this or
wrong?
not?
I said I'm sorry.
Can you answer
that
this or
happened.
not? The reason they needed to contact you, what warranted?
My mom was trying to contact me as well. I don't know what it is because I'm sitting in the podcast right
Do
now.
you need to go call your mom?
No, it's fine. I'm just saying
No,
that,
but
like,
you're.
I'm just saying that
How do your roommates know about? Your parents have contact with your housemates?
I've
Like
lived
phone
with
numbers?
my roommates for like 2 years. This is my second. I'm very I'm close with them. Like, I didn't say that what they did was like excused. I said I'm sorry. Like, I didn't mean to. Like, that's like I didn't want that
Well, she
to
had, like,
happen.
no
I wouldn't want to
control
like put anything about you in jeopardy. Like, but I don't think I need to like give out any information. Because
I feel like you don't want to give out. Can you just give us a hint what it's about? You said your mom's trying to get in touch
my
with
mom. I have like a missed call from like my mom.
you. One missed call.
But that's my
Does your mom know you're on the podcast?
No, my mom doesn't know I'm in the podcast. But
So your mom. Okay, so I think I understand. Your mom tried to call you. You didn't pick up. Instead of your mom just thinking, oh, maybe she's busy, your mom goes into like, oh my God, she's been kidnapped.
No, I
Let me
don't-
fucking.
I don't know.
Your mom didn't text you at all?
You want me to like get you that information and give it to you right now?
Can you just? I'm just
That
so.
would be fun.
I'm
I
just
mean,
really
yeah.
fucking
We
curious.
just want to know: is it justified? Like that
I just
they
wanna
showed
know
up?
if it's
It
warranted.
doesn't matter. Even if something happened, that's not justified. That's not justified to do that. They know where I am. They know where my location is.
Please,
But
I need
you're-
closure.
no,
Do you
you're
guys
asking
need
for
closure?
something about
I
my-
kind of need closure.
You don't
I
need
think
to
we
tell
can
me.
move
You don't. If there's a family emergency.
You don't need to.
I think
I already said that what
it's
they did is
getting
not
late.
justified. I'm not agreeing with what they did, but I don't need to give you something about my personal life. Like, I don't need
No,
to.
I don't need to know. I'm just curious.
I'm agreeing with you that what they did was not rational. That's irrational to come banging and knocking on everyone's door. Like, that's not rational. I'm agreeing with you. But I don't need to give you this information that I don't really know what's going on.
Are they still here? Do you know if they're still here? Can you at least find that out? Can you kindly tell them to fuck off, please?
I love seeing this guy flip out on the show.
No, I just look. I would
No,
like
I
to be
get
aware
it.
if there's some sort of situation. Okay, whatever. Let's see. I'm trying to remember where we were. Did we get any chats while that whole shit was? We had Grid One Motorsports. Frank Castle, dude, the girl has not contributed much, and you're better off having her gone, bro. Look at her giggling like it's a joke to mess with your business. That's just, I mean, yeah, it's kind of true.
I think she's giggling because like I'm giggling. She feels uncomfortable.
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
she's
It's
just like
uncomfortable. I
said
It's just a weird situation.
I said that like there's not much I can do. I'm sorry.
I mean, we've done like 110 of these shows, and we've never had someone come in. It's just weird. Yo, AB Check, thank you very much for the gifted 50 memberships, man. Thank you so much for your patronage. Really means the world. Thank you, man. Okay, so last thing here before we wrap up here very, very soon. So I guess I could just, okay. You saving, I can't believe I saved this till the end. You're feminist studies, right? So you're a feminist.
Oh, God.
You've unleashed my wrath, I guess. Not really. I don't really. It's fine. Whatever. So you're a feminist?
I would say so. I
Do you believe in the patriarchy theory?
I thought we talked about this already.
Not really. We didn't touch on it all that much. What do you think of men?
Like in what sense? Like just in general?
You gotta speak into the mic. Like, what do you think of men?
They're fine. I don't know.
Fine?
Like,
Okay.
like, what do you want me to, like?
No, I mean, some women are very anti-men.
I'm not anti-men.
Excuse me, I meant to say some feminists are very anti-men.
Yeah.
I'm not saying all feminists are, but there certainly is among a lot of feminists, I would say there's a non-negligible portion who I would consider, and most people would consider, and some are even self-admitted misandrists, man-haters. So I'm just curious what your
I'm not
general
like
view is.
Anti-men and
Okay.
like hate men.
But do you believe in the patriarchy?
I think that there are some like patriarchal like systems that affect both men and women.
Okay.
Like I'm not like all like only women are oppressed, only like I don't.
Okay.
I think I see both sides.
Okay, gotcha. So do you think women are oppressed?
I wouldn't use the word oppressed, but I think there's certain issues that women face and there's different issues that men face in different senses.
Okay, I can agree to that. Do you think women have greater issues than men have as a totality?
Greater issues?
Yeah, Nick, can you close the doors a little bit? It's getting a little chilly.
No, I think that once you start to compare issues, that's when it kind of, it puts one sex as a lower value than the next, like than the other sex.
But isn't that the genesis of feminism? Women have it worse than men do. Women don't have
that's
equality.
definitely how some people view it, but I like when I say I'm a feminist, I kind of said this before, like I see it as like combating stereotypes that both men and women face to have like a better society. That's what I said.
Okay.
Like I'm not like only women have it hard, only women deal with this, like that's how I see it.
Okay. Do you think historically women were oppressed and women were the oppressed and men were the oppressors?
Yeah.
That's a narrative I frequently hear.
I would say that over time, dynamic is different now, but I think that women have definitely been oppressed before. Like we see that in like different, like we've seen that like throughout history in different ways, like in like basic senses, right? Like
sure.
Voting rights and like right to bodily autonomy, things like that, right?
Okay.
But men were definitely oppressed in history as well, but it's just different because the oppressors were also in the same system as men. Like men were always valued higher.
Were they?
I would say so.
Men were valued higher.
I think that the system that oppresses men were built by men.
Wait, the what?
Like the oppression that men face, like such as like having to go to the military, things like that. They're all set up by men. Like most of like history has been set up by men.
Okay.
So I think there's
do you think
two ways that you can see it.
Do you think if women were in charge, there wouldn't be war?
No, I don't think so. That's a
Wait.
hard thing to kind of like assume.
No, you don't think if women were in charge. Are you saying so? You're saying if
I think war is inevitable. It's gonna happen. Leadership and position, like we can't sit here and be like, if women rule the world, then this and this and this, because that's never happened.
Wouldn't it be fair to say then that if women were in charge, there would still be a military? Because you said, well, men were in charge, so they set up militaries.
No, not military, but like having to like serve in the military, not the military itself.
You don't think that there would be? Are you talking about forced conscription? Is that what you're talking about?
Like the fact that men have to serve.
The draft?
Yeah.
So you're thinking if...
No, I was just bringing that up as an example.
Okay, sure.
Yeah.
Okay.
Like, I think it's hard to sit here and be like, well, if the whole history was changed, if women were in power, if this, like, we can't sit there and have that conversation because that's not really we don't know what that would look like. We can't sit here and be like, if there were all women leaders, no war would occur, you know?
Do you think there would be less war?
I don't even think I can say that. I don't even think I can speak on that. That's like,
okay.
That's a very broad, you know what I mean? Like what would you say to that? Like that's a really broad statement.
I mean, it's hard to say, but we do have some evidence to monarchies, and specifically, I mean, there's been different monarchies throughout history, but we actually do have some evidence to suggest that queens were more likely to wage war than kings.
Like
Great Britain.
Well, everyone loves anarchy.
What's that?
Everyone loves anarchy, even women, men.
Wait, No, monarchy.
Yeah, I know. Anarchy and like the whole system.
No, monarchy.
Yeah, I know. Monarchy.
You were saying anarchy though.
Yeah, I know. I'm saying like women and like men, despite war, whatever, regardless, everyone wants either to be on top or anarchy, even in a monarchy. You know what? Do you see what?
Not really.
Never mind then.
But they have done like analysis of wars that have been waged where there was either a king or a queen, and they did find that actually queens were more likely, not by a huge margin, but were more likely to wage war than kings were. But I don't think you were even really making the argument. I mean, you seemed kind of vague on one or the other.
I don't think I'm vague. I don't think I'm just like anti-men, like women should rule the world. Like I just think I'm not like that. You know what I mean?
Okay.
Like I think I'm just not really like pushing for that type of argument to happen. Like I think like history we can't really sit here and have like a discussion of like women ruling the world and like what would happen. Do you know what I mean?
Well, no, I mean, not really, because maybe we should try it and see how it goes. But
I mean, we can. It's just like a hypothetical question. Like that would be so multi-layered. Like, what would that look like? What would that be? What would
Well, one of the common discourses in feminist rhetoric is this idea of male privilege. That sort of ties into patriarchy theory, just core tenet of feminism. So I'm like, do you believe in male privilege? And I'd like to go around the table if you guys believe in this concept of male privilege. Let's start with you, and then we'll go around.
Me.
Go ahead.
Yeah, I do.
Okay.
Male privilege, as in like what sense? Like they.
So you've probably heard the term
like
male
easier
privilege.
Than women?
Sure, I guess, yeah.
No.
Okay.
I feel like things are hard for everyone.
That's fair.
I don't really have a take on it.
Come on, you have a take, but okay. Go ahead.
Yeah, I believe in male privilege.
You believe there's male privilege?
Yeah.
Okay.
I agree with her. I think like I don't really have
I don't really have much of a take on it.
Come on, you got a take.
No one has a goddamn take on anything.
You got a take, Sophie. Come on. I believe in you.
Come on.
I guess so. Yeah. Yes.
I mean, yeah, it exists. And it's going to always be there, I think.
I think there's some male privilege, but I think women maybe a little bit more privileged, especially pretty privileged. Yeah, that's a real thing. Women are probably more privileged than men, I would say.
Okay. Yeah, there's also, I suppose, do you believe in, going back around the table, do you believe in female privilege?
Yeah.
Absolutely.
100%.
I think men are more respected, but
men are more respected.
But there are definitely more pretty privilege with women.
There's other privileges too, but
women are way more privileged.
Oh.
I agree that women are more privileged.
Oh, okay. All right. What about you?
I think women are privileged.
More than men, or you think it's about the same? Maybe men more privileged? What do you think?
I think I'm kind of in the middle. I don't really know.
Me?
Yeah.
I think they're both privileged in different
ways. Is one more privileged than the other?
Historically, I would say that men have always been more privileged, but I would say that now we see it in different ways, especially in this like society where a lot is online and a lot of a lot of like as we talked about, dating is really different for men and women. Like, I just think that privilege for women just looks differently than how privilege for men looks.
How does privilege for men look?
I would say that it's like being more respected in a workplace, being more chosen over like being like already like assumed that they're like smart, or being already like assumed that there's like things like that. Like, I would say that it's just that respect. I think someone said that.
Ryan, do you believe in male privilege? Do you believe in female privilege?
I think that both have their own privileges in very specific instances, but I would argue that women have more, especially in today's society. Like, yeah, and there's different examples of that.
Right. Okay. I mean, there's a whole bunch of ways I could approach this, but I think the reality is that both men and women face their own challenges. However, I would say that men's issues are ignored, downplayed, or dismissed with an apathetic, typically it's not our problem. Men caused it. Men are to blame for their own problems, aka the patriarchy, while women's issues tend to be taken far more seriously, which I think is a privilege in and of itself. I mean, that's why in every single university and college in this country, you have a feminist studies program, a women's studies program, a gender studies program, which looks at, analyzes, researches all of the ways in which women are disadvantaged, whether real or perceived, and there is absolutely no corresponding program to address men's concerns. You look at governmental bodies, there's typically not governmental bodies that have anything to do with men, but there's things that have to do with women's health. You never see anything like that. In corporations, it's the same exact thing. I don't think there's a single college or university in this country which has a men's studies program.
I think it's because the term feminist, like the feminist study, should be men and women.
Should it? Do you think it was appropriate that we, like for example, firemen, we've changed that to firefighter, or like policeman, we've changed that to police officer, right? So don't you think like feminists often argue about gendered terms, but in your political and ideological movement, you have feminism. That's a gendered term in your movement. So why not just, I mean, we can talk about egalitarianism.
Because we're trying not to be a minority anymore. Like,
women are not a minority.
I mean, we're just trying not
You're
to
half
be.
the population.
We're trying to be less oppressed. Sorry.
Oppressed?
Wrong term, yeah.
How are you oppressed?
Because we have been oppressed for a long time in the past, and now we're trying to bring light to it. I mean, women weren't allowed to vote until recently.
1918, and I believe it was ratified in 1920. Okay. So we've had a century of women being able to vote, but okay.
But the fact that wasn't available, do you see how that?
Well, what I would be prepared to argue is there was, for the vast majority of human history, men weren't allowed to vote either. There's maybe a 100-year period where men were it used to be a very small proportion of, regardless of gender, people could vote.
Yeah.
So there's a very small, for the longest period of human history, neither men or women could vote. It was a very small portion of history where there were more men that could vote than women.
Yeah.
But part of that was because of men were subject to military conscription and women were not. Me personally, in 1914, let me see how I want to tackle this. I would have preferred not having the right to vote in 1914. Is there any reason why I might have, let's say I was alive at that point, is there any reason why I might have not wanted the right to vote and the corresponding responsibilities that came with it in that time period?
Because you would have stayed at home, you would have been like the caretaker. Is that what you're kind of saying?
Let me ask, what happened in the later part of the, from 1914 to 1918, what happened? From from 1914 to 1918, what happened?
A lot.
War?
There was a major. Okay. So World War I was from 1914 to 1918.
Bingo, got
It was the most, up until that point, it was the most brutal war that involved many nations. There was chemical weapons, trench warfare that had a type of warfare that had never been seen before. Millions of casualties, millions of deaths, predominantly, when it comes to military casualties, predominantly men. Part of being able to vote that was a right or a privilege, came with corresponding responsibility. And that responsibility was getting shipped off to Bella Wood or Amiens or the Ardennes forest or Argonne and being in a trench, getting fucking trench foot, getting chemical gas by the Germans and getting a fucking mortar or a shell or a bullet in your fucking head.
Yeah.
That's what men had to be exposed to in order to have the right to vote. So me personally, it would have actually been a privilege to not, I don't know if the privilege is the right term. It's a privilege to get to stay home in fucking Idaho and not see the horrors of war. So it's not clear to me if men were advantaged during a time period when men had the right to vote and women didn't, because men's right to vote came with a corresponding responsibility of being put through the meat grinder of war and being disposable. Men have always been the disposable sex.
Yeah, I agree.
So but earlier you guys were saying, well, men are more respected. Actually, no. Women's lives have always been more valued than men's lives. That's why we ship our young men to war and have them killed in the battlefield. Men are disposable. Women are valued. Men are disposable, and you can't.
But
the 20 million, the millions and millions of deaths throughout the wars reinforce my position.
What you're saying is valid. I'm just saying, in this day and age, respect versus value, I feel like are kind of different. Like value over like, people always say like women and children first. There's value, right? But I'm saying like respect, as in like just respect. Respect for men is like really different than respect for women.
I would actually argue that men are less respected than women. You can be a misandrist and not get any backlash. You can say some real man-hating shit and people just think it's a joke. But if you were to say that shit about women, like...
Yeah, those are issues that men face.
Okay.
They're constantly being like
Which is
women,
reinforced by feminists.
Yeah, but I'm saying that my definition, like I thought like we went over this, like when I say I'm a feminist, that's what I meant. Like,
okay.
But you're kind of bringing up this generalized term of feminism that I already said, like I didn't really agree with.
I don't think.
Are you just like talking about feminism in general?
Well, I don't think I'm misrepresenting the feminist position, because my understanding is the core tenet of feminism, which is taught in any university feminist class, is patriarchy theory, male privilege, all these other terms. And like, if your position is that society is a male-dominated society, if women are oppressed, men are to blame, men are the oppressors, women are the oppressed, if that is the central message that you're communicating to people, then in my view, that is a pretty man-hating ideology to tell young women that men are to be blamed for all the either real or perceived grievances of the past and present. You're teaching women to have contempt and hatred for men because you're teaching women that they are oppressed and men are the oppressors. If you're teaching this brain rot to people, then of course, if you believe that men are oppressors and you're oppressed, you're not going to think anything positive about men.
I don't think I said any of, like, I don't think I like.
I'm not sure if that's your position.
Oh, are
but
you just saying in general? Like,
that's the mainstream feminist position, patriarchy theory, male privilege. That's like mainstream. That is in textbooks. Okay, wow, that was...
Grid One Motorsports donated $100. First, you need to ban the word like. If I hear like one more time, I might like freak. Like. Seriously. Second, the delusion these privileged women have about any sort of male privilege is like amazing. The only privilege I have as a man is to work hard and die.
Word. I mean, really quick on male privilege. I just think if males have privilege and there's a patriarchy, how can it be that more men die in war, men are forced into war, men are less likely to go to college, men are less likely to graduate from college, more men die on the job, more men are incarcerated, more men are homeless, more men delete themselves. I'm failing to see where the male privilege is, where the patriarchy is. So, I don't know.
I have a question for you. Like, in your studies, do they talk about how women oppress other women, or do they just talk about... Okay.
Like the women, like, stereotypes that are, like, pushed on by other women? Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we've, like, definitely talked about that.
What's, like, the take on that? Because, I mean, we talked about men oppressing women, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's, like, the whole thing. But, like, I feel like women are the ones who oppress women.
I mean, there's definitely, like, stereotypes that I think women, like, put on to each other. Like this idea that, like, women can't get along, or, like, women can't be friends. Like, they're always going to be jealous or, like, catty towards each other. I think that's, like, kind of based off of, the idea that, like, women are always battling each other, like this, like, jealousy that, like, women face within each other. I think that's definitely stemmed by, like, women's just like internalized, like, issues that, like, have been like growing because of the type of society that we live in, like the way that, like, we always, like, we feel the need to have, like, a certain type of presence, or we feel the need to, like, look a certain way. I think that's definitely, like, reinforced by a lot of different things. Like, I personally, just for me, my, like, study and what I believe in is not, like, anti-men. Men have, like, messed this whole world. Like, that's just not me. Like, I think I'm very open to the idea of, like, the influences of both men and women onto each other that affect each other, which is why he brought up all those things, like the amount of men that delete themselves. There's a lot of issues that, like, men face that have been placed on them because a lot of people don't value what they go through to a certain extent. People are always like, well, you know, that doesn't really matter. Like, they're sad, or that doesn't matter. Like, they'll get over it. Like, things like that. Like, there's a lot of issues that both men and women face that I think people kind of get lost in this idea of, like, what feminism is, and I think it's very subjective. It means a lot of different things now, especially. So
I have a question for you.
Sure.
What problems do you think women face? Like,
what problems do I think women face?
Yeah, like, yeah.
I mean, I don't really, I mean, if you're a woman, I mean, it depends what your political leanings are, but there are some women who are pro-choice, and in some states, some women can't get an abortions. But however, if you're a pro-lifer, you don't really see that as, but for some women, I suppose that could be an issue for some women. Of course, there are women who are pro-life who that's not an issue for them. You, in some regions, you can't go topless. I'm all for free the titty movement. I'm all about free the titty. So that is one way women, that is one, honestly, that's the only right that men have that women don't, I think, in this country.
It's to show your titties.
Is men can go topless. It is true, men can go topless, women can't. That shit is unfair. And I'm all for it. Y'all can free the fucking titty.
So you don't think women have any real issues?
Well, I do. I mean, okay. So when we're talking about from, like, a rights perspective, I think we have equality. I can't think of any right that men have that women don't. Now, on a societal level, there's probably, yes, there are probably things that women face that men don't, and vice versa. But typically when we're talking about women's rights, like, I'm talking about rights, like, we're talking about rights. So I think, do men and women face specifically gendered issues? Yes. But there's this whole trope of, I'm fighting for women's rights. Which ones? It's not clear to me that men have any rights that women don't at this point.
I guess the pro-choice, pro-life thing, I think some women can argue, that a man is deciding what they can do with their body.
Not really. Well, men can't get pregnant, so I feel like that's not really a realistic, because men can't get pregnant, it's not clear to me. Men don't, you could actually make a very compelling argument that men are disadvantaged on the reproductive rights front because men have absolutely zero reproductive rights. If you get your girlfriend pregnant and she wants to keep the kid, you don't have a say. If she wants to get rid of the kid, you don't have a say.
Yeah, no,
I'm not making an argument for one or the other, but we don't, in either direction, we don't have any reproductive rights. So it's not clear to me if it's a right that a man has that a woman doesn't, because we don't have any reproductive rights to begin with. So, yeah.
Well, I think the argument is, a woman should be able to decide what she does, with her body. I don't think.
Well, that's a separate thing, but it's not a equal rights thing.
I mean, it's not an equal
I don't think
rights.
because
I guess it's rights to bodily autonomy, like just.
Well, men have a different bodily autonomy.
I don't think that's something you compare. I think it's just something that's like women just don't have that ability to make that choice.
Well, depending on your state.
Depending on your state.
But men also we can make the argument that men actually have a stronger bodily autonomy argument when it comes to military conscription.
Yeah, that's the whole topic of that. Men have it different, women have it different.
Right. But I would say that the difference is that, of course, there are women who get assaulted, but most abortions, it's like consensual sex, didn't mean to get pregnant. So you chose to have sex, whereas men, their bodily autonomy argument is the state, the government, coming in and saying, okay, you're drafted, we're shipping you to the Middle East, who knows what's going to fucking happen with this current war there.
I don't think you should compare, though. Do you know what I'm saying?
What do you mean?
I don't think we should compare.
We don't have to compare.
I thought you. No, I just.
Well,
thought
we could. I think.
I just thought that you just said that men have.
Well, we're talking about bodily autonomy, and women or feminists might say, well, men don't have a bodily autonomy concern, but we actually do when it comes to forced military conscription. Oh, also, here. Again, bodily autonomy, most men in this country are circumcised upon birth without consent. So, I mean, that's another bodily autonomy argument. And so...
Yeah, it's
It's funny, you laugh, but literally men's penises are mutilated upon birth without informed consent. So, I mean...
So when you're circumcised, does that, affect how, what does that affect?
Well, I don't know the specific statistics on this, but my understanding is that there is a percentage rate when it comes to botched circumcisions. So some men lose their penis, some men have injury when they are circumcised. I don't think it's certainly not the majority, but there are certainly botched circumcisions. I think for a greater portion of men, they might lose some pleasure or sensitivity that they otherwise would have during sexual activity. But then it also just comes down to choice. I think, and it's probably to some degree, I think it could inflict some sort of trauma because, I mean, you're inflicting physical pain on a newborn. We don't know what kind of mental trauma that might impact on a child. Maybe there's none. I don't know. I don't know if they've done studies on it. But I don't think we should be mutilating newborns. So, and I don't think there's actually a very strong claim to this hygiene thing. I think there's plenty of men who live in other countries who are not circumcised, who can observe good hygiene when it comes to their parts. So that's another bodily autonomy component. So yeah. I mean, you guys laugh, but literally, if you think about it, newborn males are getting their genitals mutilated upon birth. So
you wouldn't circumcise? your son?
No, I would not.
Mm-hmm.
So.
Don't people do that for like religious reasons?
Yeah.
Sure, there's religious reasons. Some people just do it
like it's an aesthetic thing.
For aesthetic or
yeah. I mean, there's no real benefits like.
Sure, but I don't think it's there. But I just don't think the pros outweigh the cons. So yeah, I don't know. Yeah, so I'm trying to remember where we were. Bodily autonomy. Yeah, I mean. Hot take, I would say that forced military conscription is worse than Roe v. Wade being repealed.
I just don't think we should compare. Because it's like, I'm not a man, you're not a woman. Do you know what I mean? You're like, it's...
Well, I mean, regardless of our gender or sex, I think.
I feel like it's just hard to compare two different things that are just like on opposite ends.
Well, I mean, I suppose you can make some comparisons because it is a bodily autonomy thing. So, yeah, I think forced military conscription is a worse infliction upon men than the current state of abortion rights in this country. Without making a statement on abortion rights, I just think, like, this is something you're forced to do, whereas, like, again, yes, there are some women who are SA'd, but most women who get abortions, it was from perfectly consensual sex. So the difference is that the state, the government, can come in, force you to go to war, but nobody's forcing you to have sex.
That's your opinion.
It's not my opinion, it's fact.
Okay.
You think it's my opinion that...
I'm saying it's your opinion that you think that...
Oh, that I think it's that forced military conscription is a greater grievance than abortion rights.
Yeah, that's your opinion.
Well, do you disagree? Do you think one is more important than the other?
I just don't think that there should be like a comparison. That's personally how I see it. Because I think that once you start comparing it, then it's just like...
Well, I think you can make comparisons.
You can make comparisons, but when you see value, like what's worth, like then I think that the subject, I don't know. I just think
but that's the whole concept of male privilege, female privilege, and that's pretty much the bedrock of feminism. We as women have been disadvantaged in comparison to men. We desire equal treatment in comparison to men. And I'll tell you this, there's not feminists that are fighting for equalization of military conscription. And you might say, well, we haven't had the draft in a long time. I'll tell you this, when it comes to the Vietnam War, there are men that would be alive today that aren't because of forced military conscription. And there are men alive today that were conscripted in the military that have PTSD, who've lost limbs because they went to Vietnam and they saw horrific things, or they got a fucking shell in their head or whatever.
But do you think it's also because, like, what that guy had said about, like, obviously in war you need someone who's like stronger, faster. If all these other countries are sending their strongest soldiers, obviously women, we don't stand a chance. Like, if we're gonna fight these other countries, we have to send men.
Well, sure, there is a practical and a pragmatic component of, well, just based on pure biological reality that men have greater upper body strength and whatever it may be. But wait, do you think that, just consensus on this, are men generally speaking physically stronger than women?
Yeah. Yes.
Okay, because some feminists are like actually okay.
No.
But I mean, I would make the argument that you can also have conscription for support roles, so women should be conscripted too. But you don't see feminists in the street fighting for equalization of military conscription. Actually, they fight against it. Actually, a lot of feminist organizations will fight against equality if said equality comes to the detriment of women. That's why I don't think feminism is about equality. I think in the most generous, if I can paint feminism in the most good light, it is women's advocacy. There's nothing wrong with women's advocacy, but let's not get it twisted with equality. So my thing with feminism is feminists will fight for equality only if women benefit from said equality. If said equality would come to the detriment of women, feminists will not fight for it. Military conscription, a lot of custody things, feminist organizations will push against it. Reformation of alimony laws, feminist organizations push against it. in Florida, there was a law to equalize custody of children. I think it was the National Organization for Women, which was one of the leading women's and feminist organizations in this country. In Florida, they campaigned against the bill to equalize shared custody. So again, feminists will fight against equality if that equality could in some way conceivably come to the detriment of women. So I don't really think feminism is about equality. I think it's about women's advocacy in the most generous light. Triggered? A little triggered?
No.
Not triggered?
No.
No, I mean,
No.
yeah, I'm not.
I'm happy to, if you guys want to rebuke me or disagree.
I think what
that's
you're
fine.
saying is valid, and I know a lot of people in this room probably don't agree, but what you're saying is valid.
I think I saw what's that one movie about like the feminist movement? Is it the Red Pill? I don't know. I don't know if it's necessarily called the Red Pill, but it does, kind of speak on like alimony and like child support and how like there really is a war on men. And I don't agree with all of it, but I do, I do see your point of view. With
I'll say this: there are no feminists when World War III starts. A lot of you guys want equal rights.
Equal rights, equal fights. No, I'm kidding. Anyways, but yes.
I mean, like, look at Ukraine. All the women could leave the country. All the men had to stay from the age of 18 to, I think, 60 or 65. You, as a man, could not leave the country. If you're a woman, you could leave. That's why, it's so crazy. Oh, feminism this, feminism that. When it fucking comes down to it, when it comes down to the fight, when it comes down to Russia invading your country, there's no feminists anymore. All the women, while all their men in Ukraine were dying, getting killed, all the women went to Stockholm, Sweden, and were fucking in the club, partying, getting drunk. They went to the UK, they went to Sweden, they went wherever. They get to continue their hot girl
Loose
summer
Pussy Energy
while Russia
donated $99
Okay.
for the itty bitty titty committees and tig ole bitty middies. What do you do if you were an hour late to a date and he takes you to the Cheesecake Factory?
Oh, we
Crip
should
walk
react to
girl,
that.
more like crack walk. The fuck was that? Hashtag mids, hashtag feminism sucks bigged.
What do you do if you were an hour? I saw that video. I want to react to it in one of our future streams. So his question is, would you guys object to a guy taking you to the Cheesecake Factory on the first date?
Wait, no, there was more to the question. There was something about being an hour late.
Okay. Would you object if a guy took you to the Cheesecake Factory on a first date?
No.
I love the Cheesecake Factory.
I think that's a fine date.
It's a good place.
Pretty solid.
Anybody? Okay. All right. All right. We have Jack. I'll message you later for our date. See you soon.
I'll be waiting.
She will be waiting. Okay. I think we're all wrapped up. Final question here before. Oh, yeah. Guys, go to twitch.tv/whatever. Drop us a follow. Drop us a prime sub. Thank you, guys. Okay. Last question before we wrap up. Wait, let me just make sure. Yeah, I think we're good on that. Body count. Do you object to men caring about body count? Let's start with you. Start with you, yeah.
Oh, me?
Yeah, go ahead.
Caring about body count? I guess I've always just been curious with anyone I've dated what their body count is.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Yeah, I agree with her.
I don't blame them for judging someone off body count because I would do the same thing.
Okay.
Yeah, I think men should definitely ask your body count and you should be truthful about it.
Yeah, I think we should both be curious.
I guess so, but I feel like it's so like high school.
Yeah.
Like I honestly I don't give a shit anymore.
About body count?
No.
What if a guy didn't want to date you because of your body count? Would you think he's like kind of insecure or kind of immature?
It's stupid. Like
it's stupid. Okay.
Don't.
Okay. What about you?
I mean, yeah, I disagree with them, honestly.
Word. What about you?
A man's body count isn't as important as a woman's body count.
Isn't as important.
Yeah,
Okay.
I don't really care about a man's body count, but I mean,
Julia
I do.
disagrees with you over here, by the way.
Yeah.
No,
but I do think a woman's body count is much more important. I feel like part of a woman's value is, kind of like her purity. And if you're just fucking a bunch of dudes, I don't think society's going to see you as valuable.
Yeah. You're no longer a high value woman.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Yeah, it's kind of fucked, but I mean,
I didn't think
that was her words.
It's the reality.
Sorry, I apologize, but it kind of it is what it is, right?
Wait, okay, so question. If body count doesn't matter, what's your body count starting with you?
I thought we all said body count does matter.
No.
Oh.
I thought it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
If it doesn't matter,
I'm not
okay. You don't. If you want to share, that's fine.
No.
But anybody here want to share body?
5.
5.
3.
9.
Okay. Range? Do you want to give us a range? Like not an exact number, but
It's below 5.
okay. Do you want range for you?
No.
I think she's triggered by all the.
Yeah.
Are you a little triggered?
I'm just tapped.
She's tapped. There you go. What about you?
No comment.
Rhino, 100 plus.
Digital footprint.
Ryan, you just had a hoe. Did you have a hoe phase, Ryan? You still have a hoe phase? You're in a hoe phase right now?
I have not. I didn't have a hoe phase. I think I just started and then just haven't stopped.
Boom. It was done. All right.
Still in it.
We're going to wrap up the show. Before I wrap, last call. Speak now, forever hold your peace. Anything? Anybody? Final thoughts?
I'm really sorry about interrupting a podcast. I feel really bad. I'm really sorry.
I'm still really curious. Can I please have closure?
Going on?
Once we close the podcast.
I have no clue. Like I need to figure out too, but I just feel bad. I'm sorry.
Okay. Accept the apology. I mean, you didn't really do anything wrong.
I know, but I'm just saying on behalf,
friends-
like that wouldn't have happened if I wasn't here,
Yeah,
So.
it's not your fault, but it's just
I know,
like,
but I'm sorry.
it's kind of like if someone's friends does something kind of like, I don't know. I'm just curious, like.
Can we just let it go?
No, not really. I hold on to grudges. Sorry, Sophie. Sorry. Okay, guys, last call. Hit the like button, please, on your way out. Who we're going to rate on Twitch. Thank you for tuning in tonight. Let me just double check everything here. We have, hold on. Those of you on Twitch.
Oh, he got a big dick. Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Hold on, guys. I don't know why this is off. Sorry, guys. Hold on. I'm trying to get to my stream manager here. I don't know what. How did this get all tweaked? That's so weird. One sec, guys. One sec. It's not working. Anybody want a final thought while I'm trying to get this thing figured out? Anybody? Vegas.
Final
Quick
thought.
little 30-second Vegas story. I'm just doing a little tech thing right here. I don't know why it's not working.
Date better men.
The dirty
okay?
pussy girl.
Everyone.
What the frick?
Who's dirty pussy?
Remember I was at the table and she like spread her legs and then like wafted her dress and then like the stench came out.
Oh God, no! I was not.
Yeah. Post day club, didn't go shower, went straight to the nightclub.
Horrible.
She smelled herself and
Wash
I was like,
vaginas,
that's kind of
everyone.
gross.
That's it?
I think everybody should subscribe to Anissa's OnlyFans.
Yes, please.
Disavow.
Can I please plug
Yes.
her?
Disavow.
Shout out to Boy Toy. Appreciate you.
Disavow.
Okay.
Disavow. Okay. Well, it's not working, so I don't know why I'm not able to do this thing on Twitch. So unfortunately, Twitch, we're not going to be able to raid anybody. Do you know if there's a way? Like, can I just do raid? Hold on. Sorry, guys. I'll get this figured out real quick. Who's live on Twitch? Guys in Twitch chat, are you able to just type /raid and name? Okay, I'll just do that. Who's live? Aussie? Oh, there's not really. Here, we'll do Frostadamus. He's playing World of Warcraft, hardcore, I think. So those of you on Twitch, thank you for tuning in on Twitch. I'm gonna go raid a World of Warcraft, Giga Chad, Frostadamus. Okay, let's see if that works. Okay, got it. Cool. Okay, guys. So Thank you for tuning in tonight. You could have been anywhere in the world, but you're here with me. I appreciate that. Thank you to everyone who super chats, donates, and supports the show. Thank you to the panel. Any women who want to be on the show, DM out, whatever. We will be live again Sunday with these next few panels I think are going to be pretty stacked. So be sure to tune in, 5 p.m. Pacific. And let me get that raid going. Okay, I'm raiding now. Thanks again, guys. 07's in the chat for, let me just see. Did it raid? I think it raided. Okay. 07's in the chat, guys. We will see you next time. Good night.